Welcome. Once again to the Electronic Dojo. don't know that. I can't do any kung fu sounds other than the those sounds. And for some reason, I have to blink. I don't know what that's about. It's probably a neurological disorder called SID zone. SIDS. That'll be it. Feel bad for the guy named Aid. His name got ruined by AIDS. How you guys doing? Happy Thursday. I hope everyone's having a good week so far. This could be our last stream for like 2 weeks. I won't be back until next Thursday. Or no, not next Thursday, the Thursday after that. So, sorry. Stupid job. Unless I get a wild hair and I feel like spending my only day off, which I might, because it's not that bad, I may be able to stream on the 19th. Because I have a, well, fuck. Damn it. Well, I don't know. We might be able to. So we might have a stream on the 19th, but we'll most definitely have one by the 25th. Again, if I get back and I got a little hair up my butt, I'll go ahead and do a stream on the 24th or the 19th. But those are going to be the best bet to do that. But why not party for today? I don't have, I got my car fixed. That's why the stream was late. That's the last 2 days. I had to take my car in, and I was on my way home, and there was like, oh my God, so much traffic. There was like a car accident, and it took me a while to realize like this isn't just slow traffic. There's something about, and I looked at my phone. I was like, oh God, I'm gonna sit in this for 2 miles now. And so I got off, and then on my way home, there was another car accident on the road, and I was like, God damn it, I gotta get off the fucking road before I become one of these doofuses. A statistic. 3D lasers, hello, welcome in. By the way, welcome in Mr. Frog, welcome in Marzipan Alive, as well. I got lost in making a song out of your name. TMBO, welcome in, and for Choose, welcome in. And anybody who's lurking, welcome as well. It's okay, you don't have to say anything. I get it. Keyboard's way over there. You're here. Who fucking cares, right? What else is up? I don't know. That was about the most interesting thing. There you go, Aqua. Welcome in, mate. Yeah, getting my car fixed about the most interesting thing, I think. I was thinking about streaming yesterday, but like I started getting all this other work done, and I was like, maybe I should just keep riding this other work getting done thing before I derail myself. And here I am. I think I spilt water, or did I? Oh wait, you know what? This cup is condensating. Oh yeah, like a mother trucker. Anyways, hopefully the internet will be good. I did do a bunch of testing and tweaking and twerking, and I believe, well, I'll tell you what, I've done everything that I can on my end. After the stream on Tuesday, like if you guys didn't watch it, it like the connection just took a shit, but it was just Twitch. And I couldn't really, I don't know, I had to make a decision, so I just kind of muddled through it for a bit, hoping it would fix up. It never did. And I afterwards, I disconnected everything. I ran this thing that checks my bandwidth. It sends stuff to, sends shit to a server and shits back and forth, and compares the data and looks at it to make sure, and it'll give you packet loss information, speed, like all this shit, jitter, all these little things that you can kind of They're kind of useful to tell what's going on with the network. And so I ran that, and I found this program. I thought I had it, but I guess I don't know where it was. But so I downloaded it, and it basically it's a I think I got it off of GitHub. Somebody off of GitHub, I should link it. But it goes through and checks all your it goes and checks your connection to all the ingest servers, and of course you can specify. So I just chose North America, but once it started going through, it was very visible that the California servers and the West Coast servers, something was bad, because I was getting a near perfect connection to the Virginia server, and I live in Arizona. We almost couldn't be further. And then Chicago was giving me a good one. The Canadian servers were the only ones where it wasn't as good, and it was really far away. But I mean, I was like, there's got to be a limit to this anyways. But yeah, like the Texas server was better, the Chicago, the Virginia, and so I ran that beforehand and just picked the very best one with the lowest number of people on it, and then I ran that test like a few more times. Oh, hey, Blind Via, welcome in. And eventually it cleared up. And as far as I could tell, I think it was kind of like, I think there was an issue with Twitch, because someone else brought it up, and it kind of looked like that from my end, because it definitely, like I said, I was like, what's up with all these West Coast servers? Because the Washington one, I think there's 2 in California. Maybe I'm thinking of Oregon, I can't remember, but there's several on the West. There's a Nevada one, I believe, too, and all those were just like womp womp, giving me like really bad connection quality. And then I think on top of it, my ISP was kind of doing its usual, like, I'm not perfect, man. Don't be mad at me. Because I could, like, YouTube was solid for the most part. We had a couple of dropouts, but I think that was my fault. But yeah, Twitch, I just couldn't connect. I restarted OBS to try to have it, auto grab a different server, but I grabbed the same one. So I manually switched it to another server, which I'm like, all right, I've honestly, any data centers I've connected in that region are usually pretty good. So maybe I'll just go with the flow for a bit. But knock on wood, we won't have any more issues with that. Because I hate that. I can't tell you. It's so frustrating. Because you're like, you're trying to put on a good show, but you look like shit. Like the connection, the quality is crap. And I kind of care about that stuff a lot. And then you're like, well, should I just cut my losses? Because, you don't want to end the stream earlier than you want to, you plan to, We were in the middle of this thing, so I just kind of muddled through. We did finish off the Logorrhea, but we're still missing this trimmer, and I forgot. Oh, damn it! I meant to check the mail. I don't think it's. You know what? I can look at. I got who just sent it. Let me check the main mails. No, it wasn't these fuckwads. It was. Well. Oh, there it is. DigiKey. What? Shipped. Yes. What's the... Oh, my God. There we go. And the day it should be delivered is... What? What? All right, what? It's coming tomorrow. It's definitely just coming tomorrow. God, fucking U.S. Postal Service is kind of... I don't know what's up with those guys. Well, there was some Google servers crap going on, and some underseas cable was cut recently. Oh, wow. Well, this would have been Tuesday at like 1900 hours my time. I think it was around that. It was around 7 o'clock. But whatever. Hopefully it's gone. Hopefully I don't have any more of that shit. It's so frustrating. All right. So is an excellent album by Peter Gabriel. It has all the classics, including Sledgehammer and oh shoot, Salisbury Hill on that one. I think that is. All right. Well, we should be able to have a nice long stream today. I had a big ass McDonald's meal before, so the amount of carbohydrates, fats, and starches in me should be able to fuel the old furnace for at least 8 hours before I get hungry again, because, you know, I'm like a vampire. It just never stops. Hey, Porphyry, welcome in. Salisbury Hill is on the one where he's sitting in the rainy car. Oh, yeah, that's So, isn't it? Oh, no, So's him. Oh, God damn it, I gotta look it up, don't I? Because I can't remember my own joke. Let's see. Here, let me just do albums. Yeah, So has a photo of him. And the one with the car... Dude, I was just looking at it, and then I tried to find a better cover of it. All right, let's just go back to it. Oh, really? That's his debut album. Here, let me... Why? Why does it suck so much? My heart is going boom, boom, boom. Oh, won't you take me home? There we go. It's got Sledgehammer. Don't Give Up. That's a good song. In Your Eyes. There's a classic from So. Big Time. There you go. That's that. Big Time. That's what I was trying to think of. Sledgehammer and Big Time. Pop masterpiece. Masterpieces. Like, I wish pop music was as fun as that shit was. Nowadays, it's, I don't know. I don't want to sound too old mandish, but it feels like it's missing the fun. Oh yeah, Bill Laswell was on it. How is Bill Laswell doing? I remember around COVID, I saw like a GoFundMe for him or something, and I think I threw some dollars in even, because I was like, what the fuck? Why is Bill Laswell begging for money? He is a national treasure. He should have full protective rights, like, you know, they should just pay for everything. He's Bill Laswell. There's a couple of bassists I could argue should be in that world. But I think they're okay. They got money. But both Bill, I don't know what. Yeah, it's debut solo album, I think was the name of it. But Anyways, I don't know. Talk about a crazy tangent, right? Dude, this would be so fucking fun to read. Like, look at this. Look at this. This is insane. The only thing that compares to this is like Dune. When you go and look at the Dune wiki. I mean, the Dune entry on Wikipedia here. Look at these citations. It's like a third of the goddamn thing. And that's one dude. Damn. Way to destroy any chance of having imposter syndrome. You're like, no, man. Or not even, maybe not imposter syndrome. I don't know, I feel pretty small right about now. The Beatles probably don't have a bigger page than that. Yeah, the Beatles, but that's 4 dudes. Kind of 5. Ah, the good old mass fart. You know, that does make a sound, but then it would go through the delay, and I'm no psychic. I never claim to have any clairvoyant capabilities. I really harness the power of pattern recognition, and with those powers and in relation to allowing people to make the fart make a noise, I am pretty confident that'll get way the fuck out of hand way fast. Way fast. I don't even think that's the right words. All right, anyways, enough of this Peter Gabriel nonsense. Let's look at Gabriel's Peter. Ah! Gotcha. Oh shit, there was a dab. Did I do the dab? I don't think I did. I enjoy this. I know, right? Yeah. I enjoy farting as it is. It's like, it's unfortunate that it is unpleasant for others. You know, that's the downside, I think. But otherwise, it's like, I don't know. Better than a burp, I'll tell you that. Please fart for, oh yeah, all the time. It's just, this microphone, it has rejection going down. Like, yeah, see, so A, B, C, D, 1, 2, 3, A, B, C, D, 1, 2, 3, A, B, C. So it doesn't really, it rejects that sound. Like, you'll get it if it's really loud, but I mean, we've got synthesizers going in the background. How are you gonna tell the difference? When it's ready, you'll hear it. No. I will stand by with my ears and my heart, and I will wait for the gas to pass. And when it does, I will stand proud and ready. Ready for the toots. Ooh, I see a little goofy. Oh, 0 drop frames. All right. That was just speed up catch. I gotta throw this away. This cup, it's just fucking water. That's like lightly flavored with soda. It's kind of gross. I'd rather just drink water. All right. Oh shit, there's like, I think I need a towel. That cup like left so much water behind. Oh, you know what? I'll just hit it with the old Haktua. No, wait, that's not right. Something else. I'll hit it with something. Calderio, welcome in, by the way. Konnichiwa. They can make convincing flatulent noises. I think I remembered hearing about that. I was like, I don't know, man. That's not gonna really help that argument about modular synth just being fart noises. I think it would be the equivalent of like if it was if you were at like some synth, well, another synth convention, or if you were at there and you were like, behold, the button. This device has a single button. You press it and it produces music for you. Therefore, fulfilling the argument and cementing it that all writing electronic music is pushing some fucking buttons. There is no real skill or art. Behold the button. Crafted from the simplest plastics. Hey, Fortune from within, welcome. It is a true masterpiece in sarcasm and hypocrisy. Is Knobcon always East Coast? Knobcon is Central Coast. See, it actually brings the East Coast and the West Coast together, and there's a unwritten rule that there'll be no skirmishes while the two coasts are at Knobcon. It's kind of like the Highlander. You ever seen that movie? It's like churches, like it's sacred ground. Knobcon is sacred ground for the East Coast, West Coast synth people. But it can get tense. Can get tense from time to time. Speak of the devil.
Hello.
Yo, Panzer Wolf, welcome in. Describe the fart sounds I was using in making music. You take the train from Settle? You might, I mean, if you fly, it's not too terrible of a trip because it's pretty short. Well, I don't know. I guess it's like 2 or 3 hours, but whatever. It depends on your point of view. There can be only one. Random snore. Oh God, right? I'm still like about that whole thing. It's like the worst. Well, I think you're missing the point. It's holy ground, so I mean, you can bring your sword, but you can't brandish it or anything. You know, that's not cool. Oh, okay. Let me step it up a little bit. You know, like John Wick. I only watched like the first 2, and then I just couldn't. I didn't like the second at all, and I didn't think I'd like the other one, so I never watched them. But it's like that hotel rule. You know, the Continental is holy ground. You know the rules, Jonathan. It's a terrible impression of that guy. I need to smoke more. I was thinking about my 8-hour drive to get there, and honestly, by the time I dealt with the airport and getting to the rental cars, I'd have about 5 hours of that bullshit anyways. Hey, to each his own. I fly so much, I've kind of got it figured out pretty well. Watch this, I'm gonna fucking get on a plane, it's gonna be bullshit. But, I totally get wanting to avoid it. Like Vegas and Palm Springs are really close, but they're out of town from where I live, and they're like 6-hour drives. And there's a very strong argument to just drive there and enjoy the countryside rather than sit next to Linda and her stupid snot machine that she decided to bring on the damn plane. Or the guy that's like, hey, you know what? I'm in a close quarters. I think it's time to bring out the squirtiest fruits I have. What do I got here? Orange? Oh yeah. Pew, pew, pew. It's like a fucking fountain coming out of my mouth. I got some strawberries here. Here, let me just, pew, pew. God. I had a guy like that like a few trips ago. And I like got up and like, it was a pretty empty plane, but there were rows empty, and he fucking sat next to me, and I'm like, what the fuck? And he started doing that shit, and so I got up, like he went to the bathroom, I just got up and moved to another part of the plane to get away from him, because I'm like, what a prick. And he took his fucking shoes off and stuff. I'm like, bro, you're not at home. I didn't say any of that. I just like tried to give him an idea that like, hey man, you know, it's like doing this a lot. No context clues for that guy. Anyways. Really got it all worked out. The whole weekend was great. I had a really good time. I'm still kind of salty about the TSA ruining being able to show up like 20 minutes before departure. I go like, I don't have too many TSA issues. And I've made a lot of mistakes. Like one time I found out I was traveling with a vaporizer in my bag, like a weed one, that was an obvious, for like 4 trips. I was like in the middle of all these gigs, and I was like out of town at this point, and I pulled this bag I have that I keep all the time. It's my little man purse. And I was digging in it for like headphones or something, and like I pulled one of these vapes out that I totally forgot about. And I was like, oh, that's where that went? Oh my God, that was like a month and a half ago. Oh man, I've flown like 3 or 4 times with this. Boo, lucky. And I even like remembered my bag got pulled one time, and they didn't say anything. They didn't ask for anything. And then the lady was like going through it, and you can watch as they're going through the x-ray. She didn't open it up. She was going through the x-ray. And I think back now, and I'm like, I bet she saw my vape, and she's like, no, I don't want any of this. Because she didn't say anything. She just handed the bag to me, and I was like, okay, cool. So either way, good stuff. Yeah, I like to dress up for the airport a little bit. I mean, it's nothing crazy. It's still like jeans and a t-shirt, but like I'll wear my good boots. Wear my nice boots. Oh my God. I took a Greyhound, it's been almost 25 years. When I first decided to move out to Phoenix, I took a Greyhound out here to get a cheap trip. And I didn't even go to Phoenix, I went to Tucson. And it's funny, like the trip there, going there, I remember pretty well. The trip back, I don't really have much memories of. But when I came back, I could confidently tell people I no longer fear hell. Unless hell is riding in a Greyhound bus for all eternity. Then I fear hell. I will do whatever it takes. I will do whatever it takes. Whatever it takes to never have to do that again. I don't care. Doesn't matter. Our bus broke down like on the way there in the middle of the fucking desert. And I remembered like this kid coming through with this, like, basically a 3-card Monty routine. And the kid had to be like 10 years old. And he was taking it was for money. And he was just taking, like, dollars away from these people, like, as he was going down the aisle. It was surreal. And then there was a fight on my bus. I remember these two people got into this fucking fist fight, and they dumped him at a station and left him there, and, like, the cops were there, and it slowed us down at like 4 in the fucking morning. And oh my God, it was such a trip. And it's like a 1,000-mile drive. It's probably like 1,100 there and 1,100 back. And, like, oh my God, I swear to God, I forgot about that fight. I just now remember that. That was wild. And then when we broke down in the middle of nowhere, the bus driver wouldn't let us off the bus. But you've been cooped up in a bus for so long, you kind of, like, really need to just stretch your legs. And eventually, like, there was enough of us, like, demanding to just go for because he was worried we would get, like, heat stroke from being out in the heat for 10 minutes. We're like, no, we'll just go for a 5-minute. We just need to stretch our legs. We won't leave. And there was like 10 of us, like, demanding it. And I was one of them. So I was like, yeah, I got to get out of this bus. Oh, yeah. Fucking crazy stuff. Anyways. Yeah, cannabis isn't going to crash a plane, right? Oh, no. Is it not working? Ah, son of a bitch. What the fuck? Oh, because I got the same image on both. Stupid. Some days there are days. Yeah, Aqua, I read one time in Reddit, so take that with as much salt as you like. There was someone saying they were a TSA agent, and they were like, as long as you don't make us have to do something, we won't. And what he was implying is that, like, if it reeks of weed so bad that there's no way we can just look the other way, then we have to do something. If we pull out a giant pound of pot, or we look down there and we see it and there's no way we could, like, look the other way, we have to do something. And he's like, everybody in TSA does not want to slow their job down. They just want to go through and have a whole bunch of false positives. That's all they want. And I was like, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, the park rangers? Interesting. Right. Well, let's lay out what we got here. I think we have all the stuff to do the fast and bulbous. We've also got the... I think it's just needs TLO 72s for the comparators. This number wang isn't, or I'm sorry, yeah, the number wang doesn't need much left, and we have another number wang. I'd actually would rather dedicate this board to that. So we'll circle back around. Statues, I think we do, but I'm not sure. I think I got all the parts for that, but it's 555 can be completed. 10 teardrop, I believe. Yeah, we have all the shit for this. It would be nice to finish this from my buddy, but we've got another one too, so, you know, we could put it off. And then the phase flange. Looks like we just need some TLO 72s and some tiny tchotchkes. Ooh, wait, and a trimmer here. What's this trimmer? 50K. I'm gonna put this over in the maybe baby pile. Here, this is doable. This is not so doable. Or maybe not doable. Yeah, yeah. So there we go. Nice. I like that we saved the filters for the end. It's a true showman. Oh, Aqua, you haven't seen the number wang and the wang num? So it's really, really funny if you know the reference, which I assume you do. My buddy showed me the sketch because I didn't know what it was, and then he showed me all the sketches, and I was just laughing my ass off. But his panel, you know, it has 4.7, 1, 99, 23, -3. That's the number wang. But check this out. This is probably, oh wait, did I put it? Maybe I did put it in. Wait, where did I put it? Oh, yeah. Nope. What? Where'd I go? Hold on. Did I put it in here? Yep. This one's even better. So this is a Magpie modular panel. And, hey, Rogue Druid, welcome in. We're an electronics channel. We focus on soldering, getting how to make and bake. Well, maybe not, well, a little. Yeah, make and bake. There you go. That's actually, just thought of that. Kind of proud. We mostly do like Eurorack modules. We're getting ready to pick one of the ones we've got a couple of little things we need to put in, so should be able to finish off one or two of these today. We're talking about this module here. It's called That's Number Wang, and there's two different panels. This one's even better. I love this one. We have 19, 1, 60, 23, pi, 1.618, -1, 13. There's another 23, and 256, whatever the fuck that symbol is. 47.5, and then these inputs are great. Shifty 6, Twintington, not 4. It's so. Oh, that's the number wang. Ooh, decimals. You know how we love those. Not 4. Oh my goodness. It's good stuff. Oh yeah, the Wangernum we have already built, and it's in Space Station right now. I don't think I have it out. And the Magpie's pretty funny, but it's not as, oh, I didn't even point out. One of these inputs is a square root of 2. I forgot. That's like one of them too. That's the number wang. All right, yeah. I did not know the joke, and then so if for those who don't know why I'm laughing so hard, or you think it's kind of funny, if you look up number wang, it's a British sketch, British comedy sketch. I can't remember the guys' names. They're well known. Maybe someone already said it in the chat and I didn't read it yet, but you'll ruffle. You'll definitely ruffle. Baking checks out. Oh yeah, that's what I meant. The oven. Right. That's exactly what I meant. Parents and people. Wait, that sounds like I'm trying to corrupt the youth. Well, with soldering, maybe. I don't even know if that's corruption. It's more of a gentle leaning. Mitchell and Webb, thank you. Yes, Mitchell and Webb, thank you. That's right. My buddy that pointed it out to me and everything, him and his wife are big British comedy and British TV fans. They watch a lot of that stuff. Because he's always telling me, like, have you seen this or this? And I'm like, what? No. That's something. All right. Sophie's choice. Which module do we work on next, or now, or in it? While you're deciding, I will get this dab going. So we've got the Helvetica scenario, fast and bulbous VCF, comparators. It's 555, 10 teardrop VCF, maybe statues, maybe phaser flange, number wang or number wang, and we'll just one of the number wangs. You guys aren't really helping here. Okay, well then I'm gonna decide using the power of choice. Although, when looking at all these, the question of free will really does come into question. Are we sentient beings going along a predetermined path? Or are we the makers of our own destiny? Gods in our own rights. Or right, whatever. I don't know if it's plural or not. God in our own rights. Right. I think it's in our own right. Yeah. Anyways. Free will. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. No. The eeny, meeny, miny, mo method can be tricked and cheated. I should know. I perfected that method. Works best when you keep it simple, 2 to 3 people, but you can scale it. You just have to know the eeny, meeny, miny, mo method. If you sign up for my $250 an hour course, I'll teach you the eeny, meeny, miny, mo method and the eeny, miny, mo mode magic methods that others don't know. Are you prepared to be able to manipulate time and space with the eeny, miny, mo method? Or are you prepared to be a victim to fate? You decide. Or, shall I say, you let eeny, meeny, miny, mo decide. Eeny, meeny, meeny, meeny. I don't know. That's a lot. I feel like I'm doing a reggae thing, like you know, I feel like that. Porphyry, I meant to ask, have you tested your stuff yet, your scope and everything yet? For $250 you're in? All right. Just need 2,000 more of you. And I'll be able to invest very intelligently into a supercar that I will drive recklessly and intoxicated 99% of the time until it is destroyed and the investment becomes an obliteration of money. For I choose to destroy from within. Nah, I'm stupid. I'm just fucking. You know what? All that talk has made me realize that I really just should choose the fast and bulbous, because if I recall, Mr. X, I thought that would summon him. Mr. X said this is pretty Billy Badass. And honestly, with a name like Fast and Bulbous VCF, how would you argue with that? That's like arguing with a rock. I'm sorry, a rock, not Iraq, the country. I know it kind of sounds like that because I have a little bit of a twang in my voice. It comes from eating peanuts. But I meant a rock, like a rock or a boulder, not Boulder, Colorado, obviously. Wonder if there's a Boulder, Florida. Oklahoma has like a bunch of like city names that are like other big famous cities. I can only think of one, and we don't even pronounce it the same. We call it Miami. But it's spelled exactly like Miami. Never could figure that one out. That one was a weird one. It's a weird place to drive too. It's like, I think it's just like a giant fucking turnpike town or something. No offense to the residents of Miami. Just saying. Just pointing out what I see through the window of life. There's no noise in Illinois. Is that like the license plate slogan? Oklahoma had the worst. It was Oklahoma. It's okay. I mean, at least it was funny. I'll give you that. And I suppose making it a dad joke level kind of funny is good. I wasn't expecting like an Andrew Dice Clay type joke on the back of an Oklahoma license plate. I thought that would be funny. Oklahoma, hey! It wouldn't even make sense because he's like from New Jersey or whatever. But whatever. Maybe that's, I wonder, I don't know what Jersey's, it's the Garden State, isn't it? Isn't that what they say on their plates? They should just do Andrew Dice Clay and be like, hey! New Jersey, hey! What the fuck? You stupid. Because they couldn't fit like one of his little limerick jokes on there. New Jersey, hickory dickory dock, hey, hey! Oh man, who was it? I saw this guy on TikTok, and he had it was a whole fucking account, tons of videos, and this guy, and it's just this guy. Ooh, blind via with 100 bits. Thank you so much. And it's just this guy literally ripping off Andrew Dice Clay and bombing. Like no one's laughing. And it's weird. It's so weird. Like it's just video of him like, hey, what's this stupid shit? Hey. I go, okay, you guys like that? I got another one for you. What the fuck is up with these kids? Huh? And it's like weird. I don't even, like I'm not like cutting off the punchlines because they're gonna rub you wrong or anything like, no, it's not that. He does. Like he never, it's weird. And like I went into the comments and everyone's like, I liked it when Andrew Dice Clay did it. I think blah, blah, blah. And, you know, they keep calling him out. And he replies to every single one of them in a back and forth. Like he'll keep going until he gets the last word. Literally every one of them. And he'll be like, your face is fat, you stupid bitch. And it's like, what the what? And they'd be like, what do you know, yeah, you're still trying to do Andrew or something like that. Hey, fuck you. And it's just on and on, like you hear it in the Dice Man's voice after you see the guy, but whatever. And then and at the same time you got whatever. That was just weird. There's like another guy who's doing I talked about this like last stream too. I should probably quit whining about it. But he does Mitch Hedberg. Like has the glasses, has the hair, looks down, never does eye contact, whole bit, holds the mic, everything exactly like Mitch Hedberg. I don't know if he's ripping off his jokes one for one, but I mean it's weird. I don't get it, and I'm at this point I'm too afraid to even ask. Why do we have Mitch Hedberg impersonators? Yeah. Oh yeah. There's so many great comedians. There's a bunch of comedians I love. Hedberg was phenomenal. I learned about him after the fact. I dated this chick years and years ago, and she was a big fan, and she had a bunch of his videos, and we just tore through them, like binge watched them, and yeah, no regrets. Yeah, Carlin's good. Bill Hicks was another one I really liked, and I found out about him after he passed, but he's been like I honestly, I know it sounds silly, but I take a lot of his advice. He talks about it's just a ride, that whole bit, things like that. I kind of take that. I know it's been memeified and so forth, and turned into these like motivational poster things, but it really is pretty sound advice. And I think he had like some really, for me anyways, a lot of insightful views that like I feel better like with his point of view, where I'm like, you know what? Bill Hicks is right. It's just a ride. There's a bunch of other ones, but I want to get into it. That's a long story. When will the build? It never will, mate. I didn't set up the other camera because I'm just lazy. I have to run a cable to do it. But Space Station is, it's in its, I don't know if it's the second iteration, but it's working on it. We've got it rearranged now. There's no foyers in there right now, so I can get more modules in there. And there's a couple of other things that I'm like, and to get that are big so I can get some more space in. We're popping up on this fast and bulbous module, and we're just now wanting to see which one. Oh, we need the 2140, which was one of these chips. It's probably going to be at the end. Hey, wait, look at that. We kind of lucked out. It's one away from the end. Excuse me. It's like a internal mind burp. Wait a minute. I think this is the chip I want. I might have missed something here. Baby. Yeah, let's go. Look at that. I can eyeball chips now. After this, I'll be ready for the space program. Maybe I should wait a little bit longer. It looks like there's oh, there is. It's kind of hard to put this thing on with the solder there. I feel like I should remove it. You know what I could do? I could put some goo in here. I don't know why I'm motioning with this. It's like a puppet. Hi, my name is Daniel, and I eat pigs. It's a terrible character. It doesn't have any eat pigs. What the fuck? Why do you have to introduce that? Whatever. Someday I'll figure it out. Have you tried building an OPA mic circuit? OPA mic circuit. I'm not sure what that is exactly. So probably not. I haven't built too many microphone circuits. Like, yeah, I can't even think of any, honestly. Not. Well, there's a. Okay, I kind of have, but not with any. Not a lot. I'll put it that way. Oh, OPA, like a 1642 or okay. So, kind of. Hey, Anvar, welcome in, mate. Yeah, kind of. I've done a, yeah, sort of. But I don't, it's been on, like a lot of mics will use one of those, like an OPA. We can actually look it up, because I think I have, no, let me see. Give me just a second, I can look this up real fast. Because it's like a thingy I thinged together when I was thinging around back in thing school. Yeah. So that's a real common op amp. I did a video on YouTube that tears down the universal audio Volt 2, the audio interface, and like it's a QFN for I think it's 4 channels. Might be more than that, but it's a QFN chip, and it's an OP 1679. But the I'm not sure on the 164 series, because this was 167. But that was the primary op amp on there. There were some other ones on there, but they were for, like, a headphones amp or something like that. All right, gotta do. Whenever I'm just soldering, I need like a cool breakbeat hacker style thing going. No, I don't. I'm just really stupid. Well, very stupid. It still looks like, yeah, a little bit more over this way, ma'am. Now, ma'am. What are you stuck on, bro? what's funny? I'm gonna hit this with solder, and it's just gonna, like, the flow is gonna cause this thing to knock right off. I have the strongest of inklings that is the case. All right, I'm gonna turn the old iron from 4,000 degrees centigrade to 4,000 degrees kind of great. Oh man. Not a JPEG. When I first started, I just put solder all over and used a heat gun. Oh yeah. That's another thing. You could do that. So that there's a couple of problems I've ran into when I do that. Is like if you're putting on a bunch of components, you really just want to heat up the board for that amount and that level, and you know, I mean, because the board literally gets hot enough to where it can melt solder. And so if you're heating it up to that, you really want to like limit the amount of times that you're going to be doing that, because eventually, you know, the traces are going to start to separate. You're going to start to have like delamination or whatever. I don't know. It's stressful on the board. Modern boards are really tough, so you honestly could probably just get away with it. It's not that big of a deal. But older ones, you definitely don't want to really approach it that way, because you'll probably start to damage the board, and then it's a real pain to repair, especially if it's multi-layered. But if you can keep it down to like single-digit numbers, that's probably pretty safe. I've done some builds where in the beginning I did that. I put the components on and I heated up and and I did that. Put like 4 or 5 resistors on in a row, and then I heated up, and I kept doing that. And like, it dawned on me like halfway through the whole process of that, I'm like, is this a good way to do this? I feel like I'm gonna kill this thing. Now you might be talking about just chips, and I'm honestly with you 100% with the chips, because like there's usually not that many, and you can also, if you position everybody on there or get them pretty close, you can kind of just blaze through and just, you know, you'd have to fight like a couple, but you know, the rest of these guys are doing good, and you can just keep dumping flux on there to keep the sauce yummy. Man, I got like heartburn from that fucking McDonald's? No way. That never happens. Oh, damn it. I thought I changed the temperature, but I think I forgot to hit save. Yep, I did not. Brilliant! All right. Probably could have put the big boy solder on here, because this guy just does not. He's not. Look at that. I'm just going and going and going. There we go. Heat it up. And once it's hot enough, it'll do the rest of the work, because like once these pins warm up to that right temperature, the solder will just be attracted to it. It just loves heat, just like me. So just gotta do that heat and a little bit of that patience, just like Guns N' Roses sang about. Just a little patience. Yeah. Timothy, welcome in. How you doing, mate? I don't know why well, I was kind of concentrating just a little bit, because I'm like, maybe I can do this without drowning these pins in solder like I usually like to. Because it's hot. Not the actual drowning, it's the look in their eyes as the solder flows through them. Okay, I think I'm just gonna have to do the drag thing. You gotta work. Work it, girl. It's RuPaul. Drag Race. That wasn't an obvious joke? Oh, shit. Shit! Alright, that looks pretty good. I'm gonna RuPaul this one, too. Yeah. It's hot. Anyways. That was the last of the SMD that we need to put on here. Not, oh, I sit corrected. Very nice. I just realized there's a cap missing. No cap. There's a missing cap. Look at that, Captain. Whoa, what the fuck is 16.2K? Who the hell? What? I hope I ordered it. Or no, oh, wait. It's 54.9K? Wait a minute. Where did I get that other number? Did I literally look at that upside down? That wasn't a bit. That was genuine stupidity. Wow. You only read about that. Pretty cool. Do we need any? I'm going to take this book away. I think we're good. We just need the 54.9K. Which I have. Caribou Complex. How you doing, mate? That's. Hope y'all are rocking good, staying safe, being happy. Oh god damn, I did buy that. Oh, I had to buy a 0.5 too. What the fuck? It's not quite a 0.1, but I can do a 0.5. What? Did I really? Holy shit, what the hell? That's funny. I gotta look this up, why I have this. Because, I don't get it. Okay, I'm not quite clear on why I got a 0.5. Doesn't really say anything about that. Maybe that's all I could find. I don't know, man. That's weird. Maybe it was from another... Oh! I think there's another project of... Nope. That's the only one. I don't know. You know, sometimes you just, yeah, I don't know. I have no idea why I bought 0.5s. I normally just get 1%. That's about as low as I go. And the next value I would typically go to is 0.1%, because that's kind of the next option, but I guess I went for 0.5? But I have no idea. I think I incorrectly labeled it in the shopping list that, oh, this needs to be a high accuracy resistor. Man, I wonder how much 100 of those fucking costed me. I feel bad now. Let me look it up. I might be able to look it up here. Yeah, let's see. What was that one? That one was... It was 54 point... No? Well, let me do 54.9. Will it... Here, let me just... I guess I'll find all the 54s. Oh! I don't know what I bought this from. Oh, well, whatever. I'm kind of bored to keep researching this. It's kind of... I don't know how much it costs. I'm kind of... Maybe I did 54K. No. Yeah, I don't. It was 54, right? What the fuck? Oh. I think I forgot to mute these things. Boobadoobadoop. It's my first day on the internet. Doobadoobadoop. Yeah, I don't know. I can't find it. Oh well, you know what? It doesn't matter. I'm really, I'm looking at a mountain and hoping that it can become a beautiful mountainess. TMKDK, welcome in. How are you doing? Hopefully staying Zupagal. Probably should use the bigger wire. I'm gonna get the big stuff out here. Yeah, because I like this thin wire, but I don't really use it that much since we started doing this goofy shit. All right, that is all the smid, or smit, all the smut. Oh, wait a minute. There's another one here. What are you, sir? Maybe we should do a flyby here. Oh, hey, oh, okay, I wasn't stupid. That does say 16.2K. What the fuck is 16.2K? Holy, that's a stupid value too. Let's see if we got it. I can't remember if I ordered it. It feels like I didn't. Oh, psych! Totally ordered it. Killed it. Skinned it. Wore its flesh as a mighty cow as I slurped along in victory. Shit. There it is. What? No. Yeah, no. No, I can't. But thank you. All right. It's really weird when your resistor books start hitting on you. It's like you've been working together for all this time. Where does this office romance really spark from? I'll tell you what it is. Trouble at home. It's always that way. Hold your breath, no sneezing. Oh, then it'll fly out of my nose. Be like a big snot dragon thing. All right. Let me make sure there's nothing else here. Oh, scheiße. Poked myself with the tweezers again. Now I'm bleeding on the Should have cleaned my damn iron, but it's too cool. All right. We done with that. Now we need to fashion a 20K trimmer from some old spiral-bound notebooks and chicken feathers. And then we'll need a power connector, which will use said chicken wire and spiral feathers. I don't know why I'm staring at this, but I keep thinking it's going to speak to me. A language only I can understand. Alright, look at that. I already did the power bar. I have to get up for the 20K though, unless one of these is. Wouldn't that be cool? Of course, why are they in this pile, the shame pile? Probably because I forgot to put them in their container. It's more than likely the case. What kind of positional switches do we need? Because I need to start worrying about that now, so I can get that anxiety worked up. Single pole, dual toggle. I think that's on. It's got the take on me syndrome. Syndrome? Is that a real word? I don't think it is. Take out for me. Take out for me. I'll eat at home in a little while. You could actually do that. I'm thinking of the lyrics here. They're a little lumpy, but they're doable. I can't believe, though, that Weird Al hasn't already done Aha's Take Out for Me. Or Take Out, or what would they call it? I don't know. I think they just call it Take Out. Doing well. We are writing Mr. X with the Konnichiwa. Welcome in, my friend. We're working on writing a lot of stuff coming soon. Awesome. Well, welcome in, Mr. X. And Mr. X reminds me, and I should mention to Timothy there, you should check out a little bit of Donnie Benet. That's Benet. I think that sounds about right. If you haven't already, he's on YouTube. It's got some music videos. Konnichiwa is probably my favorite, so I'd throw that one out as a first suggestion. But when I say that he is truly awesome, I don't say that lightly. Simply put, he is a combination of funk, synthwave, and 70s, kind of late 70s, early 80s R&B. All the good shit, really, in my humble opinion. He's a phenomenal bass player. Phenomenal. Like, I wish I could learn any of his bass lines, but every one that I've tried to learn, all I've learned is that I'm not that good at bass as I thought after 20 plus years of playing musical instruments. Like, no. Donnie, though, he not only plays that, he sings the damn song. Dude is amazing, but it's really good music. As you can tell, he kind of looks like Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force or some sort of Miami Vice drug dealer, but it's a bit of a funny gimmick about him. He's a really nice dude. I saw him live in a small show, and I chatted him up a little bit, and he's just a really cool guy, really nice dude. So if you like funk, you like that synth wave, you like that 80s vibe, you definitely have to go check him out and at least give him a try. I think Mr. Experience is a good record. Lay Piano is really fun. As suggestions, really, honestly, every one of his albums is a banger. But well, I don't know. I don't like the cover albums that much. But the like the original albums, I really do love. How you doing, Mr. X? Hope you're having a fantastical evening. Tuesday we got the Logorrhea mostly finished, but I forgot I have a trimmer, and that's on order from DigiKey, and it won't be here till tomorrow. So I just figured I'd keep going, and now we're working on Fast and Bulbous. Which is always good. And yeah, I don't know. That was all I had. Pardon me. That was rude. I should have made a burping sound. Let's do the power connector first since it's shorter. And then we'll work our way up. And I don't know if you caught it. We opened up our order from Nonlinear, and I noticed we got an extra, or we got a sloth DK. And I was like, "Oh, cool!" And I'm like, "I don't know if I need one more. I'm pretty good at the moment because I don't use it that much. I usually give it a very specific job of controlling pitch, or not. I'm sorry, not pitch. Tempo. I was thinking pitchy." And doesn't require a lot of outs. So I was thinking I might make it like a kit or something like that. There is a lot of weird parts in there, and I think I have bulk of those, so I could also get rid of a few of those bulk. Benet, B-E-N-E-T. He's Australian. He's the best. Some of the best new music I've heard in a while. That yeah, when I saw him live in I saw him in Tucson. I was in Tucson for a gig. And he was performing there, but it was just him, and he's just playing a keyboard. He didn't even have his bass with him. And it's probably one of the top shows I've ever seen. It was phenomenal. He is just not only a incredible bassist, musician, producer, like comedian. He has all these comedy bits that he does. He's also just got this incredible showman stage presence. Like each song had a little anecdote before it. It was great. And he played up, the whole bit, and I don't know, he was, yeah, it was great. People are going to see 9 Inch Nails, and I think Trent Reznor is in that same sort of thing. Totally different vibe, but that same caliber of being like a performer and everything like that. And there's plenty of other artists like that, but you just don't expect some goofy guy like that out of Australia. just blowing the fucking lid up. Off? Up or off? I don't know. It blows up. The lid. It's gone. Oh, the Donnie Benatia is like 24. Yeah, he's smart. He really understands the business. Because, yeah, if you really just want to fill seats. You want to try to fill seats, not your wallet. You want to break even, you want to make a profit, all that, but if you can put effort into just getting those seats filled, it'll do wonders for the long term. And then, you know, you could start charging share prices eventually. Turn back time. That's another thing I do too. Last show I went to, it was like $30 and there was like 5 bands and it was a touring thing. And I was only there to see one band. I wasn't into any of the other stuff, so I kind of left. But yeah, I bought like $150 worth of merch from the table. I was dumb too. I bought this one shirt. It's like a long sleeve shirt and I'm like, I'm never going to wear this. There's like a week in December I could maybe wear this, but not in this room. I got Love Online stuck in my head. It's a literal adult show. Yeah. We're big fans of Donnie, obviously. Yeah, I saw this. The first time I saw him, I saw anything about him, I didn't realize it was a promo for Le Piano. But when I saw it, I thought it was this like meme. I thought it was some sort of joke, like a sketch or something. And because the guy, he's like got his, I think it was a Moog, if I remember right. And it's on this like X stand. And then I think he had a chair, or maybe he was standing. I can't quite remember, but yeah, I think he was sitting. And but they had a green screen from the ground all the way up, so they were like sitting on the green, and they keyed in like this thing that did not work. You know, it didn't match, so they were just kind of floating in this image. And I was like, oh, this is kind of funny. And, you know, this guy's crazy looking. And then he's like, oh, check out my song, blah, 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 you know. And it starts hearing the songs. And I'm like, these are really good songs for a joke. Wow. This is a lot of effort. I think this person's better musician than they are a jokester. And then it intrigued me. And then I did research and realized it was not. It's a legitimate music project, but he doesn't take himself seriously. Thank God. Okay, so all 100K, and then switches here. Inputs there. So how many? All right. So we need 4 toggle switches? Yeah, I guess so. 6 pots. 7 jacks. Okay. We're almost out of jacks, so have to be careful. We're in the final amounts. I'm gonna order some more, but I might try to put the order together tonight, come to think of it. Although I'll be out of town, I'll try to get it so that I'll... Oh man, do we have 7? 2, 4, 6. Damn. Looks like we're only putting together... Damn, I didn't think I could get shot down by this. I think I might have some more hidden somewhere. But yeah, that's 500 jacks. I think that's another 500. So we're at 1,000 jacks. I'll probably just go ahead and buy another 500 because I think that's the best deal you get. I guess I could order 1,000. I don't know how much. That's gonna be like $500 or so. $500. Oh wait, does the fast and bulbous? Which pots are we using here? Oh, we're gonna use the knurls. Do we have? What's our knurl situation here? I think we're starting to scrape the end of that barrel. These hundos, they are natto. Uh-oh. We might... Oh, wait a minute. There's a bunch over here for some reason. Yeah, okay, we're good. We just need 6, 2, 4. For some reason, I have some over here for 6. There's one other one here. I don't know what it's there for. These are guitar pots with the weird L angle. Got some glowies. But yeah, I don't have any more of these in that format, so sad day. Sad day. Or sad day or sad day? Smooth operator. Oh shit, the switches. Wait a minute. Where? Are the switches still in the bag here? I think they are. No, it's not those. Oh, what are these? Those are weird. What? No. Yes. Yes. Oh, perfect. This is what I'm looking for. Fuck all this. Well, that's not true. I get to get my hair cut tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. Look like some sort of deranged badger man. Oh my god, I hate it when they do these. I wish I could find another source. So these are from Germany. Can you tell?
Oh, individually packaged, yeah. Yeah, this is good. That way you do not lose the pieces.
Yeah, but you could just screw them all on and make it one.
Ah, 999, that would not be good. Because then we wouldn't be able to put them in these tiny bags. This is good. And then you can sing your song, Hold Me Closer, Tiny Bags.
It's not even a good joke. Oh, I should think before I speak, but it's so much extra work. It's better just to let the old face hole do its magic.
But yeah, this will do good.
But why not just have the different parts separated?
Yeah, that would affect productivity
How?
because we wouldn't be able to put them into the little bags.
Yeah, but I want to avoid the little bags.
Nine. Why would you want to avoid them? They are fantastic. Fantastisch.
Well, you know. Wait, where'd I put the top to this? Oh no, I ate it, didn't I? God damn it. Oh wait, here it is.
Now's the time of sprockets where we dance.
No. No.
I am Dieter. It is the holidays. I gave my lover a box of chocolates, and my lover gave me a tongue bath. It was magical.
Anyways, none of these easy punch down jokes. Low hanging fruit. We might have like 2 or 3, well, I don't know. Let's see how many jacks we just have laying around here. We might be able to scavenge enough together to finish another module. I'm actually looking pretty good here. I'm at 5. Looks like that's where we're gonna stop at though. Oh, look at that, 6. 6 is a nice even number, believe it or not. You can look it up. But now there's 7. Alright, so 7 jacks, that's enough to build another one of these, so hopefully we'll just, the next project we pick after we finish this, we just need to make sure it doesn't require any more knurled pots. We don't have any more of those, just regular pots. And then oh scheisse, there we go. I guess that's it. Pots and jacks. Some serious shit. Well, Donnie's just awesome. He's just so much fun. Wait, what the fuck? Why does this one... Why do they have, Sometimes these have washers, sometimes they don't. It's the name of my country western song. Sid Heresy, wide open, spread wide open country. Some of them have washers, some of them do not. I ate some spicy food to give my gut some rot, oh Lord. Strike me down because I ate too much. No. That's coming from my other well, there's a couple of hit songs on there. I've got the one song, High Beams. It's a good one. It's in a little bit of a Johnny Cash tribute style. Ooh, this is cool. But it goes, good Lord, turn off your high beams. I said, Lord, please turn off your high beams. I can't see with your blinding light. I'm trying to drive here at night. You blind me and you make me wanna drive into the sky. Oh Lord, please turn off your high beams. The studio said it was a bunch of crap. And this one guy said it was the biggest pile of shit he'd ever heard his entire life. And apparently he brought this up. It's not apparent. He claims that he worked at an elephant shit factory, which I would think is pretty big chunks. He did mention that whales would have slightly worse, but I didn't, at this point I was just trying to get out of there. Because I was like, man, I just showed you guys my country western song and you guys crapped all over it. I'm going to see how much mescaline I can eat in a single sitting. My record is 5. So, keep that in mind if you're going to catch it. I think I'm just going to let these guys sink a little bit. So whenever I'm doing switches, I want them... I don't know what the fuck I want them to do, but I want to make sure that this to here to here to here to here, all that is like nice and flush. You're supposed to like clip the little tabs off of these, but I don't. I live a life where I live and breathe everything, and that wouldn't work here. So, what's up? The zoo actually makes a lot of money selling elephant shit. Zoodoo you can buy it by the 5-gallon bucket. I don't know, man. Have you seen Africa? Doesn't look like a lot of shit's growing there. I'm sorry, dude. That was an easy joke. There's elephant shit all over the place. I don't see a big fucking forest sprouting out. Or a bunch of veggies. Actually, sounds like a smart... Actually, that sounds like an episode of Dirty Jobs with Mike Rowe. Poop is really big business. And here at the San Diego Zoo, poop is serious business. I'm here with Mike Monday, head of poop filtration and infiltration here at the zoo. Mike, tell us a little bit about what you do. Oh, scheisse. This camera fell right the fuck off like a joke.
Hey, thanks, Mike. Well, here at the zoo,
we've got these elephants, and elephants produce, and all the other animals here produce a lot of different problems. And here at the zoo, we try to solve those problems. One of the ways that we came up with was Zoodoo.
Now, are you the founder of Zoodoo?
Oh, no, I wish. He's a bajillionaire living off of some crazy island. Son of a bitch. No, I simply handle the do and work the do. Manage it, make sure that it is proper, examining it constantly. I didn't really sign up for that, but here I am doing it. 7 days a week. No vacations. Because you see, you can't take a vacation in this line of work. You understand, Mike? They don't take vacations. These animals, they poop all the time. I don't have time to take off. If I miss 2 days, one time, remember COVID?
Yeah.
All right. I got sick. I was in the hospital. You know what I came back to? They're like elephants had almost escaped on a mountain of their own poo. The monkeys had started constructing ladders and complex trebuchets to sling them over. I can't have that. You have a bunch of monkeys and elephants running around the city? You ever seen that?
No, I can't say that I have.
It's hell! And let me tell you, they still don't stop pooping. So there's poop everywhere. And who has to clean it up? No, not the city. City can't bother with this. They come to me.
All right, enough of this character. He is probably on, I don't know, mescaline? Mescaline seems safe. I think he's on a healthy dosage, whatever that is. A heroic dosage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's a 1 in 10 chance that's gonna come up in a stream.
The poo trebuchet.
That's why it's in the middle. It's so valuable.
You can make a lot of bingo shapes. Who do you do? Zoodoo, hoodoo, you do what? Scooping up the poop. A lot of poop.
Down.
Boy, actually, that would be fun. Turn that into just the whole bit that we just did.
That'd be great. That would make sense for this whole spiel, the micro dirty jobs, and then, what? Of course. What's his name?
What is the Goblin King's real name? It's not Gabe. Gabe, is it? I don't think it's Gabe. But yeah. Either way, the Goblin King shows up and sings the song Zoodoo. Hoodoo, you do. Remind me of the poop. That's awesome, baby. Lions pooping on the floor. What could I do? I grabbed my pooper scooper and scooped it up for you. No more poo. Man, that does write itself. I could sing better, but I feel like the crackling, cackling noise is almost an homage to how much better David Bowie really is. Was. Sorry. All right, we're just turning this thing around. Don't worry. Dude. Oh shit, worry. Dude. Oh shit.
Speaking of Labyrinth, I saw it. No, that's a terrible joke. No, not speaking of Labyrinth, just throwing stuff around here. But yesterday, I was like, I had to do some boring stuff, and I was like, well, here, I'm gonna play a movie in the background. And I was like, oh, what movie have I not seen that I don't really care if I miss too much of? And I downloaded the Evil Bong movies. And I was like, oh, I'll try this. There's 3 of them. Oh, it must not be that bad. That is a really bad movie. I mean, it has Tommy Chong in it, and he actually has like a major kind of role in it. But that doesn't help anything. It's not enough. It's oh man, it was really bad. I kept thinking so it's supposed to be this bong that is evil and sentient as well, and it talks, but like the camera just stares at it and it's just a still, or like it looks like it was supposed to, like they wanted it, and originally they were gonna have like, oh well, it's gonna have a mouth and it's gonna talk, but they ran out of money for that, and so they opted for the actress doing the voice, but it's like if it was a shoe, the camera just cuts to a shoe, inanimate, just laying there, and the shoe starts talking. You hear a voice, and you're like, oh, this is the shoe. It was the same thing as that, but a bong. It was bad. It was a really. It took me like hours to watch it because it was so bad. I had to like stop and do like, oh, and I'd like, oh yeah, let me finish this. There's like 2 more. I don't think I'm gonna go through the rest of that series. It just doesn't look good. Doesn't look like the best utilization of my time. I guess the benefit to that movie is it's an incredible collection of so many bad things, and like one movie, like the acting is bad. Like everybody that's in there is not very good at acting. Like some of them you almost are like, okay, and then there'll be something that they do that ruins it. Like you're like, oh, okay, you know what? I was a little harsh. This actress, oh, never mind. What the fuck is this? That's right. I found a good medium. So the acting is on par with like a porno, like whenever they have a plot, and like the audio quality was really bad. They did a lot of like LDR, like dubbing, but it was in these weird spots and it sounded really out of place. And then like there was one scene where the guy was talking and they were using the production audio, and then he turns around, and I guess like they couldn't get his, they didn't get a good deal of his mic, and so the moment he turns around, you hear like the dubbed, LDR, they had dubbed dialogue, and it's like not even close, and it's so bad it's like distracting. It's like when you watch like a movie on TV and they swear, but they change it up and that voice just doesn't quite line up. That was just on and on. It was kind of, I think it was amazing for that. What else? Yeah, the only benefit to that movie is there was a scene in it where I saw a meme and I was like, oh, this is the movie that meme is from. And it's this woman wearing this like kind of like bra sort of thing and like a top or whatever, but it has skulls on the cup. So there's like these little skulls, but they're really poorly attached. And the guy says, cool, goth boobs. And I'm pretty confident that's how the meme goes. Like it makes some reference like that. And I thought that was funny. And that was the only thing I really, oh, no, that's not right. There was at the very end, Tommy Chong is surrounded by all these naked women. And they're like, what do you want to do? And he's like, you know what I want to do. And they all giggle. And then he pulls out his Hot Wheels and he hands them out to each one of the girls and they roll them around and he keeps rolling them on their boobs and stuff. And that's how the movie goes out. And I was like, huh, that's kind of funny. It was an easy joke to see coming, but I don't know. Tommy Chong, I think it's 99% delivery. Hey, Char, welcome in. The goth boobs. I don't think it ever really blew up as a real popular one, but I'd seen it before. I'd seen some joke or reference to it, and I never knew what it was. I was like, oh, why does this woman have that? And then later there's like some with sharks. Like there's another lady, and she's like another succubus or something like that. And she has like sharks on the end of them. It's a terrible movie. The movie Evil Bong. I downloaded the trilogy for some reason. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna watch this. And I did, but it took a really long time. It was really hard to watch. They had like these whole like. Here's an example. So in between acts, it was in between acts, it would just cut to this like reggae music that was really bad. And then like these psychedelic little deals. And I was like, what? What are we doing? Why is this like laughing? Is this supposed to be like a tie-in to that? And the first time I was like, oh, okay, maybe they just couldn't figure out how to end this scene, so they cut to that instead of cutting to the next scene. That makes sense. And then, like, I realized, oh, this is how we're transitioning between scenes. That's weird. Didn't think we should ever do that, but okay. Get your vibe on. The story I kind of got is that you smoke out of the evil bong, and it'll take you to this strip club, and one of the dancers will have the crazy getup on, and they'll kind of like what is it called? They'll do a lap dance, but then like they'll get in close, and then the little mouse will start eating the people, and then they die. But then they come back. It's very weird. I never quite got that part. None of it made sense, but I think that was them like being eaten, or I don't know. It's like I said, it's not a good movie at all. It's very badly written. The main guy was not a good actor at all, and his costume he was supposed to be this nerdy dude, so he just had his hair parted down the middle and this like Poindexter like hairstyle. And this movie was put out in like 2006. I'm like, why are we no whatever. It was like the most 1980s version of a nerd. Like they even made a point about a pocket protector, and I was like, bro, I don't think that's a thing. Yeah, there's a lot of toplessness in the movie. Tasteful. It's tasteful. Oh shit. Oh, there we go. All right. So there's no lights or anything on this, so we're just gonna plug it in and see if it works. Yeah, that was the character sort of, but it was like I don't know, it was bad. It was just bad. I did not enjoy it very much. But I finished it. So I feel like it's like I know it's like cleaning out a closet or something. Like you didn't really enjoy it. But you found a couple of things you're like, "Oh, that's where that went." You know, there's a couple of W's, but for the most part you're just glad it's over with. And I'm like, oh man, there's like 2 more closets to the series. But I kind of wonder, I'm going to look it up on IMDb or something beforehand, but if they got a bigger budget, maybe, like if the bong talked or something, like it actually physically moved, that, I don't know. Maybe we got something. All right. Fast and bulbous, we're going to turn on. If it works, the screen's going to light up. If it doesn't work, the screen won't work, and then we got to do a bunch of troubleshooting because we probably fried some stuff. On 2, 3. That's a good sign. All right, let's check the audio levels here. I have a feeling they're really hot, so I'm just going to turn down because I could hear that thing popping. That's awesome. All right, so we're gonna plug this into the out. I have no idea how this works. I did not read readings for children. All right, so there's an input 1, there's a dry mix, and then there's a freak CV, QCV. So let me see if I can get it to take off. Whoa, it does low frequencies really well. Dude, that's cool. Let's send it some signal. Turn this all the way down. Input 1. And then we're going to send it a saw. And let's go a little low. Oops. Let's go a little low frequency here. All right. Q's barely up. That beat wave is sick. Wow, that Q is super sensitive. This is fucking awesome. I like this a whole hell of a lot. This is probably one of the most interesting filters I've dealt with. Like these switches, you can hear like they stack. Yeah, that's really cool. It's really interesting what you can get from changing these phasers. The Q takes off almost, like you really don't go very far. That's about the only issue. I might see if there's a mod for that to get a little bit more range out of it. But it does sound like it increases it. So, I don't know. Oh shit, let me catch up on chat. I fell asleep and woke up thinking my computer was about to explode. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Frog. Take care, mate. Have a good rest of the night, and stay guile. See you in a little while. Well, see you in like a week or two. Colonel Mouse, welcome in. So this is the fast and bulbous voltage-controlled filter. This is an audio filter. It's weird. Oh my god. Low to all? Oh, interesting. Thanks, Frog. You too, mate. You too. So that's banned. So if we do this, it won't take off. There we go. We get take off right here at about a little past half. But if we go to I'm gonna check on this fourth one. It doesn't seem to be. Like all these are big effects, but that one is really mild, so I might have put the wrong value on there or something stupid. We'll double it back. Oh. No? Oh, wait. Is that a short? Hold on. Oh, my glasses. My glasses! Oh, God. Oh, hey! Mr. Frog, thank you so much. I don't know what those are called. What is that called? It has no name, but thank you for the 99 pound, or 99p. Is that p? Pence? Thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate that. Oh, wow. Maybe I should have cleaned this board. let's do a little cleaning here. I think we're done, but I think there was I think the flux might have been causing a little bit of
Cause a little trouble here. Let's try that. Now. Okay. Yeah, something's up with that stage. It's not the... Let's look at that real fast, because I feel like...
Okay, Ambar, you're assessing that's how it's supposed to operate. That's what I wanted to look at. I wanted to see what the 4 switches do or how they operate in the circuit. Here we go. Not sure which is which, but each one. Oh, is it this one? Well, oh yeah, 51, 33, oh, they do have. And then that one's 100. A switch only works for different. I think it's okay. How do you clean the hood? I tried a toothbrush and isopropyl, but I still take a long time because sticky at first. Yeah, we'll do it. You know what? We'll clean this board up a little bit. I'll show you the method I use. It's pretty much the same thing. It's not too wild. The only addition is I use these clean room wipes, or they're not, I mean, that's what you can search for and you'll find them. I have a link to them as well on sidheresydiy.com. But you can find these really cheap and easily. You usually get a bag of like 300 and they're like 4 times this size. And I just cut them into quarters because this works better for me. But what I find is I can put it on the surface and add the alcohol, and it kind of slows the evaporation process down just a little bit. And then when I scrape with my brush, I'll do it on top. And what'll happen is, like, if I'm using the brush just there, it's kind of like, it's like trying to mop with a dirty mop, you know, or your mop water's never clean. You're just kind of like, you don't really feel like you're soaking up the gunk. You're just kind of moving it around. But with the pads, they tend to lock in, and you'll notice the discoloration. And that'll give you an indication. And then I'll even, just to get it in good, I'll go back with the brush. But then as I'm doing this, I'm kind of cleaning off the bristles. So it helps clean the brush up a little bit so I can go back and forth. And I'm effectively cleaning my mop by constantly supplying it with fresh mop water. Yeah. I use 99, and that's all I ever buy. You can buy like like chemical ones from MG Chemicals or Kester, or all these companies. They make like an IPA that's designed for board cleaning. I have not tried any of that, but from what I look on the ingredients, it's the same as just regular off-the-shelf isopropyl, and so I just go with that. I think if I were to get super duper serious, I might do that, but I don't even have a hypersonic cleaner, I just clean it. I didn't know that they're really loud. I thought they would be hypersonic, so I wouldn't have to hear them, but they're actually kind of noisy. My wife has one for like cleaning dental stuff because she has like a dental thing, whatever. You take it in and out, and she'll clean it in there. And I didn't know they were so fucking noisy. I was like, oh, I don't like that. That bothers me. Yeah, 70 lower proof. Yeah, it's terrible. I wouldn't bother with it. Yeah, so here we'll do one real quick. We'll quarter this up just to stretch this out a little bit because I think it's my last sheet. I have a bunch more, but well, you know what? We'll do the whole shebang. I'll do my whole little demo on this. I love it. This is a trick I picked up from another YouTuber named well, what's his name? It's HDD Repair Service, I think is the name of his channel. It's not the catchiest thing in the world. Let me make sure that's right. Where is he? I used to have him on my shit, but I don't anymore. Poop. Let's see. Subscribers. HDD. Yeah, it's HDD Recovery Service. Is a YouTuber. And he does, believe it or not, videos on data recovery. That's how I got into it. I was just kind of fascinated with the whole process. And around COVID, I was kind of thinking about maybe starting that business. Because I was like, oh, data recovery is always going to be an issue, blah, blah, blah. But he was the one where he would use this and I was like, huh, let me buy some of those. And I found them. They weren't very expensive at all. And if you do like I was saying earlier, where you cut them up and you try to like use them sparingly, they'll last for years. I mean, I use these things constantly on stream, and I buy a bag once every year and a half or two. So it's and it costs like less than $20. All right, that's probably. Well, here there's some gunk right here. Let's get this a little bit. All right, it's probably not the bestest of jobs, but it'll do for now. So where was our chip that yeah, here's our. If you remember, it was kind of gunky and cruddy, but that alcohol will break down the flux. You can still see oh, what the fuck? There's like a little chunk of problems right there. Huh. Now we did clean this board before, so that yeah, that Kester, that's Kester 44 from the rosin flux. It's harder to get off. You really have to let it soak. But the flux, like the tacky flux, and especially this 951, that just rinses right off with alcohol. Yeah, so here I'll show you the wipes here. We'll make ourselves a little bundle. So you can buy whatever brand. This is just the last one. This is the one I link. But wherever you are, whatever it is, it's fine. You're just looking for 55 cellulose, 45 polyester mix. This is a 9-inch or 23 centimeter. And there's 300 in here. And, I mean, I still have tons and tons of this shit. So I'm going to take out a little, I don't know. It's kind of a bit, but we'll test our nerves. And that's how they come. And you could use it this way, but they'll, of course, the problem I had is I barely used any of it. And then I'm like, what? Do I need to use the other corner? You know, why don't I just cut these up? So unlike paper towels, they don't really fray. I mean, you can get them to fray if you really work at it, but like if you're cutting them with these scissors that are not super sharp or anything, it's not leaving little fibers, and it doesn't leave a bunch of fiber residue down. It can, but it's compared to something like paper towels, this is 100 times stronger and way more durable. And there you go. I got like a bunch of sheets. I can cut these up into quarters even more if I need to. Sometimes if I'm doing a little work, I will just take it down to where it's just, you know, that size of a square, just so I can get in those spots. Just cut and cut and cut. Exactly, Anvar. Now you can use water, but you have to dry it off. You have to have something to dry the board off pretty fast. Like you can't let it air dry. You need something to dry it within a few minutes, you know, and thoroughly too. If you know, obviously you wouldn't be able to put through hole in here because water's going to get inside of these parts, and I think these are sealed, but even then, why risk it, you know? Why risk getting it in there? But, you know, prior to attaching those parts, like if you're just doing the SMDs, you could easily do that. Are they a bit like those soft component bags? I'm not sure what you mean. Soft component bags. Oh, are you talking about the, well, talking about the anti-static bags? Like this is a big one, but all right. Let's put the rest of this bits on. I just had these, so these are for, do we have enough? 6? Oh shit, 2, 4, what? Dude, that's dumb. Why do I have an odd number? Oh, wait a minute. These won't fit, will they? I think no, these aren't it. Okay, good. These are from an experiment I did. That's why there's only 5 in here. Okay. Scurry. Some components come in white, somewhat padded bags. Oh, really? I can't think of anything like that where I've ran into that. I mean, most of the time I'm ordering from Mauser, so they'll come in these plastic bags, and they'll be like anti-static. But no, I mean, you can. This one I think might be a little bit dirty. It's my finger. Yeah, this one's picked up some crud. I think I was using, oh no, maybe not. I think it's just the coloring. I need to fix the light white balance on this camera, but I haven't gotten around to it. I think that, Sleepy, welcome in. I believe that those clean room wipes, I'll get you. See if I can get a link. Clean room wipes. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, these are 24. They're $21.16 right now, and I purchased the bag that we're just going into. It says I purchased this back in January of 2024. So yeah, we're already over a year and a half, and I'm not even through that bag. I'm not even through those like halfway. So it's probably closer to like 3 years that you can get out of those, and that's me, and I use them quite a bit. If you're going to be using it a little bit less, then you can probably have those forever. They're also really good for non-electrical uses. I don't know if I have to be strategic in my language, but you know, I use it for cleaning glassware and other areas where I don't need the paper towel to leave any residue behind. Don't want any little flakes or anything like that. It's really good for cleaning that glass stuff or porcelain, or you know, things that anything that could stand more than 420 degrees Celsius. Yeah, I think that'll work. I actually bought a pack of clean room wipes recently, and they sell them in 4x4 squares, which is what I get. Yeah, so they do get. You can also get chem wipes, which are individual little deals. Are about the same size of that, and they're already like you can get them pre-soaking, and those are cool. No arguments there. But if you need to stretch your dollar, if you're trying to be frugal, like myself, those polyester wipes, the all wipes or whatever, that's the one I put in the chat. Those are cheap. I can't believe I spent $20, and I'm probably gonna get 3 years out of that. I think I might call my mom and tell her real quick. Give me a minute. Hey, Mom. It's your son. Yes, your only son. Yes, the short one. What? Anyways. You know what? I was going to tell you something really cool about these wipes, but, and how little I spent on them, but I don't know if you're ready for it. Hello? Hello? Oh, damn. All right. Well, anyways, let me get back to this room. Ho-ho! All right, I got to find these. Oh, there they are. These beauties right here. These are special. These are special. Let me tell you why. In song. No. These look very similar to banana jacks, and they are, except they're for the pots. So they're really not a banana, they're more of a pot nut. Yeah, actually that's exactly what they are. They're pot nut. Pot nut. Do these, I don't know, do these pot nuts fit on this guy? I don't think they do, but it would be, nah, that's too bad. Yeah, I don't have anything cool to hold the switches in. I got switch condoms though. Ooh, we should put the switch condoms on. I almost said, can I get a hell yeah for the switch condoms, but there you go. Oh shit. Here, might as well get this part out too. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. 2, 2, 3. Yeah, I don't even want to mess with that. Thing is cursed. I mean, I could maybe try to substitute something, or I don't know. But That was awful.
Can't stop M.R. Yo! Why is that guy shorter? Oh, I think the condom rolled up on itself. Oh, that's always unfortunate. There we go. Beautiful. Let's put banana na 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 nut. Ah, this sneaky little guy here. Oh shit, how do I don't want to use my... There we go. Let's put them caps on here, make it party. These are like veneers for the potentiometers.
Oh man, I found some more aquatine before the stream, and I was watching it. There's one where Carl's like doing, he's delivering food. He's like doing DoorDash, and they have the brood witch, but instead of the brood witch, it's the brood wrap. It's a wrap. I don't freaking like wraps. The fruity. Ooh. Hot. Oh yeah, I got these stupid switches I gotta do something with. I don't know.
Make a badass. Oh, really? Hey, oh, you see, yeah, that's right. You're the one who has one of these. So is the last stage, is it supposed to be pretty mild? Does yours not do that much on that stage on the far right with the phase? Because it doesn't really, it's pretty mild. So I was worried that I have some troubleshooting to do or something, but we were looking at it and we're like, oh, that kind of looks like what it's supposed to be. But I didn't get real deep. I kind of got distracted, honestly. It happens. Doctors say they don't know why. Okay, so it is a mild effect, though, is what you're saying, Porphyry. Like, it's the other ones are pretty drastic when I turn them, but that one was really it's barely noticeable. But I did notice that I might be able to get more swing with the Q on it, and you're kind of confirming that for me, so. So we've got, ooh, we've actually got a little bit of variety here. We have these CVs. I'm just going to assume they're bipolar inputs because they almost always are. But there is a 1 volt per octave, which is unipolar. Yeah, it's I just noticed that this one barely did anything. These were very drastic, like you could hear a big switch, but this one it didn't seem like it did much at all, and I was worried that I might not have it functioning correctly. Okay, so that's your experience too. Okay, cool. As long as I'm getting as intended functionality, then I don't care. Yeah, it looks like one of them isn't going to be that drastic, but I you know, I don't fully understand the circuit. I haven't even stared at it that long. Haven't stared into the void, and the void stares back. But, there we go. Oh, I thought I grabbed 2. Very, very nice. I love it. There we go. The words of DJ Kali, and another one. Here, and then I have a couple of spots for this. Looks like I've just given up. Do have a lot of washers though, so not trying to brag or anything, just stating facts. Whatever. Oh, never mind. I know what it is. It's the nut for the other side, but we've our height is bomb. DJ Dowie, how you doing, mate? Good to see you. It really gets the best when you flip 2 of the to phaser, and I often use the soft one as the second to keep it a little in control. Nice. Okay, good to know. Good to know. We got the fast and bulbous finished. Just like this television, or just like the movie series, it's all about family.
Is it about family? G123, welcome in. Oh, you know what it does? Little poppy there. Yeah, that'd be cool if you made a version where all these switches could be gate controlled, where you'd have like up, down. Ooh. Maybe someday. Dude, that's wild. Guys, this is gold. This is awesome. This is definitely one of my new jam filters. I'm very interested what it would behave like with more complex waves in there. Like if you had something folding or pulse width modulation, you know, something like that. All those harmonics, how are they going to play against it? And the fact that you could use it as an oscillator. I'm not going to tune it right now. I'm going to let it run. Actually, you know what? There's not a whole lot of parts on here that are going to need much. There's none, actually. I just realized we could totally tune it now. You know what? Well, should we? Should we tune? It's probably good for us. It's good for our society. Here, well, actually, we could listen to it, but we'll make it real soft because you don't really want to hear the tuning part. So let's turn the... Really? Oh, yeah, it doesn't have any power. That'll do it. So the way I like to do it is I try to get, try to choose like a really low number, like 20 or 40, and I tune from there. Looks like Ooh, look at that. That's sheer luck. Now on this guy, we're gonna set it for 1 octave up mode, and I'm gonna do 2 seconds. So it's just doing 2 different, so this is gonna turn to 40. That's really fast. I said 2 seconds. There we go. So 36, 16. That's actually, wait, what? Are we already tuned? That would be hilarious. Okay, we're a little bit, tiny bit off. So, we're getting... Oh man, it keeps jumping around. I don't know what the hell that's about. It's probably because it's so fucking unstable. I could turn the Q down a little bit. Maybe it'll be less crazy. We'll turn the input all the way down too, so there's no other... So we're getting 27 and 51. So let's, we'll just turn this like a full turn, just arbitrarily one direction, as long as it doesn't click. And I went clockwise. Let's see, that might be a little bit better. 30. You know what? I think I should have gone the other direction. So we'll do 2 turns counterclockwise. If I can get this fucking thing on. There we go. 1, 2. There we go. 30, 57. Okay. Oh, maybe I was wrong. Let me just turn it 2 turns to the... Oh, you know what? This may require a shit ton of turns. Because this, I did put like a... This doesn't seem to be working too well. Okay, I'm going counterclockwise. It's not clicking. I've done like 6 or 7 turns, so let's see what that gives me. 20. Oh, there you go. 20.3, 20.4, 40.72, baby. Hell yeah. Oh, hey, foil hats, welcome in. A little bit of both. So I'm going to turn it just like one more little turn there to the counterclockwise. Ooh, I think I went too far. Yeah, a little bit too far. So let me go back clockwise. And now we'll try it. That's pretty close. $20.25. Alright, I think I need to go the other direction. So I'm gonna go to... That looks really close. Let me adjust it. 20. 40.6. I'm going to take it. Now we're going to do 2 octaves and see if we get that lucky again. Going 2 octaves up. Oh my God, look at that. 2080. Not just that. It was 20.33 and we have 80.94. That is that. Oh, I couldn't ask for a tighter. I could probably tweak it like half a turn and get it dead on, but I think that's good enough for now. I'm not like 2 octaves is pretty good. We could, well, we don't have a way to really check higher octaves, but hell yeah. Kudos. Let's go. All right. Well, I hope you're doing well, Doey. I can't, I'm kind of zoning out. I can't remember. If I gave you the your full dues. All right. Let's make another one. So we are running out of parts though, so we do need to think about it. So we have 7 jacks, I think. Let me see. We've got 2, 4, 6. Yeah, we have 7 jacks. I don't know. I might be able to scrounge up an 8th. But oh no, that one's toast. That should just go in the trash. I don't know if I was saving this to put parts off of, but I'll just throw that guy in the trash. Yeah, I don't
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
Vortex, welcome in. All right, so no, we can't do that one. We can't do that one. Jesus, we can't do that one. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, we can't do that one. No, no, no. More no. That is no bueno. I think if I could find one more 1/8 inch, we could do the 10 teardrop, which needs 8. Oh wait, this needs like 12. So yeah, that's the only one left. Or we could start on, we've got a number wang here. We do need to fill up the jug. Maybe we could do all that at once. Let's see. Oh, that's mostly done. But it needs a bunch of pots. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, yeah. Let me check one spot. Let me check one spot. Let me check one spot. I know we were just here, but I'm like, don't remember if there were any thunk like jacks in there, and I do not see them. And no, and no. All right. Well, I'm down to clown. Let me go grab the gallon jug and the funnel, and we'll make it happen, captains. That doesn't really rhyme very well. Oh shit, where is our funnel? Oh. I want to try to do this without a funnel. It's embarrassing. But I don't see it. Shit. You know what I could do? I'll just do this. I'll get a measuring cup, and we'll just do it that way, because that way I can pour it real slowly with the cup, and I should be able to measure out the ounces in advance. Let's see. Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. 4 ounces, which I think is what this thing holds. No, it's 2 ounces. Oh, thank God. I would have had a real nightmare on my hands. So this is a big milestone for me. Kester 951 in a gallon jug. I used to buy them in these containers. They're repackaged by a company called CML Supply. Great stuff, great guys. But it's like $16-20, and last time it broke, and so when I got it, it was half. Hey, Ace Console, welcome in. So let's hope I don't spill any of this. It's probably enough. Let's go ahead and put the lid on. Let's see if I can pour this in. Yeah. Oh my God, it smells. Let's get this in here before I die from the odor. I don't have a funnel, so I'm just gonna have to. That's pretty good. I kind of feel like I want to put a little bit more in there, but I can't really see where the line's about 3/5 of the way up. Let me just do a quick dash. I don't want to do this too many times in my life. All right, that's probably enough. Same supplier as Diddy. Oh, this is great. Perfecto. We're back in business. Awesome. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad I did this. So just as a money saver, those little containers of 2 ounces cost like $16-17. This was about $80. So, winning. Oh man, let me wipe this side down. Already see some dribble. Or is that condensation? Because it's... Alright, I'll be right back. Let me throw this, get this, I might just let it, well, if I let it sit on the fridge, it's just gonna condensate. I think it'll be fine. In here. Do some heavy duty cleaning on this because it is a kitchen item, but I mean, it's not like it was shoe polish I poured. Right. But yeah, I shouldn't have to spend money on flux for years. I have so much tacky flux, it's absolutely comical. And now I have so much liquid flux that I laugh out loud all the time. Drinking flux makes someone's inside slippery. Ah, man. The science fair project? What are you talking about? With what we're doing? If it wasn't, you know, I'd be up for like repackaging what I have and like doing a resell on it, but the problem is it's such a pain to send in the mail, and if it leaks, it's like a fire hazard. You have to mark that it's flammable. It's just, it sucks because it's a hazardous material. And small quantities are okay, but still it's like a pain in the butt. Flux is my favorite recipe. I'm gonna wash my hands one more time. I don't know what it is, but I just want to wash them. Actually, you know, I'm gonna run to the restroom really quick, guys, and then I'll wash my hands. It makes more sense. So, BRB. Baby. All right. Now we are ready to solder. So, I think what we're gonna do is we'll just start fresh. I think we have all the parts and everything. We're not gonna get all the way through this tonight, but we'll get maybe all the smut on. There you go. I should just call it smut. There's no U in there, I know, but it's implied. It's an implied U. I mean, otherwise it's smud, which that actually sounds pretty cool too. But it's a surface mount device versus surface mount technology. And I tend to just use those terms interchangeably. I don't think you're supposed to, but who fucking cares, man? Who cares? Obviously not me. Oh my goodness. What are we doing? I forgot already. Oh yeah. Is this the number wang or the... Yeah, this is number wang, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is number wang. Oh, there it is, number wang. Thank you. That fast and bulb is pretty badass. I might throw it into Jamtown or Space Station and fuck with it, as they say. Number wang. We built a few of these already. They're relaxing. Oh my god, I forgot. Wait a minute. What is that? No, that can't be right. I have the wrong thing? It says number wang. Oh, there we go. 2.2K on the... Oh, you 6.6, 6.8 for super brights. I think that's what we did. Was 6.8s. So we just need, out of this book I have in my hand... No, wait, this we aren't going to use this at all? Yeah, this was a waste of everyone's effing time. About 4 bombs away from... Well, Porphyry, you're on our Discord, right? If you want a second set of eyes, or you want someone to check, if Mauser and DigiKey will allow you to share your shopping cart, or you can create a custom list or whatever, and you can share that. And if you've got any concerns or whatever, like, hey, you can definitely pop it up there, those links and whatnot, and I or someone who loves a good puzzle like that will be glad to go through and give you, oh, you probably don't want to use these. These are blah, blah, blah. These are only 10 volts or, whatever. Just to make sure on it. I'd be more than happy to, so. Well, let's say that you're building a number wang and what did we just finish? The fast and bulbous, and you've got your bill of materials for both all in one shopping cart, and you want to make sure you could post that Mauser DigiKey shopping cart, and then reference like I'm looking at these two, and I'll be happy to go through it and be like, oh, you should get these. These are cheaper, or whatever. Second set of eyes. Yeah, you will definitely forget something. It is inevitable. It is impossible to escape. But trying to minimize it as much as you can, that's easier. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Foil Hats. We've had people do it in the past. They'll just create a shopping cart, and then you can share that. And or even a list, like a shopping list in DigiKey and Mauser, and then post that and be like, hey, is everything there? Do I got everything? It's I can't think of it happening lately, but it's happened. Man, this thing is so fucking dumb. I'm getting tired of it. I should clean this all up and redo these mats. They're just being buttholes, and not the fun kind. No. The bad kind. Oh, I should have grabbed the 100K book, because there's like 11 of these. Yeah, let's do that. Let me grab the 100K book. I've been fairly meticulous about making a table of all the values I've added and whatnot. Oh yeah, that's a really smart idea to add to inventory it. I wish I'd done that. I kind of tried, but I just sort of gave up. I was like, who fucking cares? It's so much extra work, and I forget to do it, and I'm shooting for the least amount of work. Oh, man. I hate it when the side of my foot itches. It's wild. Leo, welcome in. I'm doing fantastical. Got my car back. It runs like a champion again. The air conditioner was bad, and then it turned out a bearing was blown out on my steering, so it would turn, but it would make this like noise. All fixed. All muy bueno. Yeah, that's a good point, Ekin. Yeah, Mauser and DigiKey are not the greatest sources for pots. Tate is a good source. Love My Switches is a good source. Those aren't real alphas, they're knockoffs, but I've been using them for ages and I haven't had any problems with them. I've heard some stories, but I can't, I haven't been able to replicate it. What happened with the AC? What do you mean? Yeah, Tata has real alphas. Love My Switches has these knockoff ones. They have a slightly different green color. Oops. Than the real ones, which I have a real one here, so you can see the standoff, the heights, the dimensions, all that are identical. That's the only difference. Tubes and More is another good source. I don't know. I can't remember if I bought any. Yeah, I don't know about maybe Modular Attic or SynthCube, but yeah, pots from from DigiKey and Mauser are just going to be embarrassingly expensive. You're going to feel like shame. Yeah, Tata gets a lot of shit, but they're honestly not a bad company. I have zero complaints with them. I've heard some horror stories, so I always want to throw that out there into the ether if people are concerned. But in my experience, they've been great. They're I think they're Singapore. I think they're Singaporean, but they do have a warehouse in like Colorado. And I have put orders in, and they've been shipped from Colorado, like quickly too. It wasn't like it was leapfrogging. So, it's not so bad. I think maybe those stories are like the Bad Batch kind of scenarios, which are gonna fall upon everybody. Who, me? I'll check. Love My Switches is really, really cheap on those pots, and I kind of like those. I don't have a problem with them. Yeah, there we go. Another successful Tata story. Yeah, Tata had the transistors that you were looking for, Doey, exactly. Yeah, and if you're building NLC stuff, that's where he gets a lot of his value. Like when I started out, almost all his values for like resistors and capacitors is on the 805 SMD page of Tata. So it's kind of like just handed to you. Like you could feasibly go through and buy nearly all those values, which is kind of what I did, and you'll be very well set. It's expensive, but you know. What is it? Love? Good one. You got me there. They used to have like a really good price on TLO 72s and 74s and the TLO 7 series or 74 series, whatever. They used to have like the just killer price. I remember there was something like 12 cents a piece or 15 cents a piece or something. I wish I had the money back then and I knew what I knew now, because I would have bought them in the thousands. Would have been like, yeah, I'll buy $150 worth. That's fine. And now, yeah, now they're close to like 70 cents to $1 or something. I haven't looked at. I bought a whole bunch, but I just bought them through DigiKey because I didn't want to. I didn't want to die by shipping. Death by 1,000 shipping costs. Ooh, that's kind of funny. Kind of. Oh wait, we gotta lube this son of a bitch up with our brand new 971. Oh, or 951. Still got that coldness from the fridge. Here, I'm just gonna beep, beep, beep. Oh, you know what's nice about having a giant jug of this shit? There is absolutely zero urge in my soul to conserve any of this. I'm back to how I was when I bought, what was it, like a liter of flux, of tacky flux. Like after that I was like, I gotta just use this to get rid of it. There's no trying to save any of this. We gotta push it all overboard. Those are good times. I don't think there are any of the big houses that would miss a value from an E192 resistor series. If anything from 402 is 1206 plus point. This is 0.65. A literal cola? What? A literal cola? Well, spit on that thing. Man, I was watching some Aqua Teen on YouTube. I guess they had like some little short episodes. There was one where Carl's like delivering. He's doing DoorDash or whatever. He's a delivery guy, and there's instead of the Brood Witch, it's the Brood Rap. But it's the same voice. Yeah, we learned from the sun-dried tomatoes. Now? Wait, you talking about Roger from American Dad? Dimmer switches everywhere. Listen, Staniel. I like watching sleepy developers Better Call Saul just go through fight someone, then smile and wave, and then they, oh yeah, no. And they went down. Oh, thank you. Dammer. Roger's actually a really interesting character. You know, say what you will about Seth MacFarlane, but he's a pretty amazing voice actor because he can, you know, he does so many pretty different characters. I know there's a little bit of overlap here and there, but he has some pretty distinctive voice ranges. But like, if you're trying to do, who was it that called it out? I think it was Hank Azaria. I can't remember his name, but he pointed out that like one of the craziest things to do is a character's, you know, your character A, doing an impression of character B, and the example that they gave was there's an episode where Mel Blanc in Looney Tunes. This is back in the 60s, 50s, 60s. And we've all seen it, I'm sure, but there's a bit where Bugs Bunny is he's got Elmer Fudd's clothes on, and Elmer Fudd is dressed like Bugs Bunny, and they you know, there's a switcheroo, but they're each other, and Bugs impersonating Elmer with the list, you know, be quiet, all that, while still doing the Bugs voice, and then, you know, going back, and it's all the same actor. So you're like, you don't have anything to work off of. You don't have another actor to like play off of, or they're, you know, you're just stuck by yourself. And I realized, like, with like American Dad and him doing Roger, that because Roger does all these personas and characters, I was like, wow, you know what? That guy is pretty fucking talented. That's not easy to do. And he does it pretty flawlessly. But alas. Thought for a minute there were 2 R's in pattern, and I was like seeing it over there. I'm like, wait, what? Well, I think Chris is the only one that's different. Yeah, like when he does Robot Chicken, there's not a lot of range. But when he does Chris Griffin, I don't know, that's pretty good. Like, I couldn't even impersonate it. I can't do the Chris Griffin thing. And I'm sure you've seen it where it was him and the guy who does Pinky from Pinky and the Brain, and they were reenacting the scene from Star Wars. And it's absolutely hilarious. Like, I was more impressed that Seth Green could keep a straight face as he was reading that stuff and doing it in that voice and everything, because it's so hilarious and spot on funny. But yeah, like a lot of the other stuff he's done, Robot Chicken, it's just like, it's the same voice. Not a lot of range. Whatever. I don't know if he's a nice guy. I've heard otherwise, but who knows? Who knows? Well, I'm sure people actually do know, but who cares? There we go. That's what I meant to say. Who cares? So much shit lately. I've been like, who cares? What? Oh, who cares? You do? Oh. Not me. I'm trying to live carefree. It's pretty nice. Pretty nice. It's not perfect, but it's about the destination, not the journey. I have a friend who did sound design for Robot Chicken. Got to see Seth. Oh, that's cool. That'd be fun to do sound on that show. I'm always kind of surprised I never got into that line of work. I think I could possibly find my way into it, but it's like, I don't know. Getting pretty old. Don't really want to start out anytime soon. Don't want to start over. Not yet. You know what I should be doing is sucking this off. Oops. Where's the button? There's a button. There's a button. Well, maybe not. I might have to go retrieve the button. Ah, god damn it. Oh, that wasn't even close. That was like patch cables. Jesus Christ, I gotta clean up under here. Alright. So we got Mr. Snuffleupagus. Given that strong suckage. We're gonna put him right here. Oh, you can't see it, but he's just gonna suck this board right off. I'm kind of excited. I've been wanting to just do some snottering. And we kind of have, I mean, but I don't know. I just want to do some like SMD. The fumes. I should be sucking off the fumes. Context every time. Should be sucking off the fumes. Actually, you know, that doesn't even sound a whole lot better. Almost sounds like I'm just huffing a rag. That's not a positive image. Believe me. The fumes. That's my fucking. It's my my rap trio, or like a dancing rap group. The Fumes. I had some like parachute pants. The problem was I was 12, so we really didn't make it anywhere. Not a big career as The Fumes, but we had a lot of fun doing it, and we were able to cover up a murder. And isn't that really what making music is about? Fun and crimes that are concealed for decades. I mean, that's what I think of when I think of, like, you know, music. Only Fumes.
I go to that site, Only Fumes, and I get in there and it's just people huffing rags. Some of them are alright, but most of them, they don't look so good. I'm like, that old boy, he been huffing fumes for too long. He's all asleep. The fumer. Amy Fumer.
Oh my goodness gracious, mi amigos. Man, I think I told you all my cool stories. I already told the Evil Bong movie. God, that was so bad. How am I ever gonna get to the other? I got some other really bad horror movies too. I was like on this kick where I thought I wanted to watch them, but after watching that one, I'm like, why do I want to do this? Can't remember. Can't remember. I think it's just people on the internets get me all hyped up with nostalgia, which is great grape juice. All right. Those fumes are about to go, so let's drop some components on here. Oh wow, I just dropped like a piece of shit on here. Yeah. Here, let's get our pristine. All right, now we can use it. The ritual is complete. Sorry, what? Rich Little? The comedian? Oh, I thought you said ritual. Who am I talking to? Right. Dude. Bro is the new dude. Get on board. We're expecting you to. Oh man, look at that. I am not in favor of this. But I am in favor of this. Get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up, and get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than the Brutzler coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, skilly bop. Oh my god, freaking hot. You love it. Ray! Let's fucking go. Willkommen. Guten Abend. Welcome in, the Brutzler. How's it going? How's the Brutzlin? We did do a shout out. Thank you so much. Guys, in the Twitch chat is the link to the Brutzler. Get in there. You want some electronics in your life? You want some real dev action? Hardware, software, everywhere. There, bear. The Brutzler. That was actually a good one. I'm gonna try to remember that for next week or next time. Guten Abend. Anywhere you say, well, you know, they're like doing all kinds of. What were you guys working on today? Was it the? I remember there was the Game Boy, and then there was the Boy of Games, and then there was the Challenger, and the Ultima. I don't know. Mostly hardware. Yeah. Gotta keep it hard. Gotta keep it hard. Otherwise, what else? What else are you gonna do? Geil in Abend allerreist. Today we prepared the Arduino software, 100% dry written without hardware, for the PCB. It's a DIY giveaway sensor. Oh, cool. Very cool. Well, welcome in, mates. If you guys have never been here before, we're electronics channel. We do soldering. We focus on getting people into soldering, into making, into building. We mostly are doing audio stuff. I'm trying to find this button on the floor. Mostly do audio related things, synthesizers, specifically Eurorack modules. We just finished this guy. I'll give you guys a little demo because this thing's pretty awesome. This is called, which is humorously called, the Fast and Bulbous VCF. It's a filter. But it, with most filters, you can turn them up and they will begin to resonate, and you can get an oscillation from it. Well, this takes that concept and just goes nuts. You can, you have 4 pulls, or I think it's 4 pulls, and each one of them can be a low pass or a band pass, something like that. It's weird. I'll show you. I'll show you how weird it is. It's crazy, but don't blow it up. I feel like I'm very close to that. So we'll turn this all down, and there's no audio going into it. Oh wait, I did turn the volume all the way down. There we go. Let me turn it up a little bit more. So that's part of it. But of course, if you send audio into it, you would have like a regular filter. We're gonna use a saw wave and then pitch it down. Anyways, you get the idea. It's fun for everybody. Oh yeah. We got a little nose. He's got nose and eyes. He sniffs out the problems. It sounded so much better in my head. And then when I said it out loud, I realized it was top tier cringe, which is what we serve around here. You play the Doctor Who, yeah, not without getting copyright striked, and then bled dry and royalties. What do you call a hardware developer who accidentally plugged 5-volt logic into a 3-volt? I don't know, like everybody, a serial killer, ba-dum-bump. I don't know, it's like 90% of what I keep doing. But anyways, you can tell I was just having a statics tone. This thing can get some really complex, weird timbers and textures, and you can even use it as a regular oscillator. It'll track correctly, so we just tuned that earlier. But that's our cool thing that we've gotten done today. That one was 98% done, and then we did the last 2%. Now we're working on the number wang, which is a goofy module that generates binary signals based from various different types of signals. Like you put all kinds of stuff in, it'll chew it up and spit out binary, or what modular refers to as gate signals. Because I think they're gate, like they have a high state and a low state. Like a clock signal will usually just toggle 50-50 duty cycle. Usually, but you don't have to do that way. You can get weird. That's the best part. You can get weird. So. Anyways. I can't remember even where we were. Oh yeah, we were down. We were over here and then we got all goofy. There we go. Clean. You can almost see the scrapes from the machining. Well, you kind of can, actually. You don't almost. You, oops. Oh. I was like holding the part, and for some stupid reason, I released my grip. Oh, there we go. I found it. And it's really hard to see it on this black and white board. This black and white part. But here we are. Well, thanks so much for rating in, which they're always appreciated. And as it goes without saying, but I'll say it anyways, you guys are, oh shit, I just dropped it. You guys are more than welcome. If you have any questions or if you're curious about anything, feel free to ask. Oh shit, it really went in there. I don't think I can tap this one out. We're just gonna be one shy. Just like Cheap Trick. I think it was Cheap Trick. Wasn't that them they were once bitten, twice shy? Maybe that was Warrant. Yeah, I think that happened to Warrant. Shouldn't get Cheap Trick and Warrant confused. I believe you can get your ass kicked for something like that. So I got these tweezers. They're porcelain or ceramic? Yeah, ceramic. And I got them so they wouldn't be so sticky. So I guess that's the benefit. I don't know. Someone said that and I just ran with it. And oh man, these are all gonna be 2-2s, aren't they? 1-1, 2-2. Where are these hundreds, yo? All right, I guess I missed it. Well, I missed one, I guess. Well, yeah, I did. Okay. Oh, someone at my door. It's a delivery man. Or the delivery lady. I don't know. Yeah, you know what I've been doing, mate? Check this out. I've been taking my tweezer when it gets really dirty and I put it in the tip cleaner. I'm sure somebody's rolling in some sort of grave. I'm not sure. It's gotta I probably shouldn't even say it out loud. It's probably infuriating. Like, I think I probably lost like 15 people and they're like, you do what with what? Ah. But I'm telling you. Oh, that was it. I don't really have anything. I was just telling you that I do it. It's such dumb humor. sometimes they're so gross that there's not enough isopropyl alcohol in the entire planet of Earth that brush won't rip right off. Oh man, there's some fuzzies stuck on it. Let me give it a little, here, I'll give it a little soak. Give a little soak and a little bit of hope that the soak did the job that it's supposed to do. There we go. All right, good enough. All right, so the part that fell is the next guy there, but he's like, I don't know, I can maybe try to, oh, you know what? We could do, nope, that's not gonna happen. Let me see if knocking it, nope, none of that worked. It's damned. Oh wait, what if I, no dice. Okay, either I can't count, or I lost it, or it was never there to begin with, and this is all an illusion created by a craftily and brilliant overlords that foresee and to overtake each one of my movements and thoughts. Each one of my actions and reactions are carefully designed, programmed, and executed. And this is all merely just an illusion that there's choice or freedom, and that it is all captured within the mindset of the overlords. But I think it's stuck in here, though. I don't really think the overlord thing. I think it's more of that. But, you never know. You can't be too careful. And if you are too careful, is it TOO or is it TWO? It can't be TO, because that doesn't make any sense. To careful.
Oh, I'll turn this verb into an verb.
Yeah, come on. Eat shit. You clean it way too seldom. Mate, I clean it a lot, to be honest. I'm goofing around, but I'm actually pretty good. I don't have like a little chamber, so it's just like living in some Barbasol or whatever. But that would actually be, I wonder if I could get that. I wonder if that would be a good idea. Just get some Barbasol. I'm sorry, I was trying to say that with a straight face, but it's so stupid. I just use the shit they use to disinfect combs. Man. The doctors are right. It just keeps getting crazier. There's no end. Man, this cable's gonna, there we go. It's gonna liberate a country. That's what it's like to rock out that hard. Oh my gosh. Come on. This thing is like really hard to push around for some reason. Oh, it's so funny. Today I weighed myself, And I was like really not looking forward to what it was, because like when I was at NobCon, and this is kind of what I do when I'm on vacation, I just eat. I like have no limits. I'm like, I'm just gonna eat when I'm hungry, and I'm going to spend as much money as it takes to stop that hunger. I might have some drinks, we'll see, but really my finances will go into food. And I just live in that gluttony like the whole time I'm on vacation. Because before I just did it, because I like to eat and, it's fun and everything. And nowadays it's like, well, that's my vacation, is being able to enjoy different food and new places and blah, blah, blah. And oh my God, I did that so much. There were 2 times at 2 and 3 in the morning that I ordered White Castle to be delivered via DoorDash or whatever. I think it was DoorDash. So, and that was 2 times last week while I was out of town. So that kind of tells you what we're working with here as far as nutrition and calories and health and all those other really crazy words. And then I weigh myself and I'm all worried what it's gonna be, and I'm actually like under. I could actually keep going and doing worse. I was like, wait, that wasn't the peak? I could take this even further? Whoa. Awesome. So, look out. Mukbang away. We're a few inches away from a mukbang soldering stream. Ooh, shit. Would there be a way to combine those? Consume gluttonous amounts of food while soldering, or eat it then solder, or like the soldering is the reward, or the food is the... I don't know. All I know is there's that 100K I was missing. That guy fell right out. He didn't even try. That was sad. You are... Oh, shit. I thought we were on the other camera there, but either way. I knocked it out. It fell right out. Sorry. Failed you all. Peaks are just higher platforms. Soldering your food. There you go. I mean, the other day we were talking about chorizo. Of course, and then Mrs. Harrison wants to make fucking spaghetti and meatballs, which I don't really care for that much. It's not like I don't like it, it's just like... It's pretty low on my list. Uh-oh. This guy, we gotta grab her. Alright, we dealt with him. He's upside down. I don't feel good about it. I'm telling you right now, I feel really, 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 really gross with it upside down like that. Oh, no, I don't mind at all. Let's go. That was easier than I thought. I thought it would take like a lot of therapy and money and time money. That was 11. Jesus, that was dumb. All right, so next up is the 10K. There's only 6 of those. Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. There's 16 1Ks, and then there's 16 6.8. So we'll do the 1Ks. I don't know. Do we want to put both of them on? 16's a lot. Illegal. I think you mean an ill eagle. And that is an eagle who cannot fly higher than Bette Midler, and thus becomes the wind beneath someone else's wings. That's an ill eagle. And that's in my book. What the hell's all going on with you? A collection of quotes that I've gathered over the years that express my entire opinion on everything from dishwasher soap to enameled lighting. What is enameled lighting? It's the 2 words I combined that I think you'll find very interesting once you read my book. Oh shit! Who put all this crap on the... Oh yeah, that's me. Oh man, I kind of want a goofy snack. I should resist. That was a long time of resisting. I couldn't do much longer. I don't know though. What time is it? Oh shit! It's like 4:30. It's the worst time to order anything to get delivered because it'll take like an hour to get here, and it'll be kind of gross by then. The freshness will be lost. Hey, breathalyzer, welcome in. You're reading every now. Yeah, you know. I would too if I were me, but I have not been that in at least 2.5 weeks. Hence the television series, 2.5 Men. What are we doing again? We're doing 1K. Not those 1Ks. Oh shit, not these 1Ks? We gotta get some more 1Ks. We gotta restock, boys. Boys and girls. We gotta restock. Man, I have nowhere to put these, so I put them on top of the stock box. It's kind of a fucking stupid plan. Alright. Inside here, this shoebox of a container. That's 10K. Are we going, which way are we going here? What's going up, what's going down? 10K 2.7. Oh, this is big. Is this a 1K? Yeah! Yeah, boy! Alright, we're just gonna put this off to the side. Don't run away, box. Box is gonna run away. Boys and girls, superstar DJs, people with ants in their pants who are ready to dance. I need a dual scissor slicer thing. Look at this. This is like 2 birds, 3 avocados, 1 stone, 1.2 stones, 287 carrots, 387 potatoes, 4.7 million strawberries, and 19 cats. That's what it took for humankind to make it to the moon. And every day, we struggle to regain what we have lost. All in a fruitless effort to grab the cheese from the moon. But at once, Neil Armstrong touched down and stepped upon the Earth, or the moon's rocky soil. He exclaimed, "God damn it, this ain't no cheese," and promptly left, leaving NASA confused. Of course, they made him go out and plant a flag and hop around. But it was the cheese that drove him, as it drives me. Ooh, I do have a lot of cheese. Like, I haven't opened it all because I was like, I'm going to open this later when I have more free time to just, binge on cheese. Like, I'm some sort of cheese man. Oh, shit. The Chemical Brothers. I should name my refrigerator that. Now I want to listen to Chemical Brothers. That's some good fucking shite. Interesting fact. The Chemical Brothers, not related at all. Yeah. Neither one of them a chemical either. But I'm not trying to discredit their authenticity. I'm just stating facts. The Chemical Brothers are neither brothers nor related to any chemicals. How this affects their music, I think it doesn't. But their honesty, their truthfulness, their true selves, well, that's another story. But they did ask us to enjoy the block rockin' beats. Well, more specifically, they told us it was time for another one of those block rockin' beats. Dude, there's this guy with his diesel truck. He's just like, rah, outside my fucking house. I fucking swear to God, get a better hobby. I know he can't hear me. That's kind of how I'm rolling these days. Man, it was before 99. I think Dig Your Own Hole came out in like 96. Didn't it? I think it did, because I kind of remember that. I could be wrong. I'm not up on my Chemical Brothers lore, but I was a big fan of them when I was a younger Sid. What the hell am I doing here? I'm trying to count. That's right. I can't because I keep fucking getting stupid. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. don't think I ever got into that. I think I wasn't. I don't know. I don't remember what that was. I don't remember that track. It was Dig Your Own Hole and what was the one with the 70s cover? Let me look here. Man, I don't even see it on here. Am I thinking of a different... Have I got different people? Am I being dumb? I do albums. Maybe that's what's wrong. A 97, nice. This thing does not have... There it is. Exit Planet Dust. Yeah. Dig Your Own Hole and Exit Planet Dust, I think, are the two that I listened to, like, over and over and over back in the day. I mean, it was pretty damn good. I'm just gonna mumble it under my breath for the next few hours. First CD, that's nice. I remember what mine was. I think it was, no, my first one was Nirvana, Nevermind, 9 Inch Nails, Wish, and I believe the Metallica Black album. And then a friend of mine came over, like it was around my birthday or something, and he brought Paul's Boutique from the Beastie Boys and left it, and you know, somehow I had it for like a long time. I don't even know if I ever gave it back to him or anything. But I think I got Sonic Youth Dirty. I listened to that a lot back then. When I was playing guitar, that's how I studied. I just played to albums on and on and on and on and on, trying to get better at those songs. Duran Duran's Violet, really? Interesting. Oh wait, we're using the naughty tweezers. Let's use the nice, fancy, clean ones. Uh-oh. Oh man, yeah, I kind of do want a snack. I'm trying to think if there's any snacks in the house. Mrs. Heresy bought some, but they're like, I don't know, they're not really my bag. Mr. X, thank you so much for chilling. Thank you for being Zupagile. Over here, if you guys are not familiar with Mr. X, where have you been? Where have you been? No, you're not. There's a link in the Twitch chat. Go give them a follow. They're a musician. They're not only just a mod here, but they're also a phenomenal musician. Lots and lots of synths, lots of great jams, and they jam really often. So they're an excellent addition if you need some music in your follow list. You bet, mate. You bet, of course. Yeah, we'll take care. It'll be I don't know. I might be able to stream like one day when I get back, but it's like I have like one day and then I'm back on the road, and I don't know. Maybe if I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure it out. The worst, I'll be back by the 25th of September. So, but we'll be doing a bunch of shit tonight, so we're good. Tonight. These things are not cool to flip over. They are dicks. That is the scientific word. I think it's Greek. Oh, yeah, right. So I think we should go ahead and put the 6.8s on there too, or whatever the fuck the value they're supposed to be. 6. Oh, no, it's 3.3? What are we doing here? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, shit. I didn't read that right. It says use 3.3 or 3.3s for super bright LEDs. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. There is another 1K, but there's just one. It says 805 though. Oh, scheisse. Well, I don't know. Can we put them back in the box? You know what? I'll put them in a little bag and I'll just fucking throw them in here with the rest of the shit. Oh, look at this. We got a shame bag already. Here you go, guys. Back into the shame bag. My shame? Oh, no. Oh. There we go. That actually worked out better than I thought. There is a 1K somewhere on this board. And it says it's... oh, you know what? I just saw it. So let me steal one of these back. If I could. I should have done that earlier, but I wasn't thinking. Standard operating procedure for me. Yeah. It's like the way I like to swear, because it feels the same, but as saying shit, but like since it's not that English word, you can say it amongst people and they just think you're you're being clever or something like that. I don't know. It's there was a joke one time on The Simpsons. There's if you don't know The Simpsons, there's this character who wanted to kill the main character Bart, which I'm sure you know who Bart is, but whatever. And he goes on trial, and they're like, didn't you write out a book that you said how you wanted to kill the victim? And he's like, no, and then he come up with some goofy little explanation. And one of them was the guy's like, doesn't it say "Die Bart Die" tattooed on your chest? And they rip open his shirt and it says "Die Bart Die." And he's like, no, this is German for "thee Bart thee." And then like you hear everyone mumble like, oh, and they're all like, oh, that can't be the work of a murderer. He's far too cultured for this. And so I kind of feel like when I say Scheisse that people are like, oh, well, he's swearing and another thing. And it's also fun to swear in other languages. It brings culture. Plus, it's like an easy one. I've looked at other German insults, and they take a little bit. Like Scheisse is like 2 syllables, or Scheisse, yeah, 2 syllables, pretty easy. The other ones, I don't know. I'm like, I feel like I don't know. I've had a hard time trying to learn them, so I just stick with what I know. Should we do 3.3, or I think we should do 3.3. We could look at what we did on the other one. This is for the client, and I know they want like all these different colored LEDs. So I think we'll just do 3.3, and that way if we need to make it brighter, we could back off on 1 if it turns out that way. But I think this will actually look pretty good. I think that's what we did last time. Scheisse first. That's a real insult. That's a real swear. Two, four, five, or 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay, there we go. Scheisse first. Oh, in Latvia, it's used. Ah, well, there you go. Interesting. Ten. 12. Well, this one won't come out. 13, 14, 15, 16. You know what? Maybe I should just do both. What was the other one? 6.8K? We've adopted some German words. Sure, I get that. So I guess go status insults are classy. He is a completely. Well, I learned, and thankfully I've ran across other people that have learned the same thing, so I didn't feel like I was way off. But like, if you study German, the language and so forth, you find out down the road once you watch like any television or movies or any like normal stuff that like the language they're teaching you is like this extremely formal form of German that no one really speaks. So I think it's a question of maybe where you're at too, because I know the dialect there's dialects as well that differ greatly. Or not well, I don't know. They've said greatly. I don't know. It seems fine to me, but I'm just a humble American. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh my God, I was one short. The peasant is du Bauer, or more evil, du Grottler. If you study both English and German and then get hit by a bat on the back of your head, you start speaking Swedish. I thought it was Dutch, but all right, Swedish. Hey Jay, welcome in. And so how to speak angry German too. Tremendous. Oh yeah. Well, we were rated by channel the Brutzler, and a lot of their viewers are over there in Germany or German speaking. He mostly speaks in German, but you know he will speak in English. It has like DEEN on the front, but yeah. Schon. Dutch is drunken English, sailor trying to speak German. Dutch is drunken Swedish. Barf German, we say. Wow. Shots fired. Stones thrown. Nah. No, I studied German in high school, and I studied it again. It's been a while now, about 12 years ago. I met my wife and kind of quit studying. But before that, I was getting pretty good. I don't know, I probably had like a 50-word vocabulary or something like that, maybe a little bit more. And I was starting to grasp the grammar and sentence structures and things like that. There's so many rules, just like English, that like once you run into one of those arbitrary rules, you're just like, ugh, was I wrong about all this other shit? So it's kind of confusing, I remember that. But I started watching like movies that were in German films, and I started to notice, I was like, wait, what are they doing? What's going on? Oh, damn. Let me put the German subtitles on. Let me read what they're saying. Let me hit pause. I gotta hit pause because that was too fast. Like they're both small? I don't understand. What does that mean? You know, it's just on and on like that, like a lot of confusion. But I think if I was in Germany or if I was in a German-speaking situation, I could probably get back up to snuff. Maybe, I think at best, like really optimistically, I could maybe in a couple weeks, but it'd probably be about a month or so. And even then, it would just be like, I understand. I don't think I would be, conversational or anything, or fluent or anything. Yeah, nowhere near that. But I could, order food Maybe. It's gonna be confusing. The 1Ks are the 33s, and the 2.2s are the 6.8s. So put that in your pipe and smoke it. Nah. That's funny. I guess like the English equivalent of a lot of that would be like a lot of the, you know, like Welsh and like the really heavy, like patois too, the languages like in the Caribbean and so forth, where it's technically English, but you know, not. I don't even know if it's technically English at that point, because it's got like different set of grammar rules and everything like that. But anyways, Sid, whoa, wait, can you say in angry German, "Paper, please"? We will make you talk, swine. Yeah. I don't know, when I do my German impression, I just do the goofy German guy. I'm like, oh yeah, is this good? Yeah, yeah. The angry German. Ah, no, nein. I think I get angry if I cannot have a Strudel or Lufthansa. Yeah, if you do not open the windows to let air through, oh no, I will. I suppose that would get me angry. Yeah, I would be very very upset that couldn't do that. It's either that or making sport, you know. If you're not doing one, you must do the other. Yeah. All right, I'll stop. There's a comedian who lives in Germany. He's an expat American, and he, I think his name's Jordan Prince, and he does a really funny German character, Johann, and I don't know, it's pretty spot on. Like, I'm always like, oh yeah, that is exactly what it's like. That's good on you, mate. The angry Germans. Yeah. If they get angry if they're not making sport. Or enjoying some wine. Yeah. Glass of wine. Of course, a good German beer. Yeah, that would take away the anger. I said I was going to stop doing it, but I just can't help it. It's so fun. So geil. Super geil. Super geil, super geil. Lowenbrow. Super geil, super geil. I know a poem in German my late Gramps taught me. I think he made it up as I don't think it's right grammatically and phonetically. It's one of those.
Brand new!
Uncle, dude. Did I say that right? Mate, welcome into the channel. Thank you for that follow. I should cut back and forth. I keep forgetting to cut to this other camera because I forgot. I don't know. I don't actually have a good reason. Man, I just wish it was later. Order some fucking milkshakes or something. Sorry. I just had like a sudden urge to play pinball. I had to like talk myself out of dropping everything. Yeah, oh my god, that reminds me. The place I'm going on my gig, I've been there before. It's the middle of fucking nowhere. It sucks so bad. I think I took like Ubers when I was there, because I was there like earlier this year, or maybe it was last year. I can't remember. It was with a different client, so I guess it was last year, but either way, I was there, and it was, there was no pinballs. I found like some place that claimed to, but I got there and there was nothing there, and I'm like, ugh, this sucks. And, wait a minute, wrong one. But I think we're staying at a different hotel than the one I stayed at, so it's possible that I might get near something, but I don't know. We'll see. It's not a very long gig. It's like a day there, a day back, 1 day of set, 1 day of rehearsal, or yeah. Was it? Wait, no. It's 1 day of set, 1 day of rehearsal, 1 day of show, half a day of show, strike, and that's it. And travel out. It's not too brutal. Some of these gigs, it's like 5 days of shows and rehearsals and stuff, and ugh. And then I'll come back and I'll be home for like a day and a half, and then I leave back out for California again, actually. But that, honestly, I forgot. That actually isn't too bad of a place. I don't know if I'll stream. I haven't really been into IRL streaming so much lately, because just had some bad experiences in the past, and it kind of just, I don't know, there's a lot of misconception about it, and I just don't want to get thrown in with those jokers. But we'll see. I'll bring the tools to make it happen. But either way, it might be just, regardless if I'm able to stream, it would be nice just to go. Because, like, yeah, where it's at, there's a couple of different places, but there's this one place that has, like, 10 pinball games. Maybe more than a dozen. And, it's like a retro-themed place. And, like there's a bunch of TVs like you would at a regular restaurant, but it's they're showing like wrestling from the 80s and the joy of painting and stuff like that. Like it's just old 80s shows and like old 80s movies and stuff. So it's kind of fun. I mean, I'm not like a big freak about nostalgia, but I like the vibe there. It's kind of cool and they've got like arcade games there too, and they've got a couple of other stuff. The food's not too bad. I remember I keep ordering the cheese curds, and it's just just almost offensively large amount of cheese curds, and I'm never able to finish them or even get close, and I always feel like a failure, like I let the curds down. The cheese curds, not the Kurdish people. Oh yeah. There's just a lot of people. Yeah, and I another thing, foil hats. I'm in Phoenix, and there's like it's really just not a good idea for me to try to IOL stream in this town. You can go to the strip where the college is, this mill, and you are guaranteed to see at least 3 or 4 street interview people going around. It's a bit of an epidemic. Which package size are these? This is 805. Big O 80.
Big tornado. Big tornado. Bottle of Fago. Big tornado. Boot 'em up, y'all. Speaking of Fago, I saw a video where Shaggy 2 Dope from Insane Clown Posse, he tried to attack Fred Durst from Limp Bizkit, and Fred Durst, he's on stage, you know, singing what you want or whatever, and you see Shaggy 2 Dope, he comes out and he like runs and he tries to do like a Hadouken drop kick or something. And he whiffed it, boy. He whiffed it hard. Like, he was like a foot away. And then he fell flat on his butt. And then security came and said, "You can't park here." And took him away. That's why we have the internet.
All right. Is what a horse makes. All right, we gotta get some dab action going, and then we'll get serious about what this all means. I'm kidding. We'll never get serious about any of it. Why would we? So on this one, I'm gonna put I'll put electrolytic caps on this one. I think I built one for me and one for the client. That number is insanely off. It should be like probably 12 or something. I don't know, man. All I know is that I have a mustache. And it's crooked, or what's going on there? I missed the spot. I think, well, yeah. I don't know what's up with that guy. Just wants to fuck with me. MacGyver. Ooh, mustachio to groom. All right. Let's make it happen. Where's the... Whoa, wait. Where's my... There it is. Oh, we gotta make myself.
We gotta supersize.
Is that like a gray? I don't mind getting the gray mustache whiskers, you know. I don't mind that. But I do mind it just being a single one. Like, if it's gonna happen, just do it. Don't pussyfoot around. Don't give me like one of these. Give me 12 and put them in the same spot. I don't know who I'm talking to. My whiskers? Yeah, by me. Superstar. Pardon me. Oh, yeah. Okay, we gotta go back to regular size. And I think I'm gonna do one more dab, because we got an ad. And when there's an ad, there's a dab. It's the rhythm of the night. Hey, Tronics, welcome in. Yeah, mate. Yeah, we're back to soldering. This week's a little patchy. This will be like the last stream for, I don't know, probably the 25th will be the next day I'll be able to. At the worst. I'm gonna see if we can get some earlier streams, but no one knows.
Science is a mystery to me.
There we go. Just trying to get all the coughs out of me. My attitude. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I hate to do this. Let me grab another beaverage. That sounds fucking dirty.
Beaver age.
Oh wait, that sounds like the Sean Connery. Classic beaverage for 200. That's classic beverage. Classic beaverages. Yeah, that's should be writing for SNL. Oops, I hit the thing, and now it doesn't matter. Ah, scheiße. What does that say? Oh, it does say 1K. 1K is gonna make us get brighter. Okay, so what are we doing here? Any spirits tonight? Oh, you're talking about tequila? I don't know, maybe. Yesterday I was waiting on my car, and the guy never called me back. And I was like, all right, well, I'm gonna have a little bit, because it's gonna be too late, you know. And even if I have a little bit, you know, it's literally like half of a shot of tequila. So I'm like, I'll probably be okay. you know, if I turn out to be wrong. And then, you know, the time to come and pick it up and everything, you know, if it was ready, came and went. And I just kind of kept sipping on tequila throughout the night, and had dinner and everything, and whatever. And it's, I don't know, it was kind of a nice vibe. Like I think a couple times I got a little buzzy, but it was never, I don't know, it was kind of nice. Like I felt like, you know, doing it in these small amounts is maybe the way to roll. Hey-oh! Damn, Sleepy. Developer with the 6 months. Let's fucking go, mate. Thank you so much for keeping it so guile around here. And all your cool, I love your posts. The posts that you share. It's so fun to check out that stuff. So thanks so much, mate. So glad you got putting another month, 6 months on there. I think that's, hold on. Stand by. It's thinking. Yeah. That's 6 months. That's half a year. Incredible. Ever try absinthe? Yes. I do not care for it at all. I would rather just have my teeth pulled than ever drink licorice flavored booze again. I know it's okay with the sugar cubes and all that. I've done that. It does not remove that licorice flavor from the anise, and it's just awful. Also, whenever I drank it, I did try to power through my knee-jerk reaction to throw it into the deepest well I could find, or the deepest hole. Actually, I don't want to do it at a well because I don't want to get mixed in with water and poison others. But like the drunkenness or the tipsiness that I got, because we only had like one bottle, so you couldn't drink a whole lot to get fucking drunk off of it. But I did not like it. Like it felt, I don't know, it didn't feel right. Now that was like once, and I've never really bothered to try it again, so you never know. But I'm in no rush. I'd rather just stick to tequila. I might get a mezcal, start getting a little mezcal collection going. This one cat I know, well, you guys know from Twitch, Killer Bee Relay Team. He's a bit of a snooty mezcal guy. He's like, oh yeah, I used to drink tequila, but then I discovered mezcal, and I'm like, oh okay. But it was more snooty the way he put it. I can't remember what it was, but I felt snootied. Tronics, we are working on the number wang. We finished up this module today that I'm super. We'll demo it again later. We just showed it off not too long ago, so we'll give it a little bit more time. But this is fast and bulbous. It is weird, yo. It is weird. So it acts like a filter. You have an input here, but it's a mix attenuator. You also have a dry mix, which is weird. And these are the, I believe these are the poles that may be I believe these are the individual poles, and you can turn them from a low pass to a band pass independently. And it greatly affects the sound. And the low pass, the cue takes off almost instantly. Like you get to 10 o'clock and it's woo. It can do super low frequency oscillation, which you almost never find in a filter. Most of them, they get too tiny. Like the amplitude just gets sucked away. But on this, the amplitude was there, baby. It was nice and hot. And but if you switch to bandpass, the resonance where it takes off is way up here, roughly, like about 2 o'clock or so. And like all that together just makes it strange. It's got it really like, we send it just a solid tone, and it would just carve into that because you get the beat wave, the dissonant frequency, and everything like that. This thing will track 1 volt per octave, so you can tie that in with your synth so that they track correctly and those beat waves stay together for the most part. They're going to drift off because it's 2 different oscillators, but you're still going to maintain that relationship, so it makes that gnarliness. I cannot wait to fuck with this. I literally was thinking about if there was a way we could fuck with it now, but I'm like, no, I didn't hook that camera up. I have to rerun the cable. I'm gonna have to pass. I'll do it later. But absolutely the coolest thing I've seen in a while. And it does a lot of other goofy things on its own that make it rather unique. Yeah, the low pass, it's pretty nasty, but it's just when you start resonating it and it starts oscillating and you just get this nastiness that's, if you're sticking around for like a little while, like another, I don't know, we might be able to show it off and get prompted in like an hour or so. We just showed it about when, I don't know, it was when Brutzer came in. Oh, I guess that was an hour ago. So yeah, maybe an hour later. All right, fuck it. We'll just do it. I don't care. It's so cool, and I did hype it up a lot. It would be weird if I didn't just fucking do it, right? Okay. So here's the tone. So that's 1-to-1. Then we'll pump this little volume. And let's just listen to it without an audio source. So you'll turn the Q up, like I said, about 10 o'clock. And then this folds that wave. And then if we switch it to band, we'll take the Q up to there. It's at a different position frequency-wise. That's the oscillation that it does on its own. If we feed it an audio signal, and we'll take the Q all the way down to make it clean. Now, there we go. This guy down makes the nastiness. There you go. That's fast and bulbous. It is magic. Here's a good side. Put some jank I found. Oh, cool, cool, cool. I'll check it out. Let's see. Hey, if it's the right value, who cares, right? That's like shoehorning 603s and 805s and vice versa or whatever, you know. It's just like getting those to fit in, like whatever, it works. It's the right value. There's nothing wrong. Yeah, that's going to be a fun thing to mess with. I can't wait to get those nasty beat waves and then just have it track with the synth. I definitely am going to, I should probably just write that down already. I think I'm going to get one of those for Jamtown because I have more 1 volt per octave instruments or oscillators in there. And that thing would do almost better in that home than it would in Space Station. But there's a couple 1 volt per octave things in Space Station, so it's not too bad. Powered up once, but never again. That's funny. I have a speaker over here that we're probably going to have to repair. It fixed itself, but we got these monitors in from a while back. This is years and years ago from an old buddy of mine. That were, they're from, is it Emu? Yeah, it was Emu, and it was from his test bench when he used to work there, and he got to keep them when he left and everything, but one of them was blown, and he sent it, and he'd already figured out what was wrong. He's like, oh yeah, one of the power caps shorted, and so he even marked it, and although they're pretty obvious, they were exploded, but we got them in, we replaced those caps with some better ones and sealed it up, and it worked. There's a weird problem with one of the ready lights, like it stays red for a long time and then it eventually switches over to blue, but it doesn't affect the audio, so I don't even know what it's for. I don't know how that switch is rigged at all, but I just kind of was like, who cares? But yesterday I was turning on the speakers and I turned on the one on my left here and I saw the light go and then dim, just pew, and I was like, oh man, like either it had a little bit of a charge in the caps and they all went pew, or it shorted out and died. And so I pulled my meter out and I checked the AC cable plugged into it, and I saw 120 on both sides. So I was like, okay, well that's what's supposed to be. And then I took well, that was it actually. That was all I could really think of to do. I kind of played around and unplugged and replugged the 1/4-inch cable in the back just in case. I don't know, that wasn't really a good idea. But either way, I did it, and nothing happened. And I was like, all right, well, I just needed it to watch a video. I don't think it's going to be in too much stereo. I'll just watch it on this one speaker. And I didn't really notice it, but at some point, the other speaker that came on, because I left the power switch on, just, you know, absent-mindedly, and it came to life. And I was like, oh, so that capacitor is working now. Cool, I'm glad it didn't throw any fuses. That's interesting. I don't even know if it's a capacitor issue now. But we'll probably have it on the bench. I haven't thought we were going to work on it until it fixed itself, and I'm like, oh, just gotta let it warm up for an hour. Hey, Marzipanda, take care. Stay guile. Keep it guile. Zupa guile. And I'll see you soon, hopefully. I don't know. We'll see how that rolls. The self-repair bench. Can't fix the electronics that are broken inside me. Oh, it grabbed onto that. That's not what we talked. Ah, you're gonna be like one of these. Okay, there you go. Kind of weird, but okay. All right. Oh, we gotta do this guy. I got this blob. I feel like I'm just living on the edge here. At the edge I live. Can I keep going? There's a lot of flux on this board. Looks like I might be in for some trouble here. Oh shit. Do you use any frequency multiplier circuits? I'm just learning Eurorack stuff. No, not really. Usually, I do have a multiplier, a clock multiplier module. So it will, you know, it'll basically increase the clock speed if you needed to bump it up. But it's funny because it's so fast, I really don't find myself using it very often. But the clock divider I use extensively. I have multiple clock dividers broken down into different sections for different jobs, and because that's wild. For a really long time, that was how I would do a lot of my gate generation. I would just use clock dividers and put them into like Boolean functions like and, or, nor, all those different ones to get different gate effects, because you could combine different divisions and get like normal note beats that would fall on the, you know, where you wanted them to, like on the 1 and 3, if, let's say if you're doing like techno. And the 7 and 9 if you're doing jazz, man. No, I don't know. Just... Alright, I really should clean this glob off. Alright. Oh shit, I didn't even get it all. That was funny.
That's funny, yo.
Yeah, one thing with modular is, you know, you're oh shit, dude. Is you have a lot of stuff that, I mean, you know, as far as MIDI goes, it's analogous to control change. But it's so much deeper than control change that it's, or CC and all that, that it's, I think it's a little bit confusing. But that's generally like the bridge I've always felt made the most sense. So if you had like a MIDI CC that was this and this, that would be the same as connecting a cable from here to the, you know, the filter frequency or whatever your CC is supposed to affect. Oh shit. Did I not solder the other end of this? That was fucking stupid. Yeah. Oh, okay. Just a second here. Be right back. All right, sorry guys. Maybe you would say it's a health smidge. I know you guys use a lot of reverb, but what about distortion? I know I use a lot of reverb. I use like a crazy amount, like an absurd amount of reverb. Like, I am hiding my true feelings behind reverb. My emotions, my id are all suffocated under gallons and gallons of reverb. I'm sorry, what was the question? No. Distortion. Yeah, so distortion's pretty good. Like there are some distortion modules. A real common thing that you'll do is wave folding, which sounds a lot like distortion, but and it is effectively, but it's a more pure part of it. So you'll take like a triangle wave and it will fold and it'll go like that and have like this M, and there'll be the exact thing on the bottom, and then you'll keep folding it and it'll start to like get this other harmonic tone, because you'll start to like have two waves that can constitute a double the frequency. But but some of them will do like they'll go down and then they'll go back up and then down, so you have like these Charlie Brown squiggles on the top of your lines that are right on the peak and right on the bottom. And then you have this smooth slew between them connecting. So you get this really, you can get a lot of harmonics from it, a lot of tone out of it. And it sounds a lot like distortion. And once you have that, then you could feed it into a filter and you could overdrive that filter input, and that'll give you some even more distortion and stuff like that. At the end, you're kind of always folding the waveform, unless you're talking about dealing with like a complex waveform, like if you're having like a sample or maybe drums or something come back. Then a traditional distortion would probably be better, but I don't know, I think they're almost all the same thing. I'm not sure how to differentiate. But yeah, wave folders are going to be like a nice way to get because what you're fighting with modular, and I think it's true with just any synthesis, is these waveforms. You know, you've got like maybe half a dozen at best. And like running through a filter isn't enough sometimes to really get interesting results. So modular takes care of that, because from the point between the oscillator and that filter, you could add a wave folder, you could add ring modulation, you could add harmonics, you could add like all these things in between. You could stack them in a row, you could put them in parallel series. All those things are on the table before you even get to that filter, which with most keyboards and synths, that's where all the tone and shaping occurs, from that oscillator to the filter. So that alone is like a big area that you can explore and get some pretty nasty, yummy stuff. But get this off the screen, it's distracting me. And then even after that, you could keep going. Like after the filter, it gets pretty interesting. And you don't have to do a traditional form of when I play a keyboard, you know, when I press this key, this note plays. You could automate that sort of. You could create an LFO that's playing square wave, so it's just on, off, but it's sunk to a timing like your drums or whatever, so it'll play in 16ths. So it's just going da 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 da. And you can send it all kinds of frequencies. It'll shift in the middle. It doesn't care, doesn't know what you're doing. One hand doesn't see the other, kind of thing. So you can really explore it in a very, you know, weird way that you know. I think that was my thing. Like, oh, you know, this is a lot of fun. And I see a lot of people when they're knob twiddling with modular, they do the same thing. They'll feed, you know, an LFO or like have an envelope being triggered by a division, a note division or whatever, and or maybe it's an OR thing, you know, that so it's every third time that this happens. But you can get some really interesting results, and you never touch a keyboard. And I think that's a big thing with it. You could get away with never touching a keyboard and writing pretty interesting stuff, pretty cool jams. With bass, so bass usually, I just hit the lower, you know, aim lower on the oscillator, so I get those low frequencies. But on the neutron, what I do is I'll stack a square and a saw. I'll put the square at 0 or whatever. It will be 1 octave below the saw. So however you want to square that up. And then those will pretty much go right into a filter. Like I'll have it just go into the filter on the neutron. That filter so that neutron does have a distortion post filter. And I usually just leave that on all the time because it's such a nice, rich, thick, nasty distortion. And it doesn't have an overdrive real circuit in it. Well, no. I mean, if you wanted to do like a jungle, like a really like low frequency, like if you want to do sub bass, or you know, like if you want to underline something from an octave, then you could use like a triangle or a sine wave. Those do really good because they're just perfect for subs, and there's not a lot of harmonics that have to be dealt with. There's trade-offs with it, but with me, I use the square and or a square saw because I can get all these extra harmonics, and with the filter sweeping around, that's a lot of shit to play with in the filter. If you're just doing a sine wave or a triangle wave, you don't get a lot that you can play with on the filter. If you were doing like old school, like, you know, kind of jungle, That'd be great. You know, some big pad basses, bum, 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 you know, bass kick type basses. Miami bass, there you go. That was actually a lot of sine wave action. That was a good time. But yeah, it's oh scheisse. Forgot we were soldering. Got all distracted with my oh yeah, well I had to get a drink because I was thirsty. It's all coming back to me. Gross. Ew. Maybe we should have like a synth pro. I should. You know what? I have a couple of buddies that probably wouldn't mind. Maybe we'll do that sometime. We could get like a synth in here and sorry, I went blank. I was thinking of another thing all of a sudden. We get a synth in here and just spend time, like a sizable amount of time, just writing patches. I don't think that would be too boring. I think it'd be kind of fun. I don't know. I haven't seen too many people do that, and it's like honestly a huge thing that I love to do. And I mean, it's the same thing as on modular. It's just less manual reading, I guess, or maybe more. Plus, sometimes I like to write patches on synths because I'm like, you know, you kind of, since you're stuck in a box, you kind of think of some new ideas that, and I could always, I feel like they would be transferable to modular maybe. We had a stream a long time ago. I made a bunch of clips from it on the YouTube, the way back in the back, but it was for this thing called the Shruti XT, which was one of my favorite DIY mono synths in the world, and it was, but it has all the knobs and everything. Like you don't have to do much menu diving at all. And we stayed on the stream. I think we wrote like 30 or 40 patches for that. And you know what? I remember now. The inspiration was, I was writing patches that sounded like Prodigy synths. Because that's my favorite thing to do, is try to do Prodigy synths, because I love that man synths. And there's so many times where you get these like voodoo people. There's like that do 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 do. You can hear it clear as day, so you can sit there and analyze it without having to be confused. Like, oh, is that the bass? Or you can just tell. And he does that a lot in his songs, so it's really easy to write patches. And even if you don't nail it, you still come up with something pretty yummy. Yeah, the Shruti is, in my opinion, one of the dopest, most awesomest mono synth DIY projects out there. Full stop. It's probably one of the best mono synths ever. I'd almost say that's positive. The thing, I mean, the fact that you can change it based off of which voice card you put on there really helps, but it's just the the engine in it is amazing. I can't believe no one's ripped it off yet. It's bizarre to me. The voodoo, hoodoo, you don't dance to people. Yeah, like all that. There's so many times you can just clearly hear the synth. So you can just sit there and go, okay, I hear like a couple of saws there. That sounds a little nasty. All right, all right. Oh, yeah, there's some resonance. Okay, so I just need to get it like somewhere around there. Okay. Dancing people, voodoo people. Uh-oh, no. Release. All right. All right. Why am I doing that? Well, because it's awesome, Sid. Huh? What? Why did I answer myself? I think you know why. The brain chip has been activated. Yes! Slow clap. Well, now that there's two of us in here, what do? Well, for starters, we should stop talking to each other out loud in the company of others. Oh, wait. That was... Never mind. Got confused. Ooh. Thank you for the combos. I feel like I should eat combos. Ooh. I don't think that would be against the rules if I ate combos. Four combos. I don't think they have a deal with the guys that make it, but you know. I know, right? The pizza pretzel one. Like what goddamn genius thought that up? I want to kiss them on the mouth, lots and lots and lots of tongue. Because that was a really good idea and they deserve it. Really hope the person it wasn't a dog. Because it's gonna get really gross. Oh. Ooh. That was cool. Does that show up on the Twitch screen, I wonder? I don't know. We'll never know. It's musical, though. I feel tranquility. I noticed the delay on this has like a butter zone frequency. I don't know why it took me 6 years to figure... 5 years. 4? 5? 5 years to figure that out. Doctors are puzzled. Some are petrified. sent 13 comments. Yeah, I don't know what those are. Do they, is it bits? Do they, or are they synth points? Or channel points, whatever the fuck we're calling them. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, so you guys, oh, so there's 250 bits, and then we're up to, what, 65? I don't see how that works. Is that what that is? I never quite understood the TikTok. I couldn't really stand the lives on TikTok long enough to like make it through. And then I looked at one, and then I got like a bajillion of those for like forever on my For You page. But, well, thank you very much. I didn't realize that was what that was. Thank you so much for the bits, guys. Appreciate it. Should I do the NPC thing? It just looked like, why is my NPC character drunk all the time? Give me a necklace. Make it into a house. Yeah, I don't want that NPC. Gang, gang. Ooh, little dinosaur. Yum, yum. Ice cream good. Oh, wait, we're going to do that with Meatwad.
Yum, yum, ice cream good. Gang, gang, strong woman. Gang, gang. Gang, gang, gang. Ooh, ice cream tastes good. Strong woman. Thank you for the flowers. I'm gonna smell them till I get sleepy. Gang, gang. Nah, I'm good. But we could put Meatwad on. That would actually be good, yo. We get Meatwad as an NPC. That ain't gonna be hard to do. That'll be easy, so.
Oh my God. I get a cease and desist letter pretty quickly, though. I think I could pull it off and then do all that work and then get shut down by Turner or whoever the fuck owns Adult Swim now, or Aqua Teen or whatever. I imagine they have lawyers. Litigious lawyers. Oh yeah, the flat iron. That was the weirdest part, mate. I forgot all about that. That was the weirdest. Like she's doing all that. That was bizarre. But then like someone pointed out, is she popping popcorn with a flat iron? One kernel at a time? Why?
One nation under litigation in this superstation. Woo woo! Get aboard! We going to jam. We ain't really, they told me to say that. They also told me that I shouldn't say much more, but I'm gonna tell you this. They told me not to tell you any of that. So, do with that what you want, sucker.
Oh, wait a minute. I, for some reason, have an extra? That's not right. That's maybe I didn't count, right? That's possible. Really possible. Because I just need 6. There's 2. There's another 2. And then, oh. Alright. Fuck me. 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. Well then, 4, 5. Where is 6? Oh. Well played. Well played. Dirty pool, old man. Dirty pool. But well played. Well played. All right, chaps. Let's go ahead and solder this down. I'll use the soldering iron and put it at 380 degrees centigrade. Oh, where did you come from, chap? You're not supposed to be here. You two have been separated. This is absolute tragedy. Good God, man. You're an embarrassment to humanity, and I hope you waste away in the bottom of a barrel. Oh. Bastard! I will destroy you with everything I have in me. But first, gotta get all this done. Got that G4 Mac Cube the other day. It did not like the new hard drive. Just trying to put it in. Yeah. Well, I remember you said you had a clearance issue. Is that what you're referring to, or was it not recognizing the tappy dapper? A tappy dapper?
A tappy dapper. A dapper tappy. The dapper a tappy? I don't know, bro. Damn. I just rely on this voice to get out of situations. That's not good. I should deal with it. Deal with my demons.
Ah. All right. That was all the resistors. That was pretty easy. Dude, we might have to do like 4 of these. This is going way too fast. Way too fast. Oh, we do have a... Well, we'll see. We'll see where this ends. But we're already done with the resistors, and that literally didn't take that long at all. It was an IDE connector for the adapter card. Was on the bottom instead of the top. Would have probably done better. I've seen some, I don't know, I can't remember if you already said like what you're going to. I've seen some that go to like an SD card or micro SD card, and I don't know, make backups. That's probably not the speed on those. You can get like the fast ones that I think, actually I don't remember what the megabits is, but I think like IDE at best is like 133 or whatever. So, you know, anything over that, you're gold. Yeah, well, yeah, there is those. Maybe you might look around and see if there's a 3D print of like a case for one of those. I've seen plenty of like Mac restoration projects where they've just gone and 3D printed like some sort of, you know, chassis that would fit inside the original housing, and it would hold that board, you know, it down, you know, that they would be screwed into that chassis, like a real, you know, permanent solution. So you might, I don't know, might check that. I'm actually citing this YouTuber I watch a lot. Maybe I can remember their frickin' name. Wait, what was that? I did Carl, but it was like a high-pitched Carl. That was weird. Oh, yeah, like channeling both of them. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, I think it's... Oh, maybe not. Okay, maybe I'm not subscribed to that. Yeah. The YouTuber, this does not compute. He, I think it's this guy. Let me try to see if there's one that I recognize. Yeah, I'm seeing it now. He does a lot of Mac restorations, and that's, I've seen a lot of deals. I don't know if he's done a Cube though. Let me search his videos here. Cube. He did a GameCube. It doesn't look like a Mac though, so maybe that's a dry hole to suggest. Oh well, I kind of tried. Porphyry, oh no, I've corrupted another. Well, hey, yeah, I mean, all things in moderation, right? All things in well, like, do all the things moderately. Well, I hope that's a good thing. Hope I don't know if inspire. I don't know if I want to inspire. It's not the inspiring I was hoping for. Well, what do you want to do? Say when you go, I want to inspire people to, you know, smoke marijuana. It's what I'm really want to reach out, you know, communities. Try to help the less fortunate, you know, the kids. It's really about the kids, right? Well, technically it shouldn't be because that's unethical. But what are ethics? And don't give me that textbook definition. Just make up one. Throw the word Texas in there somewhere. No worries, I got there without you in about 1980. All right, well, you're ahead of me there. Can't remember when I first started. Oh yeah, I do. I was 13. That's right. That's right. That's right. And then I did it like all the way up to like 16, 17, something like that. And then I was like, wow, I don't like that feeling. It makes me feel bad, right? So I like quit it for like, I don't know, like probably like 5 or 8 years, right? And then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try again. I got stomach problems. I don't feel well. I've been drinking, you know, but the bottle don't work out, I don't think. So I like, okay, let me pour it out. Give myself a little bit. And first, I did little tail hits. Yep, I had a little bat, right? And I was like, done. No more. And you know what? I hit a little bit. And then I was like, you know, it's next day. You know, I waited till the next day. And I'm like, all right, we're going to do 2. And I went, all right, no more. You know, I'll take that. I watch some Law and Order, you know, Special Victims Unit, right? Because I'm telling you, those guys are wild. So, anyways, what was I saying? I was thinking about Law and Order, and I was thinking about, you know, all the people on it that I can't think of their bloody names. So, anyways, the point is that, you know, once you're ready, you could just go for it. You know, you don't have to stop. Don't let anybody stop you. I mean, unless it's the police, then yeah, you're right just to get stopped because they're not nice. They don't got much of an attitude, right? But if it's legal, even then, you know, you got to play it safe. Because you work, right? Like some works, they're like, hey, you, pay in this got. And you're like, I can't go. I can't go, Ron. I already went. They're like, you got me. And then you snap by, but you only do that like so many times before they're going to figure it out. I'll digress. Who makes this module? Cost anyone try the THC seltzer? Oh no, I did THC cola. That was pretty good. That actually got up on top of me. I did like a Keef cola, drank it on stream, drank like the whole thing, and I was like, bah, whatever. And then I got up and I was like, oh, I can remember the entire past and future simultaneously. Interesting. So this module is made by Nonlinear Circuits. I don't think it's very expensive. You just get the PCB and panel though. That's the pricing. It's probably like $40, 42, something like that. But I'm trying to remember. He used to sell them, but I can't even remember what the price is. It's probably like $100. You probably get one. I don't know. I'd have to look at what the market price goes for those, but like with parts, it's usually like the same as the price of the module. It's basically, so if it's the module costs $45 to get the PCB and panel, you'll probably spend about $45 in pots and jacks and switches and then any other ancillary components and whatnot. It'll kind of come up to that. So you could take that, you got $90, and then, you know, add labor and time onto it for someone building it, and that's probably another $20, $40, something like that, maybe a little bit more. It's not, this module's not a lot of parts. It's a lot of jacks and stuff, but it's effectively just this one chip over here. Where is it? This 4514 buffered. And that's all, it just has buffers on it for coming in and out. Yes, yeah, Tronics, it was like 100 milligrams. It was is pretty intense. Ooh, I have an idea. Oh, I'm sorry, I cut up on. Oh, that's an idea, yeah. I wanted a proper demo of that Logorrhea. I know it's a vocoder filter, but yeah, me too, mate. I was hoping that those components came in. You know what? Let me hit the old. Let me see if I've got the post office still in here. I think I should. I don't see it. Really? That's wild. Huh. Could have sworn. That's crazy. All right. I don't want to look it up again. Oh, wait, there we go. Yes, there is nothing. Dude, where's the... I'm trying to see if I can find the number here. Oh, there it is. Let me try this. See if I can get it. Second, I'm trying to see if this tracking number works. Damn it, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, it's out in the middle of nowhere. Alright, whatever. I tried. Alright. I think our dab machine is ready for the dabules of Davestine. I felt like I didn't exist anymore. I don't think I was working, so. Yeah, I need somebody that did that one time. Yeah, when you consume it like that, when it's edibles and so forth, it tends to be a much slower process, like of it, getting in your system and everything. Well, Porphyry, you did see that we got the bulbous working, and oh my god, I can't wait to. I was realizing that like you can get the two audio signals like in that crazy beat wave, and I'm like, wait, it's got 1 volt per octave, so I could send it to both the oscillator and the filter, and they'll track. I mean, it'll get off, of course, but they'll track together. And so that wave should be, I can finally make my own Reese's bass lines. I've always wanted to. I mean, you can do it with a sampler really easily, but analog? No. But with this, ooh, yeah. I want the Reese's bass. Sorry. Got a little bit out of hand. Just got excited because I didn't know you could do that until today. Now I'm blown away. Yeah, exactly, Tronics. Yeah, the way you get it in will affect it. Yeah, usually I'm pretty immune to edibles and stuff. But, yeah, that cola did it. I drank it pretty quickly, too, because I didn't want to get warm. It's cool, though. It's like a Japanese soda can. Like, you open it up, and there's just, like, a flat surface underneath. I guess it's like a spill protection or sanitary or something. I don't know. Means edibles ain't shit. The encephalus. I need to use that more. I like that thing. It's pretty wild, but I haven't tried really getting down and dirty with it. And the D's. All right. We're gonna dab, and then we're gonna put on caps. No cap. Caps. For Capeline. I'm waiting for it to warm up, that's all. Oh, there it goes. All right.
Baby, if you ever wonder whatever became of me. I'm living on the air in Cincinnati, WKRP.
Starting to get a collection of 402s. Not exactly proud of that. Look at that, I ordered this for this thing I was trying to fix. And so now I have a little book, this crappy book of 402s, but they claim to be Yagos, so I'm like, all right, well, that's fine. I have another set coming Friday. Or no, not another set. I actually ordered the parts directly from DigiKey because I was like, I couldn't get it the other way faster. What the WKRP theme song? Yeah, that bass line fucking rocks like the cat. That song, honestly, it's really good. I sing it all the time because I'm just a dork and it's kind of like a meme to me, but like it at its core, it's actually like a pretty good funk. Like if you took the vocals out and maybe just replaced it with like a saxophone or brass or something like that, it'd be a pretty good banger.
I'm at WKRP in Cincinnati.
Are there any? Oh, there's 6 100 nanofarad caps. Oh my goodness, Lonnie Anderson. I feel like we've had this conversation. Les Nessman and Johnny Fever. I don't think I had one. I think that was right before poster time for me. Mine was a little bit later on, and I had man, what did I have? Before I like became a teenager, I had like all kinds of weird shit on my wall. I think there was like a period where I had like the Lamborghini Countach, or however you're supposed to say that, and the 911, and then I think I had a lot of SR-71 Blackbird related shit. Like I had a whatever 1/60th scale model that I did. It was like one of the most elaborate models I ever did when I was a kid. It took a long time. I spent like a really long. I wanted it to look like really good, so I spent a long time like I went in the obviously like I went in on the tires and I painted each one of them different, and I painted the inside ring and like just like everything. I tried to make it look real, and I even dotted the controls a little bit as best I could. I wish I had the tools now then. That actually, I might be high though, but that might be kind of fun. I don't know. Have like a model building, maybe not a stream. Maybe like content, like a video or something. Because like it would take a really long time, but it would be nice to have a scope and be able to go in and do all that fine work. Yeah, that does sound like a lot of fun. I might do that. I don't know about an SR-71 again. I already did that one. I don't know where my old one is. It's probably at my parent or at my mom's. Yeah, like I had a poster of it, and I don't even know why. Like I don't remember having like a crazy affinity for it. I thought it was cool looking and everything like that, but and I knew it was a spy plane and that, but and it could go this ridiculous altitude, but like I don't remember quite why I thought that was super cool at that age. At this age, yeah, it totally makes sense. I'm not an idiot, but then I was pretty stupid, so I don't know. I don't know, maybe I could do a model stream. I mean, or not a stream, but maybe a video. If the video did well at all, which I doubt, but if it did, maybe I could do. I keep thinking about these content concepts, and I'm like, when are you gonna have time for this, Sid? You barely have time to like do the shit you've been doing for years. Like, you gonna add more? But sometimes it's I don't know what I was gonna say actually. Sometimes it's personal. No, I don't know. I just trying to think of other interesting things to make that are fun to share, I leaked fuel on runway caused the leaked fuel on the runway? Wait, what? I think I missed something. Anyways, sorry, draining out, but I don't know. I might do some. Maybe I'll get a model. It might be fun. I don't know what model I would get though. That I mean, I wouldn't want to get something very large, because if I was going to try to do this super hyper small detail like this, like using tweezers, and I have a bunch of shit tweezers that I could just clean and use those as brushes, and I wouldn't mind just getting a bunch of small brushes and start to try to find the good fine ones. I'm sure I could ask like a Warhammer, one of those people that paints those Warhammer characters. They probably would be the people to hit up, and as far as fine brushes go, and horology too. They use a lot of fiber, not for painting, but for loving. I think for cleaning and stuff. But that might be kind of fun because it is super relaxing, just like soldering. But I don't know what I'd make. I don't even know where to start. I haven't looked at models in like a bajillion years. Since I was a fucking kid, and I didn't really get to go to the website and look at it. It was go to the model store when my parents would take me, or my dad would take me. My dad was pretty cool about that stuff. I don't know. And we here in Phoenix, we have like we have we have some pretty cool like hobbyist stores here, because it's a pretty big city, so a lot of these businesses can stay open because they're almost like community supported. You know, a lot of these people know they could order it online or whatever. And some of I think, some of those communities too, they work off of their skill set. You know, if they're doing games and so forth, they're working off the fact they can restore consoles and repair and restore consoles, stuff like that, like older ones. Anyway, I'm sorry, I'm thinking too big, but I'm sure I could find a cool model store here in Phoenix. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of want something synthy. There's someone posted in the Discord. It was this person who did tiny versions of all these synths, and they looked really good. Like the one I saw in the video, they had a bunch more, but the one I watched was it was a Synthy 100, which is like the big giant panel one. Or no, it was the Colossus, which is the remake of that, and it has a couple extra features. And I don't know, I could maybe, that would be cool, but I'd feel like I'd be inventing the wheel again. Anyways, sorry, I got nostalgic because it was kind of fun. I'm not quite sure what I got out of it. I think it was just like, it was a lot of work, and I don't think I was old enough to really appreciate it. But now I'm old as hell, so I should be able to have a ton of appreciation for it. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I haven't had a chance yet to really dive. I subscribed and everything, but I mean, that's one of the ideas that comes to mind, is like, oh, I could do little synthesizers, but I mean, I'd have to DIY everything, and I kind of just would like to buy something from a store and get some paint sets and maybe do a little bit of research on but I already have a ton of fine grade sandpaper and stuff for scouring and putting what am I trying? I guess scouring's the right word. So the paint will approach right, and then you can also use it to like do stressing and so forth, which I never did when I was a kid, but I'm like, well, I'm pretty smart enough now to get the config up. I think I'm gonna try. I don't know why I switched to that accent, but it sounded appropriate and it felt weird. I notice your solder seems jelly. Like, have you ever experienced solder that's like sticky? What is that? So, the thing that keeps the solder viscous is the flux. Now you can't see it too well on the board, but you see how you see this wetness. So that it's not wet at all. It's hard goo, but that's the flux. And that's what makes it all, shiny and viscous and jelly like that. When you've got solder on your iron and it's smoking, that smoke is not the solder or the lead or anything like that. It's the flux that's there, either from the rosin core that's inside the solder wire, or if you got it on here or something. But it'll be the smoke that'll be coming off. Once it burns off and you don't have any smoke, that solder is just going to be like a nasty paste. But you can just fix it instantly by adding flux. This board's covered in flux, so I'll just whip the iron across with that big ball of solder. I'll whip it into this area and it'll get all wet. And I'll even notice like the wetness occurring. Oh, my head's in the way. And I'll know like, all right, that's got flux in it. I'm good to go. And that's the secret to the. It sucks because this stuff is really hard to see, but you can maybe kind of see it here because it's like this hasn't melted yet. Yeah, so I'm using two fluxes technically. I'm using Kester 44 rosin flux that's inside the solder wire, and then I'm using this 291 that's like a powder. The rosin's like actually a dirtier one, but it's the easiest. There's no other. I don't think I have another option. That's inexpensive, anyways. I probably special order stuff, but yeah, rather just get a pound of regular 6337 and be happy, or 6040, whatever. I'm not trying to start a war. Yeah, flux is the trick. Like once I soldered, and I couldn't quite figure out what was going on. I didn't understand the flux inside the solder wire was it, but I would notice that like if I added solder to a joint, it would like make it better. And what was actually happening was I was heating I'd have like a nasty through-hole solder spot. I was heating it up with the iron, and then I was adding solder, but more importantly, I was adding flux. And when I pulled away, like the surface tension would allow like the correct amount to stay on the through hole. And since there's flux there, it would form and snap into place and look all yummy, yummy. And then any excess, well, most of the excess, there's a limit, but a lot of the excess will travel onto the iron because it's hot and it, has this big surface area to grab onto, and it'll like that. So I didn't understand what was happening, and then I watched Louis Rossmann and later Northridge Fix, and I started understanding flux and how game-changingly important it is to have it in some format. You could do it. There's so many different ways to do it, and they all have their pluses and minuses and whatnot. Like cleaning is usually the biggest pain in the butt. Like cleaning the board afterwards is not fun. A lot of flux is no clean, but everyone does the air quotes because you should clean it. It's sticky, it's gonna attract problems later. And cleaning it is usually just, using alcohol, 99% alcohol, and I like to use these wipes and so forth to clean it off, to get the excess flux off and whatever. But, whatever works. You can use a brush or a combo of those. So the solder I use, I like. There's other good stuff out there, so it's like you don't have to get this exact brand or anything like that. But I am a fan of this Kester 44. You can see 44. This is a 63-37 mixture. I have two spools. This one that's 0.8, and I have another one that's 0.4. And I like these guys. It's very accessible for a lot of people to get. It's not terribly expensive. You can even get these in smaller. There's a company that repackages these that has a license and everything, and you can get smaller quantities if you need to. But I mean, if you buy a pound of this, you're probably going to will it out because it takes so long to get through a pound. So when you think about that price of like, oh, it's $60 or $50, know that it's probably going to be the only time you buy it, you know. 10 years from now, I've gone through a pound of this. I've gone through about 2 pounds streaming, but we've soldered like an enormous amount of stuff. And honestly, now I'm thinking about it, I'm not exactly sure it was 2 pounds. I'm thinking now, I think I just did 1 pound. So yeah, it takes forever. Yeah, no, the clean room wipes I get, I was just showing them earlier. Oh, can I get to them? I don't think I have the, I don't know, do I have the link still in there? No, it's the, oh shit. It's gone, but doesn't matter. They're so cheap, I don't really care. But I think I have on Sit Here See DIY. There's an affiliate link if you want to, but you can just search for these anywhere. You can just look for clean room wipes. This is listed as non-woven clean room wipes. It's 55 cellulose, 45 polyester. These come in 9-inch by 9-inch or 23 centimeter squared sheets. There's 300 in a bag. I bought this in January of 2024. I'm not even halfway through it. They're big sheets, so I'll grab like a small amount, maybe like 10 or so, and then I'll cut them into quarters, which works better for me to have them at this size, and then sometimes I'll even cut them smaller if I need it, need it to, so it'll fit or work in that area. They're way better than paper towels. Way better. Infinitely better. Infinitely better. They don't have the absorption. So if you were to use them to soak up water, they kind of suck. But nah, you're not doing that. In fact, you kind of want it not to be too soaky. When I use them, I basically just put them on the area and douse them with 99%, and then I'll take the brush and move it around to create this agitation and try to work the alcohol around, because the alcohol will break the flux down into kind of that a mixture of the two. But then you need something to pull it up, and you just kind of have to flood it and then wipe it with these wipes. I'll go in with the brush and just kind of get in there, because the fine points with the like dip packages and stuff. Sometimes the brush just needs to get in there to help clean it out. But then I'll go back to this, and that'll clean the brush off. And at the same time, you're still cleaning everything. It might take more than one of these treatments to really get the board clean. It just kind of depends, but that's worked pretty well for me. Your mileage may vary. You may have to tune it up for something more of what you're used to. But the problem I had with just using a brush was I felt like I was just using a dirty mop to clean a floor. And I was with dirty mop water to rinse it off in. And I was like, this is just filth and gross. I'm not cleaning anything. But with the towel, with the wipes here, it actually would absorb a lot of that flux when it was liquefied, and then it would get trapped in the material once it evaporated. So it works well. Or you can get a hypersonic cleaner and listen to that sound and not go mad. I'm kidding. It will absolutely drive you mad. I think that's all the SMD capacitors. Now we have some, what the fuck is it again? We have some 4148s, and he uses through hole. I'm going to go ahead and do that. I'm going to make this as OG as possible for the client, but I don't know about that one. I kind of want to just use my melts. Those wonderful melts. But we'll see. We'll wait. We'll wait to get there. Yeah, and the wipes are very inexpensive. Like a bag of those that I bought, I looked it up. It was like $21 or something like that. And I mean, I've had this for over a year and a half, year and 9 months. Definitely gonna have it till next summer for sure. Unless I'm using it, unless I start having like a bong I need to clean or something. They also work great for glassware. Really good for that if you need to clean glass or anything and you don't want particulates or anything left behind, any fuzz or crud that could contaminate. Those wipes are perfect. All right, we're doing silicon after Shaka Khan. There are 16 of these transistors. I bought a bunch, right? I'm pretty sure we did. They're 847s. I'm just gonna skip ahead. Oh, no, we'll get to that in a minute. Let's do the transistors because they're so bloody many. Mini bloody? Bloody mini, mate. Oh, that's terrible. That made me feel bad. Oh. Did I buy? I thought I bought more. Would you like to buy more? Don't look there. Why are you looking there? Let me check something here. Do I have 847s waiting for me in here? Oh, man. I let the whole basketball team down. I feel like such a loser. All right. We have enough to finish this, but do we have enough to Dutch it? Or Swedish it? Sorry, that wasn't even a kind of good joke. It's kind of like a dad joke, but Dad got kicked in the head a lot because he used to fight donkeys back in the old day. And his jokes don't really make any sense or go anywhere, and you feel uncomfortable when he's talking all the time. Mr. Donkey Face. That's what they used to call him. So sad. So funny. Leo! Welcome in, mate. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. Keeping it real. Appreciate the dad jokes. Well, catch them while you can. They're like Pokemons. Dude, really? 847s? Oh my gosh. Okay. I feel like I bought I'm thinking I just need to buy these by, maybe by 1,000. I need to look at how many I've bought in the past, because I feel like I'm just like leaping, like, limping, not leaping, Just limping along when I should be leaping. Big long strides to show off my magnificent thighs. Your brain changes after being a dad? Interesting. I can see that. I have some buddies that I can attest to that I'm like, oh, that must be that dad brain that I heard so much about. Okay, that was 4. That was hard to do. There's 5. Then we do another 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's so hard to see. Oh, wait. Is that 5? Ah, shit. I don't know. Let's find out. Is there any... Okay. Oh, man. These are actually going to be way harder to see. So there's 2, there's 4, there's 6, there's 8, there's 9, 10, 12, 14. Oh, man. Okay. There you go. Get silly. Well, you know, I always thought it was, you know, fatherhood comes along and you're like, I feel like doing, breaking into stand-up, you know? I feel like this is the time for me to break it. But I don't really want to do the whole club circuit or anything. I got these kids. They don't know. They don't know any better. I could do like a lot of material that I grew up as a kid. I already got it memorized. I can just recite that. I can plagiarize. I know that's not cool, but they're kids. They don't know any better. They won't know that their old man plagiarized until they find out when they're older. And then they go, wait a minute. Monty Python did this. That would explain the English accent. Okay. Kelton, welcome in. Yeah, it was good. NobCon was phenomenal. I think I showed it earlier, but I'll bring it out again. We had, so they had like a scavenger hunt, and you'd get this panel in the bag, and then you could put it all together, but I just bought it already put together because I'm a cheat. Well, I don't know. He offered, and I took it. But, this is pretty cool. It's extremely detailed. PCB. Here, I'll just get rid of me. I mean, look at the complexity here. You've got cuts with outlines that are transparent with open cells in here. These all illuminate from the back. But it just is amazing. So, got that going for me. Whoa! Stevie, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome into the channel. Wait, I messed up. Dancing or a mime? Oh, we got to put these all down first. I forgot. Wait a minute. That's gonna get it quicker. These are tiny. I think I need to order them by like maybe 500 at a time. It's just annoying to have to buy them every 6 months or whatever. It's more annoying to run out every 6 months, more specifically. But anyways, I degrease. Degrease? Yeah. Oh, Shisa. That guy might be gone for good. I don't know. It's a tough place to come back from. Like, it just, like, burped right over, and I couldn't even tell you which way it went. Should we do, like, a memorial service? Did he have any friends? So, you're saying nobody would miss him, right? Okay. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I mean, just throwing this out here. What if we just never said anything about it, right? Okay, I know. I'm pushing things, but hear me out. That transistor, well, let's face it, it was an NPN. You know, there's tons of those. I know we're a little bit low right now, but I don't think we're that low, if you know what I mean. So, what we could do is just pretend like it never happened. There, I said it. I said the quiet part out loud. Just get another one out of the book, and we move on and never speak of it again.
Brand new!
Flux reversal! Part of the conspiracy to commit component obliteration. That didn't rhyme. Component supremacy. Damn it. Component supremacy. Welcome into the channel, mate. We are soldering because not because we want to, but because we can. Wait, actually I want to. So we're soldering because we want to and because we can. I should do that with like a accent. Hey, I asked why the solder on the moon? Ich Berliner. Anyways. Trying to reconcile the insanity that is within and the insanity that is without. God damn it, that beat was a little early. Shit. I ran my lines too long. Oh well. The point is... Oh shit. These guys are not fucking around. Like every time I grab it, it hops upside down and does this like little face. I don't know what the face means. It's disrespectful. Oh, damn, these things are, these things can get away from you. And I don't mean in a get away from you like when you order a plate of nachos and they get away from you. Not that kind. Oh, goddamn. Now I want nachos. How do we keep getting Mexican food stuck in my skull? I wanted some chorizo and eggs. We're talking about nachos. I don't think I've ever tried nachos from this place. They're like they're a connoisseuria, so they have a lot of like, I don't know, have some unique stuff. There we go. I don't know how to put it. I'm slowly fading from this reality and turning into a popsicle made out of reality pops. Delicious on the outside, but cold and indifferent on the inside. I'm kidding. Hey, Fasticon. I think we see why you go through so many. It's not my fault. These things are teeny tiny, and they're disrespectful. They're probably on drugs, to be honest with you. I mean, I don't want to throw out allegations or pamigations or Susie-agations. Allegations. That was dumb. But, you know. What are you switching scenes with a foot switch? Oh, I have like 3 switches, mate. I do have a foot switch, but I'm actually reaching off the side with my left hand and hitting Stream Deck number 1. And then we got Stream Deck. I don't know if he can come into frame though. He's kind of, oh wait, he's stretchy. Then we got Stream Deck number 2 for the bigger, more complex shit. And then underneath is the foot pedals. One is was quick cut, and then the other one is slow cut for that smooth transition when you want to make it funky. And then they're all being. I don't use the software because it's terrible. But well, I don't know. I think it's gotten better-ish, but I use there's a program called Companion from a company called BitFocus. And it's not as intuitive to use as the Stream Deck software, but once you kind of figure out how it's set up, you can control just about anything. It's mainly designed for hardware, like video and audio production hardware and so forth. Yeah, I've got my feet up right now, but otherwise I have the stomper. I don't know if I can do it fast. Yeah. It's kind of hard. That button's weird. It's good because like I'm usually got both hands full, so if I can switch with this foot to go back, and forth, so I don't have to stop, drop, and hit switch, and then grab the thing back. Because sometimes I've got him tied. This guy comes in super handy. I've been meaning to get the missus a Stream Deck. I was thinking about maybe just getting her the small one because she doesn't really need it that much, but then I think my biggest regret is that I didn't just go ahead and get the big one so I would buy another big one later. Because you could definitely fill that thing up pretty easily with plans. Do you cook Mexican food at home? No, I can't. I'm not a very good cook. My cooking skills are kind of ugh. But I like, I'm not against trying. I mean, I have like some weird little dumb Mexican-inspired dishes that I'll make that are kind of yummy. But I mean, yeah, I'm just not a very good cook. I learned that. That's what COVID taught me. Like, I'm not very good. I thought I was okay. No. Not even kind of okay. Making burritos every night. Dog doesn't mind it. Macro deck on an old tablet. Well, there was some stuff that, so you can use Companion on a tablet as well. But I don't have any tablets laying around. Like I have a Mac Mini tablet, but it needs to be jailbroken because it's pretty useless as it is. And the battery inside it is done. And I think it just needs to be replaced. And I just haven't really gotten the motivation to do all that because it's such a pain in the ass to replace those glued together devices. I did for a little while though, before the battery really took a dive. Right now we have 4 camera sources and then we have one of them being the microscope, and then we have the computer source which does the audio, but we can always switch over it too for video. Everything I have too is running off of hardware. So like here, this is my easiest example. That is OBS. Everything that you're seeing is OBS. And it's a single scene. It never changes. That fade out is my ATEM Extreme. That guy, I don't know, it's pretty good. You can do some good stuff with it, do some fun stuff. Yeah, this microscope outputs HDMI. It's 1080/60, and it looks pretty good. Well, in my opinion. But all right, we're getting down to that moment where we're gonna have to. Oops, I didn't have it on the right camera, so whatever. All right, I gotta go get another one from the vault. Dude, we're just looking at these. Where are they? There they are, you son of... Can't believe like one guy jumped. La. Yeah, and I also don't know. I used to like cooking a bit. I think I could still get into baking because I was getting into making bread because I found out it was ridiculously easy. I thought it was going to be a bunch of work, and I'm like, what? You just mix like 3 or 4 things together and then put it in the damn fridge with some plastic wrap on it? Are you kidding me? I could do that easily. Watch me. That's making dough. And nowadays, I have like a mixing bowl, so I could, you know, I don't have to hand knead the dough. I can just throw it in the mixer and let it happen. Mixer. There's some easy stuff out there for sure. That was a dirty iron. I should maybe flip this over. I don't know. I can't remember if this is easy or not. So far, so good. Come on. Let that surface tension tell you how much I love you. You know what? Fuck it. I don't care. The right seasonings, yeah. Well, neither me or the missus are a big spicy food fan. We don't mind a little bit of heat, as long as we can have something to, you know, it's relatively bland or, you know, isn't hot, that you could have like right afterwards to kind of chase that heat away, you know, if you need to. But, cumin. But, I think I'm just, it's because this iron's fucking stupid. There we go. Dude, come on. Fine, cumin. I'm just glad to find out after going to NobCon and eating like a fucking Roman pig. I don't know. I can't think of it. I ate like so much. Every time I was just hungry, I'm like, I'm gonna eat now. Like no matter what. One night I had 2 dinners. Oh no, wait, I'm sorry. Like 2 nights I had 2 dinners. I had like, one time I had like a crappy, like small dinner. It wasn't very much. And like 3 hours later, I was like, I'm gonna go eat again. Because my friends were like, we're gonna go eat some sushi. I'm like, I can eat sushi. Let's go. And then another night, I think it was a different night, but we did eat sushi. And I was hungry again at like 2 in the morning, so I ordered some DoorDash. Got some White Castle burgers. For the second time since I was there. I just ate and ate, and then I weighed myself when I got home. Today, in fact, and I was actually below the danger zone. I was like, what? I thought I'd be past the danger zone. I'd have to go, like, really, really work out or something. That was the best news ever. I could be lazy. Just like I always wanted to be. Schnitzel? I think so. Schnitzel's dope. Yeah, I just love to eat. And I weighed myself, and I was 2.5 pounds under where I'd have to be like, okay, Sid, you gotta start walking, or gotta go get a burper to be, I don't know, something. Bread and meat cutlet, no spice? Oh, I don't know. Ba 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 ba. Spätzle. Spätzle. Yeah. Yeah, Spätzle. Okay. Okay. Well, that's how they make. That's how you make bagels. Is boiling the dough. Well, after you cook it, you'll cook it and then you'll boil it for like not very long. It doesn't have to be in the water for very long, and it'll give the dough that smooth
feeling.
God. Before I moved to Phoenix, I had a night job. I'd work like from noon to 10. Yeah, 10 or 11. Yeah, I worked till noon to 10. No, it's 1 to 10. Yeah, it's 1 to 10 at my job at Creative Labs doing tech support, and then I would go home for like an hour or so, and then I go to my other job making bagels at the New York Bagel Shop, I think is what the place was called. And that spoiled me for bagels. Like, that is the best way to enjoy a bagel. Fresh, made within the last 10, 20, 30 minutes. If it's too hot, you gotta let it cool down. I had to let a lot of them cool down, but even then, like, oh, they're so good. Dumplings. Yeah, now we're talking. All right. Speaking of talking, look who's talking. Wasn't incredibly stupid now. Let's see. We got 2 TLO70. Oh no, we have the diode problem. How do we want to do this? How many diodes are there? Beep, 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 beep. There's 5 of these 4148s. They're actually pretty narrow. Since this is for my buddy and I want to just do everything the way you're supposed to, I'll go ahead and just get those diodes, but we'll do those afterwards. We'll do the TLO72s. There's 3 of them, and then there's the Big O 4514, which should be in the CMOS box. No, it's oven first, then boiled. We have an Einstein Bro Bagels shop near me, but it's in a secure. You have to buy a ticket if you want to get in there. It could be expensive bagel. They're all right. I've had some Einsteins before. They're all right. Yeah. It's bagel, B-A-G-E-L-S. Yeah, I think that's the way you spell it. Yeah, with an E, that's the beagle, the dog breed. But bagel would be the food, obviously. Unless we were talking about beagles, and I was wrong all along. That would answer a lot of questions, really. Okay. I'm just kidding. Yeah, it's fresh food kind of makes a big difference. It's I think it's the reason like home cooking is just constantly the winner. Here, let me grab this real quick. Oh shit. Ouch. We need 3 TLO72s. Let's make that happen, Captain. Look at all these TLO72s. I'm swimming in them. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
distribute this. And oh, did this guy get chopped too close to the pin? Oh, well, we'll look, but I'm sure it'll be fine. It's all for show. These TLO 72s are synonymous for that. So we need a 4514. It's gonna be in the back, please. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Dude, have I not made any more of these? I guess I haven't. That's right, I haven't, because that other one needs it. Oh yeah, that's what the other one needs. It's just missing these parts. That's right. That's how we'll tell the difference. Well, that and the through-hole stuff. Wait, why am I doing it this way? And why am I narrating this? Oh, right. It's the only way. Oh, wow. I really shoehorned this one in. Okay, is that it? That ain't shit. Man, I really do want some. Maybe I can get some chorizo and eggs. Maybe talk. Mrs. likes, but she, I don't know. Let's see. Oh my God, I'm just. Really would be good. All right, let's take this guy down just a teeny tiny bit so I can play them both. Well, no, let's just do this one at a time. And this guy, damn, he doesn't even fit in the bloody screen. Oh, I did the accent then. That would have felt right. It felt kind of right. Felt kind of weird too. All right. We'll deal with this when we do. This thing is so big. It's going to be a lot of work to line this up, so we'll do that when we get to it. We're going to do all these ones that are going this way, so it's easy enough to solder. And then we'll 90 it and do the other one, and then we'll get a haircut. When is that actually? Oh, I didn't put that on my calendar. That was dumb. Stand by. Just realized I didn't put my hair appointment on my calendar, and I'm gonna. Okay, glad I did because it's 10:45. Thought I told him a later time.
Alright, sorry about that. Sometimes you gotta remember stuff, or you'll get beaten alive. Hey, Abba, welcome in, mate. Hope you're doing Zubagile. We're working on this number wang here. Just putting some SMD parts on. We're running out of through-hole parts. Probably because some jackass forgets to order any. Or didn't even, like, consider it. Oh, you bastard. Sanko. Look at this one a little bit more, and we're good. I got one of those. I still don't know if I built it right, but what it does, how it works. Well, I'll have two to compare each other, so I'll. I mean, they basically are like a gate processor. So you can get a signal into it, and it will generate, gates. But not Gates McFadden. Or McFadden? Oh, God. Now you're gonna do this? Here. Take it. Take it all. Alright, I gotta do tweezers because this is dumb. Is that a good spot? Actually, that's fine. Great, thank you. You are a winner. Yeah, success. Good enough. Let's 90 this and funk with it. Hogs all your LFOs. Well, we've got the number wang and the wang num, or wanger num. We got both, so. We're ready for anything. I'm gonna do this I don't know what you call it. Do this There you go, perfect. All right. Join me next time where we will pretend to meet Jeremy Irons. Jeremy Irons. Ask him about these irons. Award-winning actor, by the way, Jeremy Irons. I should clarify, just in case it's not obvious who I'm talking about. A little bit more on here, buddy. How you doing? Oh, good. All right. That guy is on there pretty good. What is this chip? It's a CD4515. Let's look it up real quick. Oops. Trying to grab the Mauser. Oh yeah, I gotta unplug and replug this because it's stupid. It's a jerk. Mauser. Alright, so it's a multiplexer. Encoder, decoder, multiplexer, and demultiplexer. So it's a CMOS 4-bit latch 4 level. So let's look at the data sheet. It might be better just to look at the schematic on how it's integrated. Well, that doesn't really help. Sort of. Yeah. Basically, you have 16 outputs and you have 4 data inputs, and then you have a strobe, which is basically going to be your enable disable, I believe is how it works. And it pops out of here. You'll get, you know, different combinations. This will give you different outputs combinations. Where did I put the Mauser? We'll go to the data sheet here. Why does it always do this? It's so annoying. Oh, that's the inside of it? That's slick. Yeah, so you basically have this logic table of what you're gonna get depending on your combo here. So what will happen if you feed it a bunch of different LFOs and pulses, whenever they both go high or anything, you know, you'll get like if let's see. Yeah, here we go. So these two are high, and that gives us 6. That light will light up. However, you can get more complex, I believe, with that. I'm not sure, because I don't know how the... Oh, yeah, and that's strobe state 1. Where's strobe... Oh, it doesn't explain that. It's very common with nonlinear circuits to do modules that are CMOS chips, like logic chips and so forth, that are converted to work with Eurorack. And this is a prime example of it, because that's what this thing is. That's funny. I think that's all we can do for this gal. We'll go ahead and clean it up. And trying to see if we did get some solder on here, but it's not going to mess up the jacks getting plugged in, so I don't think we need to bother with desoldering it. Yeah, let's just go ahead and wash it, and then figure out whatever we want to do next. I am a little bit snack hungry. I do have some pickle spears. You know what I should do is make like a plate of pickle spears and cheese, and just like get that before the stream. That way, like midstream, I'm like, or whenever, you know, I could be like, oh, I gotta have a snack, and I just go in the fridge and I already got it ready. Just plop it on a plate or some shit. Nibble, nibble, nibble. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Yum, yum, yum. It's over with. That's the new meta. Oh, well, yeah, mate. Oh, here. So here's how it works if you don't use the strobe state. We'll go to the truth table because it explains it all. Maybe a little bit too truthy. Can we truth out just a little bit? Thank you. So if there's nothing on, that's state 0. That's switch 0, state 0. If A is on, which is going to be 1, it's 1 is on. If so, you'll go from the, like you said, the first 2 will toggle. If you go to this one, this B is 2, and if you go to, ah, shit, it's gonna crap out already. If you go to this one, this is 4. And if you go to this one, it's 8. So 8, 4, 2, 1. God damn it, so quick that it pooped out. Those combination, I mean, that's binary, or not binary, whatever. Or is it binary? Hold up. Can't get it back in that stupid hole. So if you add 8, 4, 2, and 1, and any one of these combinations, you'll get a value of 1 to 15. So if you add 8, 4, 3, or 8, 4, 2, 1, you'll get 15. If you get rid of the 1, you'll get 14. You get rid of the 2, you'll get 13, and so on and so forth. It's pretty basic, but it does take a little bit to get your head wrapped around. I have a sequencer that uses 4 inputs like this and outputs based off of the combination of those. It's only one state. Hey, Lawn Dog, welcome in. Hey, no problem. Don't mind being background fodder for while you're taking care of business. A little punk rock, you know. No, it's not random at all. You can replicate those states. It's a multiplexer, so I mean you have those, but yeah, it's not random at all. Not even kinda, because it's based off of the state of those inputs if they're high. Now, if you're feeding it LFOs, the way his stuff works is it will kick on once it crosses, oh God, it's already shitting out. Once it crosses 1 volt. So you can get some weird stuff from that if you send it, but if you were to send a divider into it and fill up all 4 with whatever divisions you want, you'll see this pattern occur. I think the strobe, isn't it like, doesn't it do like all of them are live or something like that? Let's see that. Let me see if I can find it. Frequency central cryptograph. So here's another example of it. This is the cryptograph from Frequency Central. It uses the exact same principle and the exact same chip. I didn't realize that. So depending on the state of this, 1, 2, 4, or 8, you will get that number. So all you have to do is add these numbers and you'll get that value will equal whatever this state is. So and that's as easy as I can do it. The strobe, I don't. Strobe will quantize it. No, I don't. I think strobe is all on, all off. Let's see. Yeah, strobe is sync. Okay, so yeah, if you don't it'll only accept data when the sync is high. So if you don't put anything in, it won't record. It'll just keep it on the state, the last state it is, and it'll ignore this until it goes high again. Then it'll read what these inputs are. Yeah, so you can just enable, disable, and the cryptograph has that in the form of this latch function, where you can stop it and enable it, and it's a DI. But this is the exact same thing. The only difference is it has pots on here, so you can send a control voltage. But yeah, it's the exact same principle, chip and everything. That's cool. Well, now I understand it. I thought it was random, or I thought it had like a goofiness about it, but it's just a straight whatever, decoder. It's just a multiplexer. Yeah, it doesn't have like analog signals 4 steps. Cryptograph pairs only with cryptograph is a 4 address 1248, which means the switch. I thought there was a part here where it talks about. Maybe it's the manual? No. That's the same thing. But anyways, cool thing, cool module. So the number wang is the cryptograph, but just gate based, which is awesome. Awesome. Oh, there's a dab from Axe Deathra. Axe Deathra, thanks for staying so guile. I hope you're doing well. And all that. Yeah, you could think of it kind of like that. I mean, if you feed it clock divisions, you'll see the patterns because it'll be much shorter durations. Might even be like, it'll probably be the max division time that you have. So if you go to like 8 division or whatever, you'll have to wait 8 steps to see the whole thing cycle through. But it may be more. It may be like a large number. Either way, you'll notice the pattern. And an easier way to do is speed it the fuck up. Doing. Oh yeah. All right. Now Alright, someone was asking earlier about board cleaning. I don't know if they're still here, but this is the method that I use. But this flux that I have on here is like dumb easy to clean. So you'll have to do this probably more than once. Probably have to do it twice, you know. I can normally get away with one. We'll see. We'll see how much patience I have. Guns N' Roses sang a song about that, I believe. I don't remember how it goes, though. Yeah, let's get... Oh, man. That's... Yeah, that was all... This whiteboard is really easy to spot. Yellow and grime and stuff. You're like, oh, yeah. No, thank you. Me. Let's give a little bit of a rinse down there. You ever seen the movie Splash Dance? It's a very sensuous movie about dumping a bucket of water on you, waterboarding yourself at the end of your dance routine. I never got it, but I was too young to understand the magic of splash dance and self-waterboarding. Isn't that the real story of that movie? That lady was like, I don't know. Actually, I haven't seen that movie. I don't think I even saw it when I was a kid. Downing Mona? Nah. Sounds hot. Sounds erotic. Yeah. Raw. A little bit of this and that. Raw. A bit of the hello meat and potatoes. A little bit of the chim cham. Drowning Mona. Oh, I don't know what kind of accent to do for that. Maybe like a North Dakotan? Dakota? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would be good. Maybe we go to Canada. But we'll stay in North Dakota, yeah. That's an easier place to go. And no one's gonna get mad at you, you know? It's okay. Alright, how's this old PCB doing, eh? Oh, look at that, alright. It's nice and clean. Ooh, I can put my fingers on it. It's not sticking. Based in New York. Okay. All right, well, that was kind of one. Man, I wish I could find like 2 more 1/8" jacks. I wish I would have thought of this before I like just carelessly put them on stuff, thinking there would never be a day when that moment ended. On and on. I wonder if there's some under this table. I was kind of like... You ever seen that movie Scarface, where he's got a big mess on his table? Yeah, that's kind of how I was with these jacks. And then there was that point where I jumped up on the top of the banister and was like, "Say hello to my little friend," and then quickly dropped trowel. Totally fucked up Thanksgiving, I'll tell you that much. Everyone left all angry. They were like, Sid is weird. And they're like, why? Why did you marry into him? You know, just stuff like that. But I'm like, you know, doing the helicopter or something. All right, I got this bag. And inside this bag is a man's soul. What's in this soul? No one knows. All right, let's get another box. We can figure out. Let's smash another dream. How much time do we have tonight? We got about 2-ish more hours. Man, it's kind of a bummer that I don't have the true holes. Wait a minute. What is this guy? Oh man, he has so many jacks. That's 8, but we only have 7. It's so fucking hilarious. 2, 4, 6. Hilarious. I just need one more. One more. And we could do this guy. Let me check. I'm gonna. Alright, stand by. I'm gonna look underneath the. I gotta do a deeper dive. Bubbling water sounds. I don't own the rights to that, so I'm just gonna say what's in the writing. Yes, this is scripted. You wouldn't think it is, but you'd be surprised. Weeks and weeks of, oh shit, what's that? Are you fucking with me? Whoa! What else is back here? My childhood? I found a whole bunch of tiny op amps. Pretty cool. Hold on here, guys. I'm just trying to find 1 1/8" jack. Because I don't want to pull it off anything. That's way more work than it's worth. Not seeing anything, though. Oh, God, I just hit my butt. Damn it. Just like at that casino. Screwed again. By a guy named Jack. Oh, shit. Alright, I give up. It was funny while it lasted. Oh, God. Let me make sure it's not over here. It shouldn't be, but I'll do an aerial view. Dude, that's... Why do I have 7 when I need 8? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, dying times. Wait, no, right, wrong thing. Filter times here. Yeah, because all these take up way more than 8. This one's, 9. I don't think I can pull my luck any further. Let's see. That's funny. I felt behind here like a billion times.
Couldn't find shit. I'm like, oh, well, let me just try standing up. Maybe that'll find more shit. Holy crap, that worked. Really need to clean this up with like a blowtorch. All right, how are these knurled shafts? Oh, hey. Okay, so this is the 10 teardrops, so 10. Damn it. Those are knurled. I don't think we have 6. I don't want to put the big ones on. I mean, they probably would fit. Let's look. We got some knobs here. We can knob on the
Hell
yeah.
Pancakes emoji, tornado emoji, pancakes emoji, tornado emoji, pancakes emoji, pancakes emoji, tornado emoji.
I don't know, that doesn't look too bad.
Tornado emoji, pancakes emoji, tornado emoji, tornado emoji, pancakes 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 emoji, fire emoji, tornado emoji, pancakes emoji, tornado emoji, pancakes emoji, tornado emoji, pancakes emoji, white emoji, tornado emoji, bed emoji, tornado emoji, bed emoji, tornado emoji, bed emoji, cool emoji, cool emoji, cool emoji,
All the way to the top.
my emoji, steam locomotive emoji, rock 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 emoji, rock
Oh yeah, these are MCPs 6002s. Ooh, fancy. Telling you, have you ever seen that scene in the Fast and the Furious when they're looking at the car? This is just like that scene. I don't know. I'm torn. I mean, I'm Sid. But I'm torn between saying who cares and then like whatever the other one is, I forgot. I was kind of tired. Cuz yeah, these would be, well, they're not going to be this size. They're going to be a little bit bigger, but these I really do like these. All right, Abba, take care. Abba with the dab. Was that a dab? Oh, Shisa, there is a dab. All right, well, you know, gotta win in Rome. Or Linen Rome? Linden B. Roman? What? Yeah. Oh, wait, I do have another white one here. That is kind of tiny. It is kind of crowded. Oh, I really do like that. So you know what? I'm gonna go with my gut. Punch myself in the gut. And not marry Tina. No. What? No, this isn't The Bachelor. This is the I don't know. I don't have anything. All right. I don't know. Because I only have 8 jacks. But everything I have requires more. The only thing that's kind of close is this phaser.
but it's 9. It would use regular size pots, but it's 9 jacks. That just for anyone who's from the German channel earlier. I mean 9 like the number. I know I'm pronouncing it another way. 9. There you go. It's 9 jack. Or 9. Yeah, it's 9. But oh, wait. Let me make sure one of these isn't a switch. That would, I guess I could look at the circuit board like a fucking normal human being. Those all look like jacks to me, man. Ooh, there's a 100K trimmer on the top of this thing too. Oh yeah, I remember this thing. This thing is awesome. I really want to hear this thing. What's it called again? It's called phase flange. That's never gonna win. Oh wait a minute. Yep, it's all jacks. So there's 9. I'm not sure where I could get another jack. Let me scramble one other spot. I'm gonna spend more time trying to find the parts than I am gonna be putting the parts on. And that will be the saddest part. But can it also be the best part? Oh, hey, I found some cool trimmers down here. I don't think they'll fit. But I don't know, what size are these? 50K. Oh, fuck off. Oh, damn, there's like a nano rings panel in here. I have no idea why. Just looking in these boxes, looking for some 1/8" jacks that came loose. I feel like that melody doesn't really hit. Looking for no. Looking. No, it's all shit. I don't know. I think we either could not solder one of them in. I mean, there's 2 inputs, but I think one of the inputs is a switch jack. Yeah, we'd have to make sure that none of it was a switch jack that we skipped over. And he uses that pretty extensively. Oh wow, a crystal. What the fuck is that for? That's crazy. Why do I have this giant crystal? What is this? I can't get the height. I don't have no idea what that guy's about. Fug. Alright, well, I guess we could do some research and do it. I want to do this module, so I want to get another one done because I think it'd be cool. Or at least try to get another one done. Or as DJ Kali would say, another one. Or and another one. I'm sorry, that's right. He was grammatically sensitive. There is a switch on it, but it's... Ooh, I hope I have this. Look at the DPT. Dual pull, single toggle. I think I said DPT. DPST. Which also the name of my... oh shit, there's different sizes here. I didn't realize that. Ooh. Did need a 50K, but that's never gonna fit. That one I had my hands on was like ginormous. It's like a baby holding an apple, holding a firearm with a bazooka attached to the side of it and a big old massive scope. The one the person looked down at it and you looked back, you just saw this giant eyeball. That was exhausting. Yeah, I think we could shoot for it. We could give it a shoot. We need a couple of TLO 72s, and it looks like there's no tchotchkes here. There's a couple of resistors missing. What are these? I can't tell. Let's put it. I don't know why I'm using my old man eyes. Because it's the name of my song from my romantic album, Sid Sings the Romantics. Oh, these look like capacitors. 684? Yes, I remember 684. He talked a mean game, but he had an even meaner heart. Wasn't too long, 684 was out there running the entire show. I felt like I'd created a monster, but in one moment I realized that monster had been created to make me be creative. And once I found my calling, I couldn't stop. Literally, the doctors said it was crazy. They're like, stop, stop, and I'm like, no. It was pretty good. It was a good time. Man, I really do want a snack. It's like I got like an hour and a half. What would be a good snack? Add cheese in the pickle spears, which again, the name of my 50s cover band group. It would be good. I'll just get the pickle spears. Pickle spears take no time. And pickle spears are fun to say. Yeah, let me do that really fast, and then we'll solder into this. Or my name isn't Sid Heresy. Or Donnan DeLuise. Or Rupert Maynard. Or Coron Finkelstein. Anyways. All right. Thank you for putting up with my pickle sensation. It's sweeping the nation and slightly an abbreviation. I don't know. Anyways, we've got these. What do we need else? I think that's it. Mount Olive pickles. Not bad. Oh, come on. Come on. All right. Go ahead and do these guys first, and then... Actually, I think that's it for that. I think after that, we just need the... Oh, wait, there's the capacitors we gotta look at. I hope we have those. I'm pretty sure we do. I don't think they're too weird. They're just... I think I had to get cog or something. Oh, well. Weird. Yeah, 680 nanofarad. How did I miss that note? I could have just put a 1 microfarad in there. It's literally like easily seeable in the notes. I feel an immense amount of shame. I don't think it's ever going to go away. Yes. My children will carry the shame, and their children as well. I'll make sure of that. They'll all know that the heresies are fucking dumb. Practically illiterate. Oh yeah, right? The two are like butter and onions. Skeet shooting and tea making. Horseback riding and makeup tutorials. Wash my hand real quick. All right. We're possibly out of the woods. But are we out of the Woody Harrelson? Some would say no. This needs flux. We could use the other stuff. I don't even know where the syringe went. I haven't seen it in a while. I hope it's well. I hope it's doing well. Yeah, where the fuck is that, actually? It should be right here. using both for a little while. I had like a little stand I used to use. I don't see it in there. Possibly it was stolen. I do have enemies. They'd love to steal my flux. Alright, well this is fucking war then, isn't it? Fine, fine. I know that my army, my strength, my will destroy them, and they will beg for mercy. And I will show them none. For their destruction will be my absolute enjoyment. For anyone who steals my flux is nothing but a piece of shit. Oh, here it is. I found it. It was underneath my tweezers. There it is. Okay. Cool. Okay, all that other shit. Whatever, man. That's just rage talking. Ooh, woo. Oh, shit. There's like some sort of fiber on here. Let's run this down to the lab. Have forensics look at it. Shit, that's right. We don't have a lab. This isn't CSI. This is SYD. CSI. Wow. You ever think that that Taylor Swift song about shaking it off is really just to hide her discomfort of cold areas, cold climates? I know I want to shake it off. Actually, I have a lot of questions about this song now I think about it. Who are these haters? Is this an issue that people are dealing with these days? Have people been hating on you? Have haters been a problem in your area? Call my guy, Tony, and he'll make the haters stop. Or your money back. Or the haters are destroyed. Anti-shaking? Well, I don't know if you'll ever get it off. If that's your goal. I mean, maybe that's not. I didn't even think about that, you know? Not everyone's goal is shaking it off. Some people want to be professional snowboarders. Or groomsmen. But being able to shake it off, I think, is the quintessential concept of denying reality. Oh shit. Speaking of reality. What the hell's going on? What dimension is this? What kind of madness am I seeing? Dear God. What the hell? Oh, I think that'll work, actually. I'm gonna put some more on there. Man. Okay, that sucks. Where was the... Oh, we didn't put any flux on here. Nah, makes sense. That makes sense. Just a little tiny, teeny, tiny dab of this will make it all better. Little tiny dab, that's not a lot, right? You think? You think it's not? You're wrong. That's a just right. I don't know why I've adopted a Cajun Creole accent, but that's the right time to do it. That's the right time to do it. Oh, yeah. It's not a very good one, is it? It's not very authentic. But I ain't got time to look it down on that. What the hell am I missing 33p for? I have tons of P's. What? Did Tom put you up to this? Huh? Tom. He's a reckless recluse and a raccoon. But a deviant, reckless raccoon. Oh my God, get the hell out. There we go. All right. I did get 33p, and I also went ahead and got C0G for the 33p, because I'm starting to replace these lower values with C0G coefficients so that they will be awesome. Just like David Lee Roth. Actually, exactly like David Lee Roth. I think these are equally as awesome. These C0Gs and Diamond Dave, indistinguishable. I wonder if we should put flux on here. Part of me says, do it. Put the flux on it. And then another part of me is like, well. So, I'm not sure. I think I'm going to try without the flux. Live dangerously, as they say. Live on the edge. Let me see. We'll find out if this is good advice or not. I feel like it's kind of sucking just a little bit. Can we get, there we go. Oh, come on, you son of a bitch. Oh, no. Oh, God. There. Ah, okay. There we go. Okay. That was horrible, and I'll never do that again. That was terrible. Oh, here we go. We got 68 nanofarads, and I could have used fucking 1 microfarads. Whatever, man. Whatever. I don't care, you know. I look at it as a loss and a win. Mostly a loss, though, because, you know, I gotta buy these things.
They cost a lot of money. I mean, you might not think $2 or $3 is a lot of money, but you know, when your entire budget revolves around the Taco Bell menu or your grocery list, yeah, it's a lot, okay? That's like a whole cheese gordita. Instead, I got 300 of these or whatever. Okay, this guy's being a little bit of a troublemaker. Just gotta, you know, gently stab him. Okay, I'm gonna try the other side. Sometimes, you know, these guys are weird. They're freaky. Okay, this guy's even worse. What is his problem? Here, I'm gonna try to pry it from the sides. I'm just giving you a play-by-play because you know I can't. Okay, here we go. How many do we need? Like, ballpark. 5? Oh,
All right. There's. Okay. There is the possibility of 5. There it is. That's 5. Excellent. I feel like a counting person. What are those called? An accountant? Ooh. That would be a small person that counts. It would be a tiny person. Since the ant inference is made by me. The inferred or I don't know where the rest are, though. Oh, well, now I do. On the circuit board. Yay. Oh, man. Oh, the side of my foot. I keep getting this. I think it's just a dryness. Okay. Not sure where the other two go. Yeah, I don't see them. Maybe they're on the other side, and I'm just a fool. That one says Pickle Rick. Wonder if Rick and Morty is really popular in Australia or something. Morty, go find my cube. Gotta go to bed to get. Oh, scheisse. Look at that. These. Oh, I don't even know. Oh, that other guy, he flew all the way. He flew pretty far. That's pretty good. It's pretty good, you know. I've seen a lot of capacitors run away, but that takes the cake. Is this square or rectangle? I can't. Looks kind of shitty. Oh yeah, we didn't do the flux. Let's do some.
It ain't.
Oh no, I'm not gonna do that today.
Flux and no.
No.
It's not the flux.
Okay.
Not much flux.
Okay, that's lands better. Less painful to my ears. Oh, scheisse. I got it in the damn hole. I'm gonna go to hell, aren't I? They're gonna cut off my Medicare. Oh, damn, I got a little splatter on my, oh, god damn it, I got it again. Ah, kind of smarted. Meow, meow, meow. I like that. It's almost insulting. Alright, so I did those 3, but I don't know where those other 3 are. They're not on the other side of the board. Did I screw up and... No, it says 5. What am I... What did I do? What did I miss? Yeah, I don't see, like I'm wondering if I made a mistake, and I'm, like, looking for any, but I don't see the 684. Anywhere else on the board. I'm wondering if that's, like, an old revision. Maybe I'm looking at, like, an old version of the board or the bill of materials. I think I'm just gonna power through this because I don't. If I'm wrong, it's not gonna be impossible to solder that on wherever the hell it might be, but I think we're golden. This isn't too bad. I see some weird spots on here. I want to look at it. All right, sorry, zoned out for a second. Just thinking about chorizo. Vortex. You're an artist with thanks, man. It's all thanks to other people's advice and skills and whatever, and you know, just that whole standing on the shoulders of giants kind of thing. And a lot of time. I guess there's a lot of time involved, but I don't know, man. It's not. It's fun time. But anyways, appreciate that. Okay. Well, let's desolder this little spot here that we got on this trimmer, and then we'll talk about who was better, salt or pepper. The group. You should come back and have like gray and, you know, salt and pepper hair. That'd be really cool for the band. Salt and pepper with salt and pepper hair. I mean, who wouldn't love that? Animals. That's who. Disgusting, filthy, disrespectful animals. Everyone else would love it. They'd be like, oh, that's so cute. They're celebrating the wonderment of age. Is the bent tip on your unit factory, or did you get it that way? No, it's called a J-tip, or a bent conical. You can buy them, like Hacko calls it a J model tip, but you can also look it up under bent conical. And yeah, it's my favorite. I mean, I can go in and it's gonna take a minute. There we go. I can do all this kind of tiny work here. And when I need a bunch of heat, I can just use the heel of this thing. And it's still, it's not got any flux on it, but you get the idea. It's really easy to use for doing like this size work. And it works pretty good for even smaller. There is a kind of a limit, but I wouldn't mind getting a smaller pencil. But I have to get like a more expensive rig. Like the rig I have right now just doesn't support it. I'd have to get like, oh man, I can't remember the model number. I've been looking at it for a while. Been thinking about getting gooder. Alright. I keep looking for that guy. I don't know why. He's gone to me. Oh yeah, we gotta do the tchotchkes there. So let's do those, and then we'll do the through hole, and then we should be done. We'll have to figure out which one of those jacks we're gonna have to skip. But we'll Raymond it. Skip or Raymond. Raymond skip. Bum, 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 bum. Man, earlier today I had McDonald's and now I'm loving it. No. I swear, I just call them sugar burgers because they're so sweet. It's so weird. Like, why are the burgers so sweet? But you know, every now and then, sugar burger is pretty good. So you know, you make that leap, just like Scott Bakula did in Quantum Leap. What are we doing again? I already got bored thinking about it. All right, we're gonna put the little guys in. These are 1 amp, so they'll plenty of juice, but they're very small. I thought I ordered more, but I didn't, so I put some on this DigiKey, this little DigiKey order I made over the weekend, but won't get here till Friday. Literally took over a week. Like, wow. So I think I put the order in on like Thursday, so it's 8 days. That's a pretty awful turnaround. But it was like $2 cheaper, so I guess I made the most money. Yeah, this will just fit fine. Joni loves Chachi. There you go. All right. We'll do this guy and then we'll 90 it to do the other dude. And then we'll dude out of here, dude. Dial pulse. It's a little off, isn't it? Oh yeah, we switched to a different board. We're now doing the phaser flange. we have like 8 jacks and we need 9. But I'm thinking once we cross that bridge, we might just skip it. We can like skip one of the jacks or something for the time being. Oh, come on! Not that way, you. Should have put. Come on, why are you doing that? It's like the end of this thing hates me. Oh, you know what? I should have done it the other way. Should have done this side first. Oh no, I can't do that. It's awful. I screwed up. I should have known better. Because once it rises up, it's like, oh, it's such a pain in the ass. I should almost just restart, because it's so hard to get this to go back down. Especially with this amount of flux. Oh my god. We'll try a little bit, and then I'm gonna give up. Do you have the modular in your rack already? No. I'm gonna put it in tonight or tomorrow, maybe. I definitely want to tinker with. Oh no, I can't see the top. I have no idea what the orientation is. There's like the smaller lead. Okay, so the smaller lead's at the top. Oh my god. This is just pure hell. Alright, let me see if I can do this. Yeah, that diode still works. We're in good shape. Yeah, that's written on there. Well, I mean, yeah, I swept it, and then I forgot that it's so light that it just lifts it up when you do that. That's why it's hard to do that package with reflowing, or at least in my experience, because it always rises up. Even if you put like a tiny amount of solder there, it's still like, rise up! It's weird. So we need 3 trimmers that are all... This is going to be good. So we need a 50, 100, and a 2K trimmer. And they all need to have the triangle format. They did give us room for a bigger footprint, so I did have that 50 earlier. I might adjust it for this, but let me see if I can find the ones. Yeah, I know. Well, I like that episode. I like the Mr. Meeseeks. I think that's one of my favorites. Because it goes from like one thing into nihilism, and it's so funny. Oh, we're well past that. So there's 100. I think 2 was another one. I'm just gonna grab these buckets and we'll just sort this out. And then 100. Ooh, damn. But I should have a bunch of other hundreds laying around. I don't know. Yeah, I think so.
Got a lot of 50Ks. That's good, you know, in case you need to bone up on them. Wait a minute. What's this? Guy. Oh yeah, that was 2 megs. But we do have, damn, I got a lot of these triangles here, and they're, well, these are, but, I could use one of these little, these dudes. These are fine. It was this one, right? Yeah, yeah, it's supposed to be a 50. Sure, why not? Who cares? Not me. Alright, that's that problem solved. Next up is whatever the fuck this is. 2K. Oh shit. Guy jumped out. We do have these crappy guys here. Oh shit, this guy's a piece of shit. I don't even want that thing. I do have some more 2Ks. I don't think they're any better than this. So I think I'm just gonna use this and split the legs. Problem solved. Wait, I might. Lead fill, yeah, there you go. I'll take it. And then this is 100K. We've got 100K left. It's also not the right shape, but it will make it in if we believe, just like Parappa the Rapper taught us so very long ago. That, and you gotta believe. And punch, kick, kick, jump. I don't remember. Oops. Okay, so we got that. What else do we need? We also need a dual pole. How many positions? Dual on. Okay, so let's work on that. Next. I still didn't understand why the guy got canceled. Yeah, it was like, it was a lot of different things, and like, he kind of more got fired. So more like, they needed a reason, and a bunch of things occurred, and that kind of was a good enough reason. But, he hadn't been writing the show for a really long time, and you can kind of tell. But the, I don't know, the guys that are doing the voices now, I think do a fantastic job. I enjoy it. I think it's transparent. Ooh-wee! Wait, we need a through hole? No, that can't be real. Oh, yeah, you know what? I remember now. There is like 2 books to this. So weird. Whatever. I'm just gonna, make sure I'm looking at the right bill of materials. Yep, I am not. Okay, so that's why I grabbed too many of those 680. Okay, that's fair. There was only supposed to be 3, and okay, well, that's good to know. What else do I need to know? Switch. What the fuck? I forgot already. I guess that was it. I thought there was something else.
Alright, let's find the switch. What he's doing, I don't know. I don't know.
Ooh. These are like just the right kind of switches. Oh. Oh, yeah. All right. That's great. That is fucking great. Oh, I do see a couple of jacks here that the switching is not. Oh, that is true. There's none here, but let me make sure. No. This won't work. They're kind of expensive, otherwise I would just use it to substitute it because it doesn't really matter. These are TRS jacks, but the pinout is the same. Kind of low-key hoping to run across one of those little... Jack, what are you? Ho ho, no. These are, oh, these were Nightmare. I bought these a long time ago. So hard to put in. You have to like rip off the casing and cut it. Oh god, it's awful. The horny dry. Oh yeah, that one was weird. Yeah, I'm with you. It's there was definitely a peak in the writing, and then it just kind of got stupid for the sake of being stupid. I can agree with that. I could. Overuse may cause violent behavior. Oh, well, that's silly. Okay. All right, I give up. I don't know. I thought I might run across a Jack in here, or a Jill, or a Diane. Ooh, Jack and Diane. Oh yeah. Life goes on. Long after the thrill of living is gone. Down, 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 down. Dee-doo. Dee-doo. Little ditty. Little ditty, ditty, ditty. Wait a minute. Do we have little ditties here? Oh, we do. Oh, yeah. Life's going on. Long after that thrill. I just need 4, right? Oh, I didn't even have to get up. Ah, I could have saved a move. I'll never speedrun life efficiently. Alright, so let's see. Let's put the stuff that goes on this side on first, and then we'll put the stuff that goes on that side second. It's almost too perfect. Diane about, oh no, Jack and Diane, you know, from the 2 American kids that are growing up in the heartland. You know, Jackie is gonna be a football star. And then Diane's gonna drive Jackie's car. I don't remember what the fuck he says actually. I just remember the part where it's like, let it rock. Let it roll. That's like the best part of that whole song. NomCon was really, really, really fun. I had an excellent time. Ate a lot of good food. I didn't play as much pinball as I wanted to, but that's okay.
I'll get over it day by day. Jack in the Box? There's a fast food place called Jack in the Box here. Very, very popular in the States. Well, not really. It's only available on like the West Coast, I think. I don't think there's any Jack in the Boxes. Like, I don't know. I don't even think they made it to like Oklahoma and shit. I won't eat at them anymore. I ate it there one time and I got violently ill. Like it was probably, I thought I lost my vision. Like I couldn't see. It was insane. So I kind of decided maybe I shouldn't eat there anymore. And I've broken that rule like once because I live not too far from one, but I'm just like, I'm good. But I was like really late coming home and I was really tired and I passed by all these other places and they weren't open or I forgot or whatever. So I was like, all right, I guess it's there. And I think I had like a cheeseburger and it was about like I remember it was a really badly made cheeseburger and it was just kind of, the bread was gross, everything was just like, ugh. And I mean, I'm pretty regularly like doing the whole stoner food diet thing, but man, Jack in the Box just, I don't know, I don't think there's get that high. Unloaded spring. No, it's weird. It has this, they have this goofy mascot of this guy with this cartoonish head and a normal human body. And he has a mouth, but it never, you hear him talk, but it never moves. But they'll cut the camera away and back and he'll have like expressions. He'd be like, oh, I'd be like sad. It's weird. I don't see them too often anymore. The ads, anyways. Now I kind of want Jack in the Box. I'm wondering how bad it is. It's been so long. Maybe it's like McDonald's. I'm like, you know, it's all right for certain occasions. Like if it's your bat mitzvah or something. No, wait, that's a special occasion. Just a regular occasion. Oh, they do have Jack in the Box on the East Coast? They might. Oh, yeah. That guy is creepy. I'm like, it's too blurry, it's killing my eyes. Not what I wanted. Okay, we're just gonna do this now. Good enough. Oh my God, I can't even. All right. Let me get the angle right, because it's all goofy here. Might need a tad more flux, but we'll see. Ooh. Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up. Get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than DJ Doey coming in with that pipe bop, don't stop, diddly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Hooray!
yes.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. We got none other than DJ Doey in the house and the raid. Welcome in, Doey. How was the stream? What were you guys up to this fine evening? 76. All right. I thought I added more flux, but maybe not. The new Gorillaz website? I assume you're talking about the Music Act. That'd just be like kind of bummed if they were giving animals websites. I had to pay for mine. But you know, they probably have donations. You know, donate to our animal website. So do you have a tip reactivator? Are you talking about tip tenor? Or just like rosin flux? I don't feel like my iron's doing that. Get that vibe. You know what's wrong? I just realized the iron's still at 380. We need to pump it up. Should do it now, but I'm kind of lazy. And this is crazy. Tip tenor reactivator. Yeah, I have some. I don't know where it went. I haven't used it in so long. Ever since I got this, the Robo Tip Cleaner, I don't feel like I ever need it, but I suppose I could give it a try and see. Ooh, there it goes. Comes off like a boss. Oh, you can't even see because I forgot to cut the camera. Well, what is reactivator? So I believe it's tip tenor. So it comes in a little deal, and you stab your iron into it, and it has a lot of things that kind of clean it. You don't want to use it too like over and over and over and over to like repeatedly, but occasionally to clean the iron up. It's good stuff. It has a confusing name. I guess reactivator would be a much better term than tip tenor, but that's literally what my can says. All right, let's do these. Let's do these trimmers. Let me do the hard ones first. That's weird. I thought, yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be so cool. What size is this again? I already forgot. This is 100 Ks. Just gonna work this out and shove it in. Maybe not. Might have to use the power of magnification. My eyesight is absolute garbage. Ooh, there we go. Nice. Very nice. Sexy too. Oh, this is initial frequency. Oh, and then we've got gain. And what is that one? That's Q. Welcome, mon Capitan. Let's see, use that one. Yeah. We're talking about the same thing. We're talking about the same thing because it comes in that same container and everything. Yeah, I think it's sold in the US as tip tinner. That's what I've seen it as. I don't know. I guess I could look real quick to see if I have it. Because I had it. Oh, you know what? Did I put it in? I think I might have put it in this container. Let me check. Yeah, I have this. Oh, damn it. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Christ. Oh, was it in here? Yeah. All right, we'll give it a shot. Why not? I don't even know if I've ever used this one. We'll find out. It's got a stab. A little bit of stabbing. Yeah, there's a lot of crud on the further up on the shaft there. Pump it up a little bit in height. Actually, it looks still pretty good to me. I don't see any pitting. Yeah, this is from Thermaltronics. I think they might be a repackager. Well, I'm happy enough with that. I'll put it up later. I want to get back up again. It's exhausting when you are chorizo-less. it's like got the right footprint. So funny. Poor guy. Oh, yeah. Never mind. Make sure there's no. Is that it? It's just that. There's no Vactrals or anything. Yeah, cool. Okay. Oh wow, so these trimmers like cover up some of these resistors. That's funny. If I got the right size, I probably wouldn't have, but
Whatever. Don't matter. None of this freaking matters. Okay.
so yeah, let's put on this part. On Tata. Let's see. Oops. Log in. Do I have any saved? My saved cards, let's see. No. Alright. Let me make one. You know what I could do actually? Let me do this. Let me go to my orders and I'm just gonna hit reorder. That's in the shopping cart. You know, I'm gonna keep this closed until I get to the idea, because it keeps putting my address up there. Okay, so I hit save cart. Please choose a cart. You don't have any existing saved carts. Okay. So we'll call this test. I'll save the cart. And I'm going to go to my shopping cart. And it says cart is empty. Now I have my saved one. I'll click on view. And yeah. So Porphyry, if you go and view the cart, the saved cart, you can scroll down to the bottom. It'll give you a subtotal, and then off to the right you can choose add to cart, and it'll add that contents of the saved to there. I think that's the way to do it. You can play the guitar and the MTV too. I don't know. Money ain't for nothing. Ships are free. Wait, that can't be right. What kind of ships?
The ships that roam across the dome.
Wait, why do I have like different? Are these different values? These are hundreds. These are hundreds. Oh, this isn't gonna work, bro. But this one will. Okay. Yeah. No, it took me a minute to remember the UI for it, or they've actually changed their interface quite a bit. So I was kind of curious if you found like a soft lock sort of being able to do that, like a bug. This is the phase flanger, correct? We mostly have all the parts. We're gonna have to have one of the jacks not in there. Oh man, this one has solder on it. I hope it's okay. I seem to remember I had to remove a bunch, so I think that's what these are from. Because I used like the wrong... Oh yeah, these stop at a weird spot, so we'll just go ahead and solder these on now. Should have cleaned this thing before I... Straight. Okay, that's good. All right, next up, we got our big Mr. Beefy. Yeah, how much time do we have? Oh, we still have an hour. Okay, good. I thought we were under the gun. I was afraid I wasn't gonna have enough time. I was gonna be like, all right, see you next time. So with these jacks, there's several that don't do anything. Well, let me rephrase that. They're not switch jacks. Oh, there's like duplicates here too. Well then, let's leave out... This is a 1 volt per octave. There is no switch on there. We'll leave out the bottom 1 volt per octave. We'll leave the 2 audio inputs. And we'll see what that gets us. Oh my god. Great. This stupid power connector is like right in the fucking way. I hate it when that happens. It's so annoying. Yeah. Wish I could think of a way around that. Unless no, I didn't do something wrong. This is the way it is. It's like a dead delay chip that we had a while back. Okay, I'm just gonna skip this guy there. Nice. All right. Well, go ahead and put this guy on because he's cool. I
And let me just double check here that jack is definitely not connecting. Yeah, the switched one is not. It's a 1 volt, 1 volt. Yeah, it doesn't need to be grounded, it can float. So we're good. We might have to flip this guy around a little bit to get to everything without hitting these boxes. And it's kind of annoying. I just realized that. But whatever.
What are you gonna do? Cry about it like some baby who's all upset that you took the very one thing they liked, the toy? Is that how you're gonna cry? 'Cause I've seen that, and it's shameful.
All right. All right. Here we go.
Here we go. That's Mia.
Wait a minute. Why is this? Wait a minute. This is floating really high. Was it supposed to be? No. But now it's fixed. Just like everything. Let me put a little nutting on here. I need to nut this real quick. Just a little nut. I don't want to get crazy with the nut. I want to go full nut. Just slide a nut on here, just to nut it in real tight. Make sure the nut doesn't slip away, as nuts are prone to do. All right, now we're ready for the pterodome. You know what I could really go for? It's corn dogs. Like really, really good corn dogs. Made from real corn and real dogs. Hot dogs. Come on. Fake corn dogs are infiltrating our grocery stores. Our towns, our churches, and our gambling halls. Our off-track betting seems to be the most widely affected. And if you elect me mayor of whatever land, I'll do my best, without any plan or any sort of clear sight, to right what once went wrong. To set the tides correctly, and to keep leaping, hoping the next leap will be the leap home. Oh, that's empty, dog. I know, yeah. Now, fresh corn dogs are really good. Like frozen ones, they freeze all right, but if you get them made like fresh, like that cornmeal is made and it's dipped, it's really, really good. There is a marked flavor improvement. Yeah, I've lived here for over 20 years, and I've never gone to the state fair, We'd always have like these goofy metal bands that would play at the state fair, and I'm like, yeah, I don't even want to get near that. Uh-oh, we got another. Oh, this is that stupid spot. All right, we're just gonna have to deal with this. All right, it's been dealt with. Let's see. We've got this guy. God damn, it's huge. Can I center this at all? Is it just always going to be slightly slanted? Slightly slanted. Yeah, I know. I'm not a big fan of that power jack location. We got a stern letter. Nah, it is. He's had like a couple of modules like that where the power's there and it's like, bro. But, I mean, you can work around it. It's just, it messes with my desire for, oh, wait, a little bit more heat there, bro. This guy we had to pre-solder because he was all stupid. Behold, another stupid one. Klondike, welcome in. Beautiful, thanks for sharing as always. Of course, mate. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for enjoying it. Thanks for the compliment. Or comment, or whatever the hell they're called. The cockpit. No, that doesn't sound right. The cauliflower hit. No, I don't think that's what the kids call it. Is it Love My Switches? Oh no, the Tubes and More. Loves My Switches, they may have it. I know Tubes and More has it. Here, I'll pull it up for you. Boink, boink. So we go to Tubes and More, and we go down to Knob, and then we go down to Mini. Booyah! These are the 0.3 inch rude boys. And I'm a tell you, man, they ain't cheap, man. 55, 49, a la mercy. But yeah, these fit right over the knurled shafts. These guys have, let's see what their price is on pots. I don't know why I'm not going all the way down to potentiometers. So, oh, Jesus. Let's see. Let's go with, what? Oh, this used to be open. It's kind of annoying. There we go. Now it's. We'll go to alpha. Oh, there you go. There they are. So yeah, the alphas here are like $2. You can get down to $1.69, but you got to buy like 100. So a more reasonable amount is probably 25 at $1.75. I don't think they're the cheapest right now. but they are a decent source if you're trying to avoid Tata. So these guys have the King Poo jacks. Let's go to that. There's actually like a section here. Where the fuck is it? Synth and Eurorack parts. Why is this always shrunk? So it's King Poo with a Q. And here we go. They've got, this is the one you would normally just get, is the Eurorack mono switch jack. It's 45 cents. The cool thing with these guys is that you can buy these jacks and the nuts and the washers all separately. So if, oh, cool. Oh wait, never mind, that's regular cool. Lost my train because I fucking misread something. The jacks are gonna be from King Poo. I didn't know Mauser started carrying King Poo, but that's what Thonkacons are. So if they've got them now, then go for it. There's these different model numbers you'll want to familiarize with. They do have the they have these other styles here, but you want to stay away from this style. It's a fucking nightmare. I made that mistake. You can get they have the nuts, but they do have banana nuts if you want to do that as well. This is where I buy my banana nuts, my my jacks. Like I'm gonna buy 500 of these probably. Or wait, do they give me like 1,000 discount? Do they give you like a quantity discount? I might hit them up. Yeah, there's a Switch stereo, the TRS version. When will you have to back on Twitch, Sid? Are you coming back on to the next week? So I'm going to be out of town on gigs, and I have 2 back-to-back gigs. I have 2 of these. You know, I never have this shit, and never have 2. But I'll. I was looking at the calendar earlier. Let me look at it again. I'll have the. I might be able to stream on the 19th. We'll kind of see how I feel. I may just want to do laundry and relax because I got to go right back on the road. But when I get back, the latest I'll stream, unless something crazy happens at home when I get home, is the 25th. So 2 weeks, which is kind of a bummer, but you know, I got to earn bread somehow. They won't let me like, you know, just fashion it out of a turnip. All right. Yeah, now I'm actually curious. Let me see if Mauser... I don't think Mauser carries this King Poo's. I swear they don't, but let me go to Mauser and see. Throw that model number in. Yeah, they don't carry those King Poo's. Yeah, Tata does. You know, compare which one's going to get you the better price. Tubes and More has a really cool shipping option. You know, depending on how much you're wanting to spend or whatever, if you break like 90, I think, or it's 100, which is what I always do, you'll get free shipping. But they pick the method, and so they usually use USPS. Otherwise, it's like $5 or $6, and it's not coming from around the world, where it may be difficult to get things. I'm not saying avoid Tata, but you know, weigh it all out. There you go. The Tata one? Yeah. Let me see. I believe they carry the King Poos, so I think we're... Yeah, these are it. These are the PJ 301 apps. That's funny. So Tata makes these clones of a lot of stuff. So this is Tata's version of it. I think these come with... I don't know if they come with nuts or not. If they do, they're the roundy nuts. Let's see, they're 18 cents a piece. That's pretty good. That's really hard to beat. I could not beat that. How many can I get? Can I get like, what if I got like 500? Here, a minute. Let me look. Let's see. I think it's still logged into my accounts, and it like puts your address up over and over. Whoa! I might have to do that. I might have to consider that. It doubles the price? Oh my god, that's funny. Yeah, I'll think about it. I need to buy like a bunch of jacks, but I don't really want to wait for them to come from Singapore or Taiwan or wherever it is. But I don't know. I'll look at it. I'll look it out. That's good to know. Thanks for posting that and putting me on that. I didn't realize it was so low. Yeah, I was thinking Tata won't, or they won't be that good because they're from like Taiwan or Singapore. It's one of those. I think it's Taiwanese. I think they're a Taiwanese company. Okay, I might look into that. Again, thank you for posting that. And after this, we're gonna have to enjoy some tequila. All right, so we're gonna do Will It Work stage 1. Stage 1 of Will It Work is where we'll plug it in, and if it works, the screen will light up. If it's not working, the screen will go dark. 1, 2, 3, 3. Hey, look at that. All right, let's do a little auditory Will It Work. Oh, right. I have to plug it into the Will It output. Excellent. Now, while we're here, let's just go ahead. Very cool. All right, I don't even know how to start with this thing because I don't quite understand what it does. So let's plug it in without any audio signal. We have a cue and a frequency. That was the cue. I just turned it a little tiny bit. Why is it saying ooh-woo? You hear that, right? Great. My filter's anime. It's a gamer girl. Were these all supposed to be 100? Pots, 100K. Yeah, that's super sensitive. Maybe I got this. What in the hell have I... What have I done? Alright, let's send an audio in. Q trim. Trim. God damn. Or might turn that down just a smidgen. I think it cleaned my ears.
Oh, baby, if you ever wonder.
Okay. Yeah, it was all the way to one way. Let's just give it a couple dozen turns there. Okay, I want to go further because I just run out. It doesn't... Oh, I forget which way I turned it. Shit. I think it was clockwise? I don't know. We'll click... We'll hear it. Come on, you son of a bitch. Right. Well, it ran out to the end. What were the other trimmers here? We had like initial, and then there was gain. Yeah, I feel like the gain. Well, let me tweak that a little bit. I should look at the damn schematic. I'm just... more annoyed that my trimmer pen doesn't fit. I'm gonna have to buy another one. These things are cheap. So. Let me do some reading here. I feel like it's not totally doing what it's supposed to be doing, but as was pointed out earlier, could just be classic operator error. Tonight's classic operator error is brought to you by Wait, was I using the wrong... What the hell am I looking at here? Alright, I'm just gonna get out of this. What was this thing called again? This is a flange? Ah, damn it. That's right. Setting up. The main pot to worry about is the 50K gain. Is the 50K gain. I thought it was... Depending upon your FET, you may have a lot of clipping on the output, so use this to reduce the clipping. I found some clipping to be is good. Probably it's just me. And there's a panel. Anyways, in an effort to remove all the clipping, I reduced the two blah blah blahs to blah blah blah. Ah! Look at the damn schematic. Ah, damn it, it's not. It's not there. are these trims? Where are these trimmers? That's weird. There's an attenuator for one of the 1-volt per octaves. I thought that was weird. Okay, so there is a trimmer for the... Is that the frequency knob, or is that the... Oh, I think that is the freak knob. Huh. It's kind of weak. That's why I'm confused. I'm wondering if there's like a trimmer I'm not using. We've got gain trimmer there. What is this trim? Oh, maybe that's input? Yeah, it's the input. Oh, wait, that's linear input. Oh, I don't know, man. Oh, weird. So it flips it this way, or it flips it... Wait. Yeah. It has it go this way or that way. That's funny. The positive or the negative side. I get it. Not really, but it sounds cool when I say it like that. So, where's the... So, there's another trimmer... Oh, okay, so that is the linear. Oh, so maybe that needs to be tweaked too. Okay. All right, I turned that a whole bunch. Felt good. A little bit. Twitch guy too. Konnichiwa to you. Oops. How you doing, mate? Oh, now that doesn't work at all. It's kind of a disappointment. I wonder if I could I should just send CV to this guy to verify it's CV. Not really making much of a difference. Sounds good, right? We can't get this bloody... Yeah, it's not... Oh, because I'm going in the wrong...
That's really pretty. How does this work? I don't quite get this one. I feel like this frequency knob is working. That's weird. Yeah, that makes no sense. That's great for the holidays. Man, I feel like I lost a little bit of weight. Oh shit, I'm way behind on chat. Mr. Pamper Carrot, welcome in. John Morella, right? Oh shit. We taking... No, it says YouTube's taking a hit. It looks okay here, so it might have just been temporary and cleaned itself. It probably freaked out because the modem noises we were just making. Can't wrap my head around how does electricity turn into sound? Are we just hearing electricity? Yeah, I picked that frequency knob. I think there might be, because it should have more range. It's got like a plus and negative, so we should meter it and then check. There's like a 470 ohm resistor, and then it works. It sums up with the other one, so it should be fine. Yeah, I'm getting into the sound of it. I could do something with it, but I'll have to figure out some more. We'll do a little bit more work on it. Just taking a little bit of a pause. Yeah, why is it saying there's a
connection issue on YouTube, and I don't see it. I don't know, guys. If over on YouTube, if you're watching, and it looks all spotty or like a slideshow, let me know. It's looking okay from over here. Oh, you know what? It just went away, so fuck it. Yeah, Anvar makes a good point. So, like, I mean, at the end of the day, you know, to make sound, it's a speaker, and it's just moving in and out, compressing and decompressing to project, you know, the air to create the wiggles. And electricity is an AC that's just moving that up and down 1 to 1, like going positive voltage for the speaker to push out, negative for it to come in. And it just does it super, super fast to get all these different frequencies and whatnot. And then, yeah, when you get to the electronics of you know, when you get more down to the bedrock of it, yeah, you just have voltage coming in, and it's being manipulated and kind of parsed out and everything to do these different tasks. And yeah, without getting like really into the weeds of it, yeah, it's all just kind of this little mathematical you know, I think there's a lot of math involved in it, or it's a, you know, an abstract of mathematics. But yeah, you're always wiggling, messing with the wiggles, manipulating that waveform that's going to eventually make it out to the speakers. Stream chop for a bit was only for a few seconds. Yeah, I did see a big dip on YouTube, so maybe I had a little ISP dip, which is a great name. Yeah, there is a lot of math. I don't remember Contact with Charlie Sheen. I don't think I saw that movie. Oh, Twitch guy with the hydrate there. Make that happen, Captain. Do a little stretch too while we're here. Oh my gosh. Oh, all right. Well, let's just check out that frequency knob, because I feel like it should have a little bit more. It should be doing more. And it's a real simple, there's only like a few things to check. And there's only a few mistakes that could be made. So let's see if we made them. I think we could go to the schematic or the PCB view, but I think we can find it here. So it's this signal. It goes into a via. Let's just verify we're getting power on both sides of that pot. There should be a negative and a positive leg on feeding both of them. Murder them, both of them, some of them. Let me think here. Where is a ground? That is a ground. So I'm gonna plug this in, and we're just going to measure right here, and I'm going to see that it says negative 11.8, and then over here, positive. So the pot's working. So the next thing is to, hopefully he has like a breakdown of the PCB. He kind of does, but without that via. All right. We'll go to, how many 470Ks are there though, right? It goes right to the summing for the op amp, so it should be, like, is it a, he doesn't even say if it's a TLO72 or not, I don't think. Oh, he does. It is a TLO72. So let's find that 470K resistor. Might be here. Maybe, I think it should be here because this is where the trimmer and the gain shit is. But there is a TLO72 up here. Well, hello. And okay, so I wonder if that's connecting those two. So that's the right value, and that's coming in. Let me just see. What are we getting out of this? So 11.2. So with this sum and everything, 0.63. I mean, that is a lot of resistance, so maybe that's what it's supposed to be. Should be a 2.7K hanging off. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. It's such a significant amount, I can't really. Yeah, by that 2.7K exactly. I can verify these are still 2.7 and everything. I mean, man, I'm looking at the schematics and there's like some weird nodes. Okay, never mind. Oh. So the 1 volt per octave, here, let me show you. I didn't realize that is a logarithmic pot, but you can use a linear, you just have to put this 47K in. I'm not really having a problem with that one. That one actually seems to work okay. Yeah, I don't think this is actually supposed to have that drastic of an effect. Yeah, the 1 volt works fine. Yeah, because it's divided down, and I mean, these are summed. I mean, well, these are dropped down, but it's still like, it's the same voltage as this. Yeah. I think it's supposed to be that way, which is weird. I kind of wonder if you could change this to get more range. Man, I wish I understood this stuff. Me too. Me too. I understand some of it. I understand enough to get in trouble. But yeah, to fully comprehend what's going on, I'm like, oh. Well, these are the same voltage. They're 10 volts. And then they go through this 150, and that's equaled on both. But we have the exact same thing, and it's 470, and it's pulled down with this 2.7K. That's a lot. That's a lot of dividing down. It feels like it's kind of not a lot of juice. I'm a drummer. They don't trust us with electricity. There you go. Welcome in, mate. Yeah, with the... I don't know. I understand signal path. That's about it. I did 150 by 470, or divided by 470. Uh-oh, it's gonna poop out here. Oh, I see what you're saying. Because well, I mean, even with them, they work. But when they, oh, God bloody hell. And when they're floating, though, nothing seems to happen. And the CV attenuators for the one that we didn't put in. And, so we can't, well, we could kind of test it, but it'd be a little bit. Yeah, I guess it is working. I mean, you kind of get movement when you're shooting like a ton of voltage into the 1 volt. Like we got that whole Tom Morello thing going. And that was that. And I could shift the fundamental frequency up and down. But it just wasn't very much. So I don't know. I might do a little bit of research. Maybe that's the problem. Trimming the gain might help with the frequency. You're probably right. Yeah, the gain trim is this circuit here. And yeah, this is the whole oscillation, so it could be this is too much. You're very familiar with it? Okay, mate. It does. I don't know if it's the exact same setup. It kind of, we could look. Let's look. Because we can look at the trimmer. Well, no, we can't. It's underneath there. Oh, you know what though? We could look at the schematic. Maybe, yeah. Schemmy. Oh wait, well, it's gonna be different. Oh, you know what? I'm looking at it now. And look at that, we got 2 pins tied. And then there's this, so I'm assuming that one of those is ground and the other one feeds those two. But I'm not for sure if I even have the right PCB because there are 2 different versions. Oh, so I've got Q trim. Is that what I was working with? Oh, maybe. Can't really read this shit. It says init frequency. I've got. This one says gain. And this one says Q. Okay, so maybe my gain is too much. Q trim. Okay. Interesting. I think we set that though, didn't we? No, maybe not. I don't know. Wondering if I've heard of Plants Play, a Italian device that makes plants sing. No, that sounds really cool. Oh wait. Let me do this one. There we go. That sounds really cool. I've seen some stuff similar where you have devices to be able to connect to plants or vegetables or just different types of organic material and measure the variance or whatnot. So getting a different amounts of whatever the fuck voltage, I guess. I don't know. No, they're already matched. This one doesn't have the transistors. You just it's already been done. It just uses a matched pair. Yeah, Simon would probably be smarter to hear it out. All right. Well, let's see. What are we doing on time? Damn it. We're almost out of time. It's almost 10. Boner. We could check a few things though before the end. Let me see. Yeah. You can. It'll set out either. I don't know about control chain. I haven't seen that particular device. It probably does TC, but yeah, you'll get some sort of deal that you can manage with, synth level Eurorack or key. Interfacing with your keyboards. For Robot Rock. Doesn't sound too bad, I don't think. But I'd like to get a little bit more range out of it. That's my issue. that I need a tissue with my issue. Yeah, there's 2 different bombs. It's really annoying. What's happening now? It's very intense. No, we're kind of we're looking over. I kind of think that we need to set it up more. It's kind of being pointed out that if we set this up properly, we should get a we should get a lot of our problems done. But I don't think I have it set up right. So. I was hoping, oh man, I can't believe it's so, time just flies. Wait. Oh yeah, I didn't realize, oh, it's 10:30 here. Ugh. All right. We might have to do the calibration later. I didn't realize it was like, I forgot that I started the stream later. I thought I started it right at noon, but look harder face. Well, I mean, it seems to be working. It's just I don't want to put all the parts on and finish it off if I'm gonna have to. I guess it's pretty unlikely that I would need to because we're kind of. But you know what? That's right. We're gonna have to solder a jack on anyways. So this is more of a, can we make it actually sing and make sound, and then you know, getting it ready for space station. I wonder if we're gonna be able to do a space station. I really had fun last month. We did, you know, the Jamtown space station, but it was like 3 days, and I was kind of I still had stuff I wanted to do for space station, so we kind of, because I spent like the 2 days I have off, Sunday and Monday, like working on it, and when Tuesday rolled around, I was like, you know, I really want to spend time understanding this better. So we had a stream where I had a camera over here, but we also had the camera over on Space Station. I kind of went back and forth. I had like a little prop stool so I could sit and work, and it was pretty good. I feel like it could always be better, but you know, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You see a jack in the tray? Really? What are you talking about? There's one that, oh, well, I threw that away. I mean, it could very well be there. I have really bad vision, and there has been many times I've stared right at the, you know, like you're staring at your keys that you can't find. Yeah, I do that pretty often. Try hard. Just try hard. Let's see. The thingadoodle. Now I looked and looked and looked. I'm pretty confident I don't spy it. But I mean, I will admit this is pretty messy. Not proud. But, you know, it is what it is, right? We're gonna all have an AI helping us one day. You know, if it would help me find shit that I'm missing, I'm okay with that. I got like Apple AirTags a while back and put them in my luggage and shit. Oh my God, total game changer when you're at the airport. Like, do I need to go sit by the carousel and worry? No, according to it, it's still on a cart way out on the tarmac. I'm gonna go get me something to drink and laugh at all these suckers waiting around for their shit. Like, oh, I love it. It's the best. So, if I could get any more of that tech working for me, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. I think that's gonna be it though for the night. I need to get some dinner going and spend a little time with the missus before I head out on the road and the next couple of days. Got a haircut too I gotta get tomorrow, so want to make sure I'm bright-eyed and bushy-tailed for that, or at least bushy-tailed, because it makes it easier to cut. Just a reminder, guys, I will be working. I will be out of town for the next couple weeks. Probably the 25th will be the latest that we'll have a stream. I'm gonna try to get some time to stream in between now and then, and I do have some videos that I'm gonna. I have at least one video I'm gonna drop on YouTube and our Patreon. By the way, hats off to our Patreon. We've been getting new people on there. We've got 16 total people over on Patreon, so that's really cool. I try to put stuff unique on there, and then of course, you know, let you guys know if there's any videos or whatever, depending on how you like to consume your media. Medium is someone that talks to ghosts or rips off people by pretending to talk to ghosts. There you go. That's more accurate. Where the fuck are we going today? Over on YouTube, we're gonna raid over to Ace Console Repair, but over on the Twitch side, I thought we could go see our good friend Julie. Hopefully they're still up. It's a little late on her side, but maybe she's having a late night stream. Yeah, she's got 4 hours in. This is a good. If you haven't been to Julie's stream before, she is a phenomenal cartoonist, artist, animator, entertainer, writer. I mean, she just really does some amazing content. It's always a pleasure. Hopefully we can get in there soon enough you guys can get a chance. If not, definitely give her a follow when we get in there and check her stuff out down the road. She streams very regularly, and she's one of my favorite streamers on Twitch. And until then, guys, definitely check out, I put the link for our social media, so go check out our socials. If you're, we've got a very fun little Discord server, and I do try to post on a couple other things to keep things fun. Ace is cool, learn new Aussie. Yeah, learn new Aussie. No shit. That guy's got a sailor tongue that makes me a little bit jealous. Good stream, man. Hey, Porphyry, thanks so much, mate. So glad you could hang out. So glad to hang out with all you guys. Let me get this raid rolling before I fucking forget. Of course, thanks to everyone. Have a good rest of your week. At least until we hang out again. Have a good rest of all that. Let me see here. Let me tweak that in. Oh, look at that. That's pretty. That's some pretty stuff right there. Ooh, a little boost on the audio. I like it. A little logo for the logo tiers. And yeah, guys, thanks again. Stay guile and party till you die. Something like that. Something auspicious like that.